We are live. We are live.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Wednesday edition of the closing argument. As you know, this platform separates itself from everyone else's platform because every news that we bring to you has a source. It's either written by a journalist from a major news organ, or we won't carry it at all. Now, the panelists, the discussion on these topics are the opinions of the panelists. It doesn't negate the fact that we are discussing legitimate issues. But then we ask our panelists and our audience their view. So the views of our panelists and our viewers are not the official corporate opinion of the closing argument. Whatever our panelists say, whatever our audience say during the call are all the exclusive opinions of the panelists. It does not necessarily mean that it is endorsed by the closing argument. When the closing argument makes a decision, it will come in an official published press release, or someone from this platform will come out and make a statement that is official. That is a disclaimer. There's a lot going on in Liberia. We need your opinion, your input. And we are going to discuss. We are going to have the Dean of the Cabinet, our international diplomatic correspondent, Mr. Pewee, will be here. As usual, we will clash when necessary, and we will collaborate when necessary. So what's going on in the Republic of Liberia? We got some sad news. We got some great news. Let me start with the new ones. Let me welcome the Honorable, the Dean, Honorable Sylvester Pewee. Welcome, Chief.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Good evening to everybody, and I'm good to be here this evening. Thank God for everything.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, do us a favor, share this show, make your comment, and when you have time, go to the website, check the like button, and also subscribe to our channel. And you can be so kind, you can also make contribution to the great work that our journalists are doing on the ground. Sometimes we stay here till 12 midnight, sometimes 1 midnight in Liberia. Our employees, the young men and women, are in the studio after our work, 1 o'clock. They get on bikes and they go to their homes, as dangerous as that is. But that's the passion they bring to their work. That's why when you see Mr. Pewee here, his passion on issues he cares about. And you see me and he going at it, and you see Mr.
Oh yeah, now I don't let sentiments to push me.
Yeah,
I don't be moved by sentiments. So, oh, the thing I've been there with. But I don't want. And when you put this, because we ought to be balanced and strike something. So we were to receive this yesterday. We didn't do, but we'll receive a call. We'll get a call because he said he can count the show for the entire time of the show. We'll receive a call from Senator Nugbe.
Okay.
That will. We'll be on the line maybe for 15, 20 minutes. He can turn.
He can take all the time he wants.
Yes, about some of those things. So we're going to be doing that later during the show. But again, you listen to the police chief today?
Yes.
Okay, so You know, and that's one of the things I was trying to say to you last time, but you are very intolerant or impatient or trying to set me, or you say something, you wrong, you wrong. You say I'm wrong and you're not the, you know, you're not, you're
Guess what?
wrong, you know, so I thought,
guess what?
I forgot, I thought the president, I didn't know when you were telling me that you wrong. Then somebody there, I was asking somebody later on after that, I said, oh, that's a new chief justice the president appointed.
Listen, Chief, basically, your job is secure. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. I am your host, Jerome Gayman, and my co-host and the Dean of the Cabinet, Mr. Pewee, is here. And at some point in the show, we are going to be entertaining the senator from the great the great county of Nagbe. He will be here to make some clarification and hopefully take one or two calls, but he can take all the time he wants, because when people's reputations are on the line, we have to do due diligence, and if need be, we may schedule a debate between the accused and the accuser. We report and you decide. That's how it is. So let's start with some great news from Liberia. Liberia signed offshore exploration pact with Total Energy. That was a big one. I want to caution you. We have read some of these things before. We are praying that this one comes to fruition. They said Liberia signed offshore exploration pact with Total Energy. Back on the block. That is the headline in bold letters taken by Front Page Africa. It said, Paris, France, the government of Liberia has signed a production sharing contract, PSC, with Total Energies, marking a major step forward for the nation's oil and gas sectors. The agreement finalized on September the 15th at Total Energies' global headquarters in Paris carries a signature bonus of $16 million.
I think you do that. I think you do some work in the health sector.
Of course. the deal grant Total Energy exploration right over 4 offshore blocks. The offshore LB16, LB11, LB17, and LB29, each with an estimated investment value of $200 million US. Total Energy has already spent $3.5 million acquiring seismic data, demonstrating its confidence in Liberia's hydrocarbon potential. That's a great one. We're going to discuss that. Hopefully, those of you who are into the energy sector, if you have knowledge about this, we are not talking about innuendos. If you have knowledge about this, those of us who are not seismologists, we don't study earthquake and all of that. If you have any idea, we'll be discussing that. Then we go to this one. This is where Honorable Pewee and I butt head, and I think have been vindicated. The police chief said now they are giving this case to the U.S. Embassy, asking the United States government to take over the DNA process. So this is why they say police seek DNA, call log, evidence.
You been vindicated, or
I've been vindicated.
No. Before you read the script, never been vindicated here.
I told you the police were wrong.
I'm going to do everything to keep it in the term of soft diplomacy. And I'm being diplomatic now. The tone going to be relaxed.
That's correct.
And they will. But let me say what we said last time. Your point here was the police should come out and immediately charge with no. Immediately arrest of charge.
That's correct.
And then put him in jail pending court trial. And my point is that the police should not do that. The police don't have the necessary prima facie to nail him or to charge him to court. Because if you charge him and those charges and you just remand him in jail, there will be a court time. If those charges don't meet the weight of evidence, there's going to be a problem. And that's one of the things the police chief said today. They're meeting everything. The CID, the chief of crime, special crime unit investigation, all those things. So they're being very meticulous here and very scrupulous in terms of how they intend to go about this case. And I want to respect their own kind of a regimentation. It's perfect, and I will respect it. I very well agree with the police and all of them. What the police did today is even they went against what you are running to conclusion with. The police now asking, now that all of this thing, they stay very confused, not confused, they still not there yet as to getting all of the facts. So what are they doing? They're calling on our major and premium international partner, the United States of America, to help in self-direction. The reason is that the police understand the gravity of this matter. The police understand the complexity of this matter. The police understand the significant weight of public pressure on this matter. And the police also is sensitive of the fact that if you charge someone to court, the person is going to be in jail until the litigation process is over. You remember, litigation is a very expensive and long process. It's going to take a protracted period of time. So this is one of the reasons why the police is now asking for our international partners, the team that got all of the necessary equipment. They have very much sophisticated of those instruments, all of things. When the U.S. government will come, probably it will be the FBI or any other institution that will help us. They will conduct this on the little girl, and they will take some issue from this gentleman also, and they will run with scientific issue, and they will conclude on that. If that information is back to the Liberia National Police, boom, they're going to run. So
great.
What it does is that if Father validated my point.
Okay, that's what you said. Let me
read it. That the police will not just rush.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you.
For help now.
I'm coming to you. Out of Grand Bassa County, by way of the Senate Pro Tem, the Bassa woman, Yomli Kanga Lawrence, wrote this. It has been over 2 weeks since an alleged rape case involving the Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports, Brian McGill, was reported. It has also been brought to my attention that the alleged victim has gone through the medical procedure. Results reportedly showed that she was sexually abused. At this point, the accused, regardless of his public portfolio, must be immediately suspended and placed on a police investigation to establish his involvement or not. And if scientifically linked, the accused may be immediately processed to court in the interest of justice and fair play. Rape, especially statutory rape, is a non-billable offense under our law, and the law must be applied impartially without fear or favor. Then, from page...
Can I hold you there quick a few seconds on the point of the pro tem? And I want to believe again the pro tem as a female. I understand where she's coming from. But to be a little sentimental again is troubling. Now, the medical report.
Are you saying that the pro tem is sentimental?
From the statement, sometimes people got to guide our leaders to how to come up with statements. And if those that will be writing a statement for them, right? You got to understand something that will be carried away of them said, oh, God, they got it. Now, the medical report said, the medical report says she was sexually abused.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Granted. Did the medical report say who sexually abused her?
This is what we are
saying.
See,
that's the critical,
Pewee, you and I agree on the protocol. What we are saying here, the norm. You see, in law, there's something called precedence. How have you been doing this in the past?
No. If you've been, in terms of certain investigative process, the precedence been that way, and that's the reason why the police is saying, no, we have to do it differently now.
This time.
We have to do it the right way.
This time.
Remember, you said something last
time. No. Let's go to this time.
There are people, I'm coming. There are people waiting on this issue that we call pre-trial detainee we have.
That's correct.
We have hundreds of them languishing.
That's correct.
Behind bars.
That's correct.
With sometimes most of them, 80 to 90% of them innocent of the crime they are being alleged to have committed.
Nobody argue with you. That's
right.
True.
So
that's
this is one of the reasons, and I agree with this new set of investigation from the Women and Children Division of the Liberia National Police vis-a-vis and the Special Crime Services Unit pattern of investigation now. They have to be scrupulously engaged.
So you agree with me that this is the way from now on it should be done in all cases?
Yes, absolutely. And I would also agree with you that the government, the very pro-tem that just spoke there, because you are just reacting to the thing that is unfolding now. But what I want to call on the president to take another step forward. What the pro-tem will have to do, we have to rally her colleagues in the Senate and the lower house to put money in the budget so that we can procure some very state-of-the-art DNA machines. Right? Is that a name, DNA?
Yeah, but your administration brought about 10 of those in the country.
Yeah, so
what happened to those?
And now we bring them back. So we have brought them. Now we're not bringing them in the country, but we train technicians.
That's correct. So
that
why
can
now?
Operate them effectively so that most of this thing will not refer now. Now everything will refer to our international partners.
Yeah, you got to know how, you got a capability. Why now?
Exactly. So I will hope the program will take it in the next step forward instead of just condemning it, being brought to my attention. Do something about them and I'm pro-tem so that at least we can move from this quagmire of always second guessing as to how to go about the investigative process. But I think they may commend the police chief and that of the police, Women and Children Division as to the way they're handling this thing. Listen, if this McGill, I call it Bill, what's his name again? I've been knowing him from this.
Brian McGill.
Oh, Brian McGill, sorry. It is Brian McGill guy. I've been knowing him from this and he been in this football business and other thing, right? I know. There was a time there was like he in a more disrespectful manner even engaged me before something like he didn't know how he way of approaching people is something not good, but it's not because of that I'm going to just start bashing on him. I will hope that the investigation process is very clean, is done in keeping with scientific facts. If the facts prove that he's engaged, trust me, they didn't put him in jail. Now they put him in jail and they should speed up the trial and probably send him in jail for 40 years. If that's he committed it. But if not, I don't think an innocent person should go to jail for something else. So,
ladies and gentlemen, it's a breaking news. The chief and myself, we agree on two things. That pre-detention trial.
No, pre-trial detainees.
Pre-trial detention has been in Liberia. The last time I think the former Chief Justice mentioned it. There are people that have been detained, have been there for over 2 years, 24 months.
Yeah, that have all lived their period of
even the sentence. That's correct.
It will be sent there for 2 years.
They have all lived
for 1 year, so they'll be there for 2-3 years.
3 years.
Yes,
it is wrong. This is why some of us are very, very suspicious because it feels to those guys those girls and guys that are in prison, been waiting for years. It feels to them that because they are Mr. Nobodies, that people just grab them. If Pewee were walking the street tomorrow and a girl came who got upset with him and said, Pewee raped me, they would tie him and put him in there. He got to go and get a billboard. But when a minister who is either popular or liked,
then it was the one investigate. And that I agree with you from that perspective. On a serious note, that I agree with you today on that. If that was the reason why you're pushing it the way you're pushing it,
that's correct.
I said it did it to other people. I agree with you on that. We have a lot of innocent people from just the community. I said, they may Raymond or
they changed that person.
The same guy is collected because no one's there to talk for him.
The community.
And some of them being installed there for 5, 6, 7, 8 years.
If he makes it there, the jungle justice, they will want to kill that person.
And do you also know some of them die in jail?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the condition in the prisons now are not favorable, are not very good. It's far something up here, right? I had the opportunity to work in prison here, so I saw the difference in working in the prison here, right? And that I would say, I had the opportunity to work in prison here in the United States. What I observed in prison in the United States, Jerome, is far different. The last time I paid visitation to the Subby, and other time I went there, and the condition I have seen these guys live in. There was a time I went to Banga Central Prison. Imagine we have some 15, 16 persons in one tight cell. and they sell the guy. There's nothing like here. You have two emails in one room. And the room is two boom the mission bear, right? The guy, the mission bear, and the guy that taught it. Yeah, the guy that taught it and other things, and they get in other commissary, they will bring commissary to them and all those things. Though at the end of the day, they will hope that the commissary they bring, you shouldn't bring a contraband. But understandably, why you don't expect to be contraband in there are some commissary that have some things that go to them that are considered contraband, but they thought we got this dangerous and illegal contraband that are not allowed. So they bring all those commissary to them and all those things. They have those things in there. In each of the rooms. Then they have the day room. The day room is where they will come from all their rooms, both upstairs, downstairs. They come in the day room where they will play, they will watch television. Then they have the code and other area to go to do a lot of things. So I observed that. But back home, you have 8, 10, 12, 15, 16 person in one tech cell. And then you expect them when they're about to pee or poo, then they will walk this and look at that. Oh, they're there. Oh, now let me come on now, right? The person go pee, then they send the water, it go. Then that pee send is coming back to them. The pee, the poo, and other things. If you go to visit one of those guys, they brought them out of their cell. The smell, the scent from them, Jerome, that alone, most of them can die from those things. What is there? And supposed to spend time there. So one of the things I would rather call on the government, all of our advocates, we got to be changing it from different perspective. The criminal justice system needs some reform. I will hope that the people will start putting money in the budget for the Ministry of Justice, the correctional division of the Ministry of Justice, to pay more time to increase the sanitary condition of those prisons. It's a serious problem. The only major prison we have now that has been very clustered up in Monrovia, there is South Beach. We have not been making appropriate news of the correctional facility we have in Zreju. Remember, Madame Salif closed down Better Yeda.
Yeah.
Because she said that brought memory to her. Somehow she closed Better Yeda down. It was almost close. She said it will never be news again, what have you. So we have the one in Zreju. I don't know if we effectively using that. But the one now, everybody is moving into is the one. We need to build a modern fund, some money, $10, $20, $25 million to build something very modern somewhere in Maserado there, and big it to bring it on par with other area that people are suffering. And the poor people, when they get accused, boom, there's no bill, boom. You go and show the South Beach, and that's the problem.
And in this country, they don't want to call it prison. That's what they call it rehabilitation, right?
Yeah, they call it correctional.
Yes, correction, because the idea is to correct the ills of society. When you come here, you go. It's for reformation.
Yeah.
People get law degree while they are in prison. People got a degree. People got that. When you come out, you should be a changed man. From what you are describing in Liberia, when you come out there with mental health.
Mental health.
If you have been in prison in Liberia, like the gulag in when they send you to Siberia, the objective there is when you get out, you will never be the same. You will never be the same from what you are describing. But let me read this article because the reason we are on this, believe it or not, the argument that we have on these shows carries a lot of weight. Just imagine you and I were on this, and all of a sudden, our brother Biere wrote and said, listen, Nyobli is about to do something because she recommended him for the job. And the burden, the weight is heavy. So she came out because this was her, she recommended this man.
Oh, the Nyobli recommended Brian McGill?
That's Brian, yeah.
Okay.
According to Biere, but this is what it says. The Liberian National Police have asked the U.S. Embassy to help conduct DNA tests in its investigation of Deputy Youth and Sport Minister Brian McGill, who is accused of raping a minor. Authorities have also petitioned a court for a warrant to examine Bill's phone records to determine if he communicated with the alleged survivor. At a press briefing in Monrovia, Inspector General Seleke Kromah confirmed that the child had been violated, prompting public outrage. But stressed investigators have not established whether Bill was the perpetrator. At a press briefing in Monrovia, Inspector General Kromah confirmed that the child had been violated, and he established that. We are committed to a thorough, impartial investigation, Kromah said, urging the public to remain patient. Our forensic evidence is gathered. Women's rights groups and some government officials have condemned the alleged assault, demanding swift justice given Mageo's senior government position. Coleman said investigators have already interviewed him and interviewed the victim and family members. Mageo has not been arrested, but is cooperating with authority. So this is where we are. It is not about the police doing their work or not doing their work. What we are talking about here is that we say in a court of law, precedent. When people set precedent, say this is how we have always done it. So people expect that that particular trajectory will be kept. So this is where we are. But yes, if this is the new norm, now it is incumbent upon the Pewees of the world and me and everybody else to make sure that henceforth, anyone who is accused of any crime, regardless of what the crime is, that the person goes through this kind of procedure.
Oh, yes.
This is what a civilized society is supposed to do. People don't just say Pewee stole and the whole community is after him and they begin to do the jungle justice, beat him. And sometimes he would be glad to see police coming to his aid because of who we are. So this is good news. But the president, the executive manager did a press release. President Walker had hailed landmark agreement with Total Energy, committed to signing and transmitting the energy compact to the legislature. Executive Manager President Joseph Walker today welcomed the landmark signing of the production sharing contract, PSC, between the Liberian Petroleum Regulatory, LPRA, and Total Energy, covering 4 offshore blocks in Liberia. Okay, let's go.
Everything I mean, take care of a tattoo. He take care of a tattoo. He's not nothing else but another Liberian citizen who's privileged to serve in government. It doesn't make him better or give him any more privileges than anybody else here. Give him any more privileges than anybody else here.
Play the whole thing if we can. The caption says, Police Inspector General Gregory Kromah addresses rape allegations against Brian Mageo, a Deputy Minister of the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Let's go back to the beginning.
This is about our own limitations here, and when we reach it, we got to ask for help. I mean, it's an open secret. I mean, we can do so much and no more. We don't have access to forensic DNA investigation available right now in this country. So we definitely need help from outside.
Honorable Pewee, the police chief is saying Liberia does not have
a tattoo. He just get a tattoo. He's not nothing else but another Liberian citizen who's privileged to serve in government. It doesn't make him better or give him any more privileges than anybody else here. As soon as it is established, as soon as we're able to pinpoint it down, he will be arrested. Nobody above the law in the country. We got only 4.
Honorable Pewee, let me welcome the Chief Tomalin George. Welcome.
Yes, Mr. Gayman, Pewee, good to see you guys and all our listeners and our viewers watching. Good to be on the show. I just want to jump straight into this issue about this guy.
Brian,
the only concern I have, honestly, somebody brought my attention today that somebody else was accused of rape and the person is behind bars. Okay, they have not done all the other for DNA and stuff. My thing is that I still believe that the criminal justice system says that you are innocent until proven guilt in a court of law, right? So right now, Mr. McGill is a suspect. He's a person of interest, and for the fact that they have identified as he have been accused, he's not working right now. But the public is saying he should be in jail, and that's why I have a problem here. Okay, but again, the reason why you can't push it too much because there are others who have been accused and they are behind bars. So it should be fair. If it's not because John Brown is a nobody, he's not a permanent person, so he should be in jail. So my question for the police director, I'm trying to ask him before while we're on this show tonight, why is you got some other people have been accused of rape in jail, and why the minister why they can't be treated like the minister has been treated? I want to know. But also, the fact of the matter is that the public they are trying to put their emotion into everything. They want protest tomorrow, and if the police don't have enough evidence or to arrest the person, why would they arrest him? But they arrest him. Why? That's my concern I got with the public. I don't know this guy from nowhere, okay? But if the police can yet go and arrest the man, he has been accused. The hospital did an evaluation of the child, but the police says that they want DNA testing to be done. So the director of police, I want Myean to play that video. Rodney sent it to me today. Yeah. So play it and put it on last month.
He's not nothing. I mean, they care a tattoo. He just care a tattoo. He's not nothing else but another Nigerian citizen who's privileged to serve in government. It doesn't make him better or give him any more privileges than anybody else here. As soon as it is established, as soon as we're able to pinpoint it down, he will be arrested. Nobody above the law in the country. We got only 48 hours to hold people. The mathematical calculation for legal detention gives us 48 hours. This is a delicate investigation. We have to make sure we certify all of the parameters to make sure we got things right. If at any point in time we reach to a point where this team believe, okay, we got something to charge, immediately Mr. McGill will be arrested. Look.
So yeah, Mr. Gayman and Mr. Pewee, that's my point. He said this is a very delicate case. It's true. You got to make sure they dot the I's and cross the T's. So, and he said, as soon as they got everything they need, they got sufficient reason to arrest this man, he'll be arrested. So, but tomorrow the police are going to protest. Protest for what? Because I mean, what I'm noticing like Liberia too, the minute said John Brown raped, they already proved you guilty. You're already guilty. You're already guilty. Okay, the court of public opinion already down pronounced you guilty. So, and with that kind of case, if you listen in the second video, the Inspector General said that the clothing that the child was wearing, they got it already they got it secure already. So they will have any DNA samples will be on our clothing, and it will do a DNA on the accused. And if it is established based on what they have done, he'll be arrested.
What we're asking for a system now, no limitations here. And when we reach it, we got to ask for help. I mean, it's an open secret. I mean, we can do so much and no more. We don't have access to forensic DNA investigation available right now in this country. So we definitely need help from outside.
Okay, so that's why he's saying they don't have access to for the forensic DNA testing to do it, because Mr. Gayman, you and I, people, all of y'all know that the DNA will help them a lot. They have done the construction of the CCTV camera footage. They got it, and based on everything, they can come up with a good case. But so tomorrow the protest, I don't think it's necessary. Let them look at the people. Let them get the evidence and charge the man. But that's why I differ.
Chief, I think the public is basing this on you were in the previous government. You know how it has been done. In this government, when you are accused of rape, you and the victim identify the perpetrator, and when they are witnesses to corroborate, they will usually do it. This is what the folks are saying. This is not how it has been done. This is how it should be done by the book. But this is not how it has been done.
So why can't we do it by the book now? Why can't we do it? Why can't
Okay.
we
So we're starting from here now. Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, but we are pushing for change to change this country, right? And today is this. Tomorrow will be anyone that will close to somebody that we love or close to could be accused and will say, oh, we can make the case. But I don't think we should just come and say, yeah, resting that.
Honorable Pewee, the Inspector General is saying Liberia does not have the capability and the technician to do DNA in the country. I find that to be very suspicious because you guys brought in 10 of those DNA machines when the rape team was, when the United Party.
Was it? I can confirm it was 10, but I think
whatever it was, you did bring in one or two, whatever it is.
Yeah, one. I think one came
okay.
And I don't really know the. Yeah, but conclude.
And people went for training. They did all the training. And this particular government, it was the pressure from this government that rape was on the rampage, and the previous government, the CDC government, were doing absolutely nothing. So they were in the street every day. So the government went and said, you know what, fine. We are going to expedite this by bringing in the machine and training the technician, putting the capabilities in place. Now the Inspector General is saying Liberia does not have the capability and the technical know-how.
And absolutely, and you perfectly structure it from your just concluded monologue there by saying this government now, then opposition, put a lot of pressure, pounded the CDC administration on this issue about rape, that the government was not making commitment to fight the rape cases and all of them because it was surging all across the country. How was the core was how the government would stamp this issue. And then increasingly it went on and on. Then I can recall the Myean administration procured a DNA machine out of to be deployed at the John F. Kennedy Memorial Hospital in Monrovia. I don't really know the status of that. I'd love to be very frank moving forward. I don't know the status of it. I don't know if folks were trained, technicians were trained to use it. But listen, we have other machines that are medical machines that are being used by Liberians, even more complicated than news, being trained there and they've been used to some of those things. We do also have some complicated surgical proceedings that are being carried out in the country. We do have the personnel. What we're lacking is to bring ourselves to term with a modernization. Modernity is what we have now brought into our medical system in terms of bringing those equipment, how we can maintain those equipment, to bring technicians that can be trained to operate those equipment, all those things. But if the United Party came to rescue, actually, and you condemn past government that they were not doing this, I thought that would have been part of the major priority to set the stage moving to get those machines functional and move them. Now, with what the police chief is saying, and this is, I would take it from two perspectives. We've not been seen to be, I'm trying to serve as the spokesperson of defend the police. But here's what I would take, my angle I will come from. Probably the police chief is saying this now, calling on the U.S. because remember, there was a time we had our own Liberian pathologists. The Myean administration brought in Liberian pathologists to perform autopsy on the late Bati Yensua when that unfortunate situation unfolded. But when the pathologist performed those autopsies at the time, the results came out, Liberians were seen vehemently opposing from all walks of life.
This administration when they were in opposition. Yeah.
Right? The same administration coming up saying, hey, no, we cannot trust this report. That's a no, how can I trust the report? So what, so it's a difficult thing. It happened before during the Angel Tokpa case. We had our own pathology, and I bring it up back deep into history so we reflect on what the police chief is coming to. In the Tokpa situation unfolded, we brought our own pathology to perform that. We didn't respect that. We have to bring someone from Ghana and to come and perform the autopsy on Angel Tokpa. And remember, here's what unfolded, unfortunately, for we Liberians that didn't believe, and we were doubting Thomases, if you will, that didn't believe what our pathologist home said. And the same report the pathology from our country came up with, that was the same report those international pathologists brought back to us on Angel Topa. There was some laceration in the private part. There was some folds on the neck and other things. The report stated emphatically there were lacerations, and the same report came out from the pathology that came in. So what the police chief, I want to surmise, is trying to push here is that we want to call on our international partners so that when they come out of the report, Liberian will believe it. I suspect the position the police director is coming from, that if you were to come back and use our own machine operated by Liberian, they will say, oh, the government manipulated it. The government did this, the government did that. But now, let me caution us as Liberian also. It is about time that we learn to trust our own system, and it's also about time that our system should make the public to trust us. Because if the system is corrupt and doing things that are fictitious and being done in a more sinister way, trust me, the public won't respect and trust us. That's the problem. So those fictitious way of operating and those sinister way of doing things, double standard thing, will push the people to back out in terms of bringing some trust into the place. So I would say, Jerome, I listen to the police chief. This police chief is smart enough. He's very smart. He's competent, I believe. I'm not doubting his competency. Sometimes I may have some problem with the way he approached the issue, but I respectfully agree with his own disposition on this matter, believing that his position is, hey, we have to call on our partners so when the results are out, Liberian will go all in to respect the police decision coming out of the case. But yet we have to treat the case with utmost urgency and expect that in a way that this young, innocent man will be protected, and this grown-up man and official of government right will also be respected. But if he's guilty of the act accused of, trust me, the law should take a full course. But if he's not, in terms of scientific evidence, then he be set free, and we push to see if we can. Now, the unfortunate thing, we don't have the DNA system that is all in our system. That they perform something they call DNA genealogy, right? They do that's the process they conducted here to get Kohlberger, right? Kohlberger that killed those 4 university students.
Yeah.
Where it was through DNA genealogy they did by going to his parents' house, getting something from the trash.
Yes.
They read that, and they got some clue that he was linked to this and linked to that from his parents' house, from the trash can. They did that, they read that, and they got something. We don't have that system back home. So it will be difficult if it is not Brian McGay or Brian, why you call him. How do you know who the person that abused is 14 years old? But the sign will prove that if it is Brian, they will get his man whatever to compare it to this young innocent girl, and then they will get that and move on. But I think we should give the police director some time as to what he said about us calling on our partners. The reason I want to believe he's doing that because he wants everybody to trust these results if and when they are out.
Okay, great. Let me work on Seleke Kromah. Seleke, how you doing, young man?
Yeah, but Mr. Gayman, Pewee just said something, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see, even at that, right? I can bet you if the police look, I can tell you the way the people are taking the case, right? Even they bring the DNA tomorrow and they say the DNA don't match that man, they will still reject it.
They will reject it.
They will reject it.
When you come from America, they will respect it.
Yeah, they'll reject it. They'll show that the problem. And because our society, I mean, wrong. And I don't blame the people too because these have been a trend and norm in our country.
Yeah,
they have been happening over the years. So people, if they come back, somebody say, "Oh, but the hospital did evaluation." It is true. It has been established that the little girl was tampered with. It established she was tampered with. The hospital have established that. Now they need the DNA samples now to say, okay, let's see. They will take the DNA from this girl and then from there, they'll take and say, yeah, we got evidence based on what we see. Your DNA match is on this girl. So now we'll arrest you. But I believe they come on the DNA, they will say, oh no, they tell about the DNA too.
Yeah, but
if it is done by Liberian, the Liberian will doubt
Chief,
it.
Chief, how do you feel when the police said it is beyond his control? He said, I can do but so much. So basically he can't do anymore. He turned it over to what does that say about us as a Liberian? He says they can't do anymore.
No.
Yes.
in the press conference.
Yes, that's what he said.
He named those who handled the case, and they put him in the case.
I understand. In the interview you just played, he says we have done and we have done. We can't go no further than what he said.
No, you know.
So can you replay it, please?
Yeah, but he named the people who have in the case, and people in the case. In fact, the guy who handled the case, the deputy inspector for police for crime, he was trained at the FBI academy. He's an FBI academy graduate. I know him good. He's my friend, and he's a man I respect a whole lot. He would not put his integrity or his career in line because of somebody that you don't know.
The police chief said they have come to the end of what they can do.
Oh no, man! They said the investigation still.
Can you play that? Let's see. Myean, can you go back to when the second tape there?
So when are we ready to take the senator?
Is he ready?
Because he said, yeah, we can call. I can call him.
Anytime he comes. So call him. If he's ready, we bring him on.
Got this. Are we resting on this case? Or you want to play something?
No. When he comes on, we wait. Go ahead. Call him.
Okay. Go ahead. Myean, play. What do you play and see? Play.
Yes. Listen, man. When you come on the show, you got to remain here. You can't come 5 minutes and you disappear. You come back. Welcome to the show.
You know the man I consulted for a lot of government officials. So the man,
he wearing so many hats when he come. The man got him 1 minute. The man, he came on 1 minute and he going back. He going in the back with his Kigali sign showing. How you doing, that young man?
Not bad, Mr. Gayman.
Let me work on Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody is on the phone. Kromah, what's going on your end of the world?
Yeah, all good here. Having a great day for my end. You know, just so excited today that today Mr. Cummings went to West Point and met with the disadvantaged youth. And it was a great day today over there. You know, they had some conversation and he shared some plan with them. Wherein hopefully in the next couple of months we'll be partnering with some rehabilitation home to help our brothers that are already victimized to take them to the rehab center. You know, those that are willing, and it just assured them. You know, and right after the engagement, they were able to share 1 or 2 things with them. Unfortunately, some of them started selling it right on the scene spot. Because that's what addiction does, you know. When you are addicted, you can sell anything at any time to go and satisfy your quest. But, you know, it was a great engagement today. And so it was great seeing Mr. Cummings and other leaders of the ANC going to West Point today to engage with the Liberian people. And, you know, and the reception was very, very exciting. So basically, that's all from my end, but looking forward to a great show tonight.
Thank you. Dr. Peabody, welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Gilman, how you doing? I've been following the show. You know, just wanted to. I've been very busy this week, but I want to follow. I just want to add to the discussion you guys had regarding that the police is waiting to get forensic evidence and all of that before they arrest the perpetrator of the crime. I think it's wrong. I think they got it wrong. When a woman accuses a man of raping her, the first step is to arrest that person and then find her exactly. And then later on, if you find out that it's not true, or set a bill for this person and let the person be released. But you cannot wait for evidence before person. I think the police is making a mistake here. Garguah is wrong in this situation. I think they should have arrested the accused and interrogate him and ask him. If he denies it, you can say, oh, we set a bill for you at this one, and you're not, you know, stuff like that. But I think here is wrong. You don't wait for evidence before you arrest somebody, especially when it comes to rapes or certain things. If I go to court and accuse you, they could come after you, whether you have evidence or not, until you can prove it in court that is right or wrong. Before they should have arrested this guy and set a bill for him, if possible, until they get the evidence and stuff like that. I think the police missed the mark. If there was some other political case, Garguah then will be all over grandstanding on news and other stuff going all over the place. I think it's wrong. They should have arrested this guy a long time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting on Senator Nukwe. He should be calling in anytime now. He wanted to clarify some issues.
He working in line, but I disagree though on the issue about this. Even if the director of police said you arrest the man, the law says for 48 hours. Then you let him go. So what will the essence? He didn't cooperate in the investigation.
He can be rearrested anytime.
Yeah, but he been cooperating in the investigation. The guy he been cooperating in the investigation. So
that is not the law. The
law
here is the girl accused the man. They took her to the hospital. The hospital confirmed that she was raped.
Yeah.
They asked her who is the perpetrator. She pointed the person out. Okay, what else do you need?
No, but so Mr. Gayman, somebody can just come and just point the finger at you. Then I mean that you don't want to.
No, you are not guilty, but you will be arrested.
How long you keep it?
No, you gotta arrest this person until you prove not guilty. If a woman comes right now, if any woman come in and accuse you and say you did something, then the first thing they put to arrest you.
Yeah, General.
Yeah.
I think I have on the line. I have on the line the honorable senator of the great county of Myean, and the former speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Emmanuel Nukwe. Senator Nukwe, welcome to the closing argument. You live. This is Sylvester Pewee. You have Jerome Gayman, Tomalin, George, Dr. Peabody, and Seleke Kromah. We all here on set. So I don't know if you follow our show. As you said you have some basic clarification to this issue that was allegedly linked, attributed to you. You serve on the Public Account Committee in the Honorable Liberian Senate about you being linked to a $7.5 million link. So what do you have to say about that accusation against you, Honorable Senator?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Pewee, and greetings to all of you guys on the show tonight, and greetings to all Liberians who are following the show. Yes, indeed, I received a video clip of Mozambique alleging that my committee, the Public Accounts Committee, between 2018 and 2023 received the amount of $7.5 million US from this poor country. From this poor country. Yeah, I want to clarify. Maybe our builder is a bit confused, and he doesn't know how to channel his activities, and he is going around trying to accuse people falsely, and he wants to accuse them falsely. But here are the facts. Between 2018 to 2020, for the first 3 years of President Weah's administration, I was not in the government. As you may recall, I was the vice running to Joseph, the current president, Ambassador Joseph Yiman Boakai, in 2017, and we lost to former President Weah. Mm-hmm. So between President Weah appointed me in 2018 to the Liberia Civil Aviation Authority, sometimes in 2018, I think March or April.
Yes, as Director General.
Director General of the Liberia Civil Aviation Authority. So for the first 3 years, I was not in the government. I contested in 2020 and got seated in 2021. So I served for 3 years in former President Weah government at the Liberia Senate. Yes, indeed, there was an audit. There were issues about over-the-counter payment. Maybe let me indicate to you that the Public Accounts Committee is one committee that is appropriated for in the national budget every year. Currently, as we speak, is being appropriated for in the national budget because there is a
what are funds appropriated to that committee?
It's 738,000 annually.
No, I mean, what are funds appropriated to the committee to do what?
Okay, so the Public Accounts Committee is responsible to review all the reports, to conduct hearings on all the reports, and establish as the veracity of issues raised by the Auditor General, and then therefrom submit report to the two plenaries. So it's a joint committee, a committee, Public Accounts Committee of the House of Representatives, and there's a Public Accounts Committee of the Liberia Senate. So they work together to review all the reports. And because it's a joint committee, so there's a secretariat. There's a secretariat that supports the joint committee, and that secretariat comprises of professional accountants, professional individuals who work there, who are paid, who have salaries, allowance, and allowances. So it's a very big committee, and every amount of money, every money paid is paid to the secretariat, and not to the committee of the Senate or the committee of the House. So it's paid to the secretariat because the secretariat conducts the activities of the Public Accounts Committee. Before I went to the Senate, that committee had been there, I think since 2015 or 2016. That committee had been existing. Even after I left, the committee is still there. It's still being funded in the national budget. So our Bailey was in error to indicate that between 2018 and 2023, that committee received 7.5, and I am responsible. I took away 7.5. It's not possible for 7.5 million to be paid to me, for any money to be paid to me. There's no payment that you can trace to me. Whatever amount was paid to the secretary. But here is the issue I want to let people to understand. Most ability alleges that 7.5 million was paid to the Public Accounts Committee between 2018 to 2023. If that is true, by that parity of reasoning, that the committee, he said this poor country, that the PEC took 7.5 million. But this is the same possibility that after we raised an issue and the petroleum pricing formula was reviewed, and then the prices were restructured, and an amount of $16.5 million now been directed to the counties to benefit. He is going from one radio station to radio station to say, that's my money. They're taking money from me. So he is okay with $16.5 million United dollars being paid to him annually.
From where?
That is okay. For the Liberian people. It is the Liberian people who pay that money. And let me tell you this. Let me say this for you, Pewee, and the rest of the panelists. As chair of the Public Corporations Committee, LPRC is under my oversight. I requested for the petroleum pricing structure. You know, Monday, the government, through the Ministry of Commerce and LPRC, announced the prices for petroleum products. They announced, they gave a bulk figure. Maybe petroleum or gasoline is $4.18, fuel is maybe $4.20, jet fuel is this and that. They announced a bulk figure. And I send you the pricing formula. You can look at that pricing formula. There are almost 12 or 13 different items that go into that price that is derived. 99.99999% of Liberians don't see that pricing formula. And I also send you a text that I sent to the managing director for LPRC sometimes in October, I think October 17 or 18 last year. And I indicated to him that, Mr. Andy, I think it's about time for us to submit this pricing formula to public scrutiny. We should be able to do an audit on some of the things that are on this pricing formula. It's unfair that people, those who have been in the petroleum sector, more than 3 but some of the issues I will tell you what instead. Those who have been importing petroleum products for more than 20 years, man, you say to the country that you don't have money to import, you don't have your own line of credit, that before you import a gallon of petroleum product, you have to go to a bank in Liberia and ask for a letter of credit, and the cost, whatever that bank is going to charge you, it should be incorporated in the pricing formula.
And who going to pay that?
The Liberian people have been paying. Look at that. Look at that pricing formula I gave you. You see financing. That per metric ton. That every time an importer imports petroleum products, the country pays financing. They don't have money. They have to go to a bank to maybe get a guarantee that they would receive the product they will sell in maybe in 40 or 60 days and pay the money. And during that time, the bank will charge interest. The country has to pay, and it's part of the pricing formula.
Great.
Besides that.
Honorable Nukwe.
Besides that. Just give me 2 minutes, maybe a minute, or your minute. Besides that, you see evaporation on that pricing formula that I gave you. People, you are here in the country. You didn't know that every gallon of gas that you bought from a filling station, you pay 3 cents for evaporation. That the importers and the tank owners are saying to us that when they bring the petroleum products and store those products in their tanks, that some amount of evaporation takes place, and we, the consumer, should pay for it. So if you buy a gallon of gas, say for instance for $4 or whatever the amount is, you paying 3 cents for evaporation. You paying 3 cents for gas that are going in your tank. You paying 3 cents for gas that the importer and the tank owner is saying to you that this gas evaporated, you should pay for it, for gasoline. And for fuel, 2 cents.
You got a question? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Honorable Nukwe, welcome to.
So basically, let me clarify. Let me say this to you. So Musa Belede, who have been in the petroleum sector, it's okay, because when we did, when all the adjustments were done, and 16.5 million is now going to go to the 15 counties for development to support rural. How we've been doing it? How we've been doing this for the last 5 or 10 years. Imagine the level of accessibility that we are being in each county. So the amount of 16.5 million has been identified. Our builder is going from one radio station and radio station said this money is for him. He is accusing me of taking money or money being paid to Public Accounts Committee when I was not even in the legislature. Even though some of that money was paid when I was there, but he is accusing me for the entirety of the amount when I was not there. That is 7.5 multiplied by, divided by 6 is like one or maybe 1.1, 1.2 million annually. But he is okay to take $16.5 million from the country every year here alone, or here a few people annually that they want to be making this country $16.5 million. And that is the money now that is going to the counties. He is okay with that. And he is running from one radio station. Even if he had a radio station on planet Mercury, Musa will go there. If he had a radio station on Jupiter, Musa will go there, because he wants to continuously milk the country with $16.5 million every year.
Good. Honorable Nukwe, this is Jerome Gayman here. Real quick, you said first. Let me establish that. Does the government have a contract with Honorable Musa Ability?
Well, so I saw a contract. I sent that to Pewee. I saw a contract with Musa Ability that he signed with FPRC in 2012. And Can 5, maybe people can share that with you. In Can 5 of that contract is expressly stated that Musa Ability was going to construct a tank with a loading rack, and his main function would be to bring in products, distribute, supply, and distribute petroleum products on the market. Meaning he will import his own products, store in his tank, and he will supply and distribute on the Liberian market. That agreement, I want you to read Can 5. Can 5 went further to state he cannot store product for any importer unless LPRC agrees. Unless LPRC agrees. So we confide.
Jeremy, you got it contact. Can you reconfirm?
No, I don't have it here, but let me add.
Okay.
Because he did.
Yes,
the honorable didn't share it. He's willing. He will be sharing it in a few.
It's for bidding. He's from bidding under that contract.
Okay,
I have a question for
You know why? Because storage is the main business of LPRC. Government was protecting that. Government always protected LPRC under that. And the amount being paid to LPRC includes LPRC's regulatory fees and storage charge. So everything being bundled. But because Musa realized that there was a loophole, there was an opportunity for him to capitalize on that exception that he could store importers' product only upon approval of LPRC, he switched. He criminally switched from importation of petroleum products to storage of petroleum products.
Honorable Nuka, did you say he criminally switched?
Yes, because that was not the look. We confide. We confide of the contract. I give it to you.
Honorable Nuka, whose responsibility is to establish contractual agreement within the Liberian government? Which branch?
I don't understand. Okay, so I don't understand your question, but let me say this to you. The Justice Ministry, and I also sent, let me say this to you. I also sent to Pewee the 1989 Act of the Legislature that gave LPRC the exclusivity to import and distribute petroleum products on the market. That legislative instrument also indicated that LPRC can enter into contract for maybe the importation or distribution, but that contract has to be agreed by the President of the Republic of Liberia. And you all know, the President of the Republic of Liberia will not sign any agreement if it is not attested to or by the Justice Minister. So by that count, every agreement that is to be approved by the President will have to go through the Minister of Justice. The contract that some of those individuals are parading with from one radio station to radio station, as per that 1989 contract, is void ab initio because those contracts were not approved by the President. I sent everything to Sylvester Pewee.
Great.
We have, at the level of the legislature, we exercise our oversight. We exercise our oversight, and through our oversight, we have established that too many things have gone wrong, and we need to correct them.
Yeah,
Jerome, just a minute.
Before I lose my train of thought.
Yeah,
Honorable Senator, we're talking about the initiation of a contract here. If a contract for the Republic of Liberia, don't they have to begin in the House?
No. So let me say this to you: the central government is responsible to negotiate all contracts and then submit those contracts to the legislature. More than about $10 million, or once you're asking for tax waiver, once you have to commit the assets of this country or the resources of this country, then you have to go to the legislature. If you see that contract signed by T. Nelson Williams and his controller, they committed LPRC for 20 years. For 20 years.
And my follow up to that, the contract signed by T. Nelson Williams in 2012, did the President or Minister of Justice at the time signature that?
But you can see most of the signed for a company, T. Nelson Williams signed, and his controller signed. So that's what I'm saying. That contract is void ab initio. Read the 1989 Act of the Legislature granting exclusivity to LPRC. And what that contract says, that any contract, any arrangement being made by LPRC to relinquish any of its function has that decision, whatever that contract has to be approved by the president. And the contract they are parading with right now was not approved by the president. So it's void ab initio.
But Senator, you say it was not approved by the president. What if previous government approved it? How can you guys really go there kicking him out?
No, you saying why? Let's see the document. Which government approved it? What they are parading with, it doesn't show that any government, to say government, the managing director and his controller cannot commit LPRC for 20 years. That should be a concession.
But Senator, there's long-term agreement. Somebody who signed a long-term agreement.
Hello? I want you to read the act granting exclusivity to LPRC. I said let people share with you people. It doesn't mean that the act, because the act was not respected, it was not adhered to, so it means that the act doesn't exist. As most of them were singing so around here just a few months ago, the law is the law. So what it was, there's a law. The law is the law.
Yeah. Okay, Johnny, go ahead.
Yeah.
Honorable, I'll be coming back to you because you said it was criminal. I know under Liberian law, to be a criminal, you have to be formally charged or found guilty. We'll come back to that, but let's go, Johnny.
Yeah, so, Senator Nuko, are you hearing me?
Yes, certainly.
Okay, so thank you. So, thank you for the presentation tonight. Thank you for appearing on the closing argument. Liberia's biggest discussion forum, globally, in fact. So, you made some points, and I have maybe 2 or 3 questions. Number 1, in your oversight, you say you guys have discovered so many problems. Specifically looking at the issue with Streamex, which is directly linked to instability. Is it that you guys have seen something that is criminal that might be going to court, or where are we on that matter? Or you're going to be discussed that this and be abandoned?
No, so let me say this. I sent a lot of documents to. In terms of going to court, we can go to court. We represent our people at the legislature. We make laws, and then we exercise our oversight. So in this case, as Public Corporations Committee, working with our police and Liberia Team, we are exercising our oversight.
Okay, so in your oversight, if you discover anything that is dangerous, that you see that is not good in the interest of Liberians and it has a legal implication, will you recommend that situation to the Ministry of Justice to conduct an investigation, and if possible, if there's any probable cause to go to any legal issue with the court, not necessarily you as legislator, but as the state?
No, so basically, we observe that things are they are wrongs, for which we think the country should seek a legal remedy. We communicate with the president because the Justice Ministry doesn't work for us. He doesn't report to us. He works directly under the president. So we communicate with the president. In this case, we exercise our oversight. We observe that there are too many wrongs in the petroleum sector. We do clean up that sector. We communicated our decision directly with the office of the president. And then
in the case,
in turn,
thank you. In the case of the 1989 law that you quoted, that gives LPRC the absolute authority over petroleum activities in the country, don't you think it is that law that T. Nyenwolo was working in line with when he went into an agreement with Streamex, giving him or giving LPRC the absolute authority over petroleum activities in the country?
No, so if T. Nyenwolo was going by that law, I want you to read it. the law says that any such agreement should be approved by the president. That's what the law
Which
says.
agreement? The agreement that went
That's
between
the
Nelson
agreement. I
and
asked you to share with me.
FPLC, Nelson, and the
So-
Streamers?
Say?
Are you saying the agreement between Nelson and Streamers you have gone to the president for approval?
That was early.
That's what the law says. You have it.
As per
You
the
have it
act,
with
as
you.
per the act that created the
As per the
FPLC.
act, it should have gone to the president. It should have been approved by the president.
Okay, thank you. So my last question now is
Johnny,
let's go back. My last question, please.
Okay.
Let's go back to the public account issue. How do you account? How does that public account committee account for whatever is allotted to them in the budget? How do they account to the public?
Well, so I'm now on the public accounts committee, and I do not want to speak about the public accounts committee because I served there before, and in fact, there are many persons who served there before me. I went there and served for 3 years, from 2021 to 2023, and I left. I'm now on the committee.
Yeah, but you served 3 years. How did you account for the money on that account, that committee? The 3 years you served for, how did you account for the money in our committee to the public?
Okay, so the way to account, we don't account to the public. The legislature, public accounts committee is under the legislature. The legislature does not account. The legislature is not an institution that has financial autonomy. We don't have financial autonomy. So every time a payment is to be made to the legislature or to any department or any organ of the legislature, that justification for the payment has to be made to the Minister of Finance. So we are not autonomous. We don't have financial autonomy. So we don't go to the public to make a justification. The justification for payments are made to the Minister of Finance. And then once that justification is accepted, the Minister of Finance makes the payment.
And those payments was directed to the Secretariat, right? Is it Secretariat that gave a reason of to those money? Are they going directly to Secretariat?
Yeah, going direct. Well, yeah, got directed to the people you are professional. Let me just say this to you. Audit reports are now reviewed to sit and read 120 pages of audit report or 200 pages of audit report to prepare briefing notes. Those are not done by senators or representatives. They are done by professional people who are part of the Secretariat. They review those audit reports. They prepare briefing notes for senators and representatives. The public accounts is a committee. It's a joint committee in terms of the operations of the legislature to scrutinize audit report. So you have in the House of Representatives, we have a chairman for public accounts committee. In the Senate, you have a chairman for public accounts committee. Then you have a joint public accounts committee, and one person has to be the joint chair, and another person will have to be the joint co-chair. So for the 3 years, I was the joint chair, and then Honorable Kafia from the House of Representatives was a joint co-chair. So it's a joint committee. Nobody has absolute power there, and then it's supported. That the work of the committee is supported by a secretariat.
Is it the Secretariat that was headed by Henson Kezulu at the time?
The same, yeah. So when Henson Kezulu left, he became representative. Then his deputy Marcus Thomas took over. He left, and then I think somebody else, his deputy, took over now. And those are
So do you get benefit as senators being on the public account committee?
Yeah, but Tomalin got to ask.
Do you get benefit as senators on the public account
will be
committee?
off for 20 minutes, so I think it should be so. Tomalin, you got a point there, so we can move on.
Good to have you, Senator Nukwe. Earlier you said that Honorable Benedict you said he's receiving $16.5 million yearly. Can you just tell us how we arrive at that figure?
Okay, so I indicated that all of the adjustments that were made by the government redirected 11 cents to go to the 50 counties as support for county road construction or for development. Musa has been going from one radio station to another radio station to say that that's his money. That the money we are directing to go to counties, that money for him. He being on radio, listen to the clip from Spoon, from OKFM. Find those clips, listen to those clips. He had come forward to say the money for him. So if he is saying the money is for him, that's what I'm saying. Then he feels proud that he alone, as an individual, should take 16.5 million United States dollars from this country annually. Because he is claiming that the money is for him. That's why he's going from radio station. I know personally he will be on CNN, he will be on Al Jazeera, he will be on BBC. Even if he had a radio station on Jupiter, he will go there. If he had a radio station on Mercury, he will go there. So it's not me. He is claiming that the money is for him.
Senator Nukwe, are you willing to retract the statement that Musa Belete is parading as a criminal?
No, I said, listen to me.
That's what you said. You said he parading criminally. That's what I'm asking you. Are you willing to retract that?
Because listen to me. I said he criminally transitioned from his core function under his contract, the 2012 contract. Be that 2012 contract reconfirmed. His core function under that contract is to import, is to distribute and sell petroleum products on the market.
Does that make him a criminal? Does that make him a criminal?
Yeah, if you deviate from your core function to attempt to take over the function of LPRC, because it's expressed, we confide. Confide is clear.
Honorable, let me push back in our jurisprudence. To be considered a criminal, you have to be tried in a competent court or jurisdiction and be found guilty. Has he been tried and found guilty of a crime?
No, I'm saying to you, what he is doing that's a criminal act.
What makes that criminal? Honorable Nukwe, you have to retract that because it doesn't go with your authority as a senator that represents our country, that make law to call someone a criminal without the person being duly charged and sentenced and found guilty.
He has been doing that. Have you followed him? He has been going on all the register, calling out gangsters, calling out criminals. That's why have you followed him?
Okay, so based on that, you call him criminal.
Have you followed him?
Yes.
He's been going on all the radio stations. He calling us criminals. He calling us gangsters.
Jerry said that question. Jerry said want to come out. Jerry.
Yeah, my last question is: are you willing to come on the platform to debate Honorable Musa Belete?
Say that.
Credit accepted.
Are you willing to come on this platform to debate Honorable Musa Belete one-on-one?
I'm willing. If it's going to be issue based. Look, let me tell you something. One of the reasons why I don't like to go to talk shows is because most of the talk shows are not issue based. They allow people, maybe somebody like Musa with a wide mouth, who will just open his mouth and he speaks. And he doesn't make sense. He sat on your platform and said between 2018 to 2023 that Nugwe was head of committee public accounts. And all of you know, if you research, I was there and nobody would check me in. That between 2018 to 2020, I was there in the Senate. And you allow him to spew those lies on your platform. So I don't like to waste my time going to set up platforms that are not issue oriented.
No, Senator, we can assure you if there'll be a debate, it will be issue based. That we can assure you about.
It will be issue based.
Issue based, I'm willing. But if he just wants somebody to kind of open his loud mouth and just talk empty-headed, I'm not going to waste my time.
Okay, Senator, I have a final question regarding the public accounts. Do you guys, as representative and senator on the public account, do you guys get benefit for being on that account?
We don't get benefits. We don't get benefits. As I indicated to you, the payment, there are people, they are professional people who have salaries and allowances. They have salary. And I'm not even on the public accounts committee right now as I speak to you. I was not there before 3 years of President Williams with me. I got elected 2020, and I got seated in 2021, and I served on a committee for 3 years and left. And that's one of the reasons why people say, oh, go back, be a member of the public. I said, no, I don't want to be on a committee. And I refuse to be on the committee. But there's so much people try to create a manufacture negative issues and attach them to attribute them to you. And I was not prepared for that. And that's why I said I didn't want to be on public accounts committee. Let's give it a space. We'll allow other people to go and say.
Great.
Okay.
Let's go to Kromah.
Hello.
Kromah,
Unfortunately, he just went off. Unfortunately, he just went off. Let me see if I can get. He went off. Let me see. I think he was here for 20 minutes and he went almost 35 minutes. Let me see if we can.
At least get his closing, his parting comment. So, Mr. Kromah, I was coming to you. It looks like you were sleeping and you're afraid of Mr. Nukwe.
Hello. Yes, we know you need to go. So you just I think the center will just get. Can you get a parting statement? Then any other thing of the then we can arrange that. Just get a parting statement.
Can I ask one more question?
So basically, I'd like to restate that honorability completely lied to the country, and that's what he's been doing. He's been lying all along. He indicated that I took away $7.5 million between 2018 to 2023. I was not in the legislature for the first 3 years of President Weah's government. And besides that, the Public Accounts Committee is a joint committee of both houses, the House of Representatives and the House of Senate. There are members from the House, who constitute a joint committee, and their work is supported by a secretariat. The secretariat is responsible to conduct the affairs of the Joint Public Accounts Committee. I was nowhere directly involved in those activities. The other issue is that on the issue of the current adjustments we made, those adjustments are in the interest of the country. That there are few individuals in this country who saw a loophole in the petroleum sector, they infiltrated that sector, and they were milking $17 to $20 million every year. And we felt that was wrong, and this is about time to correct some of those wrongs, and then redirect those funds to county development. And that's what has been done. The government has redirected $16.5 million to the 15 counties for development. And I want to encourage those of you on the closing argument and all Liberians to support the government so that we ensure that $16.5 million annually be directed to the rest of the 50 counties for county rural development. And we do that, after 10 years, almost all the counties will be accessible, rather than people fighting for individuals to put that money in their pockets. Let us fight for the country. Let's stand up for the country. No matter what people will say, they will come with accusations, only because I have raised the issue. And I have challenges as a senator for my country. People go and lie to our people. They will do road. They will do this, and people elect them. That will not continue. The government decided to bring yellow machines for all of the counties. How do we support those machines? We have found the money in the and I can show you. If I do an analysis on that petroleum pricing formula, I'll tell you, we identify more money, even another $10 or $15 million. I can show you that.
Okay.
So we encourage all of you to join the band. Welcome. Let's do it for the country for once.
Thank you, but we look
Can I ask you one last question?
A full-time of the closing arguments. What we look forward to, bridging the gap between everyone coming from different political persuasions, so you can have a full 2 or 3 hours of the closing arguments. So we discuss national issue, county issue, and other things moving forward. So, but thank you for coming on. Thank you for taking this time tonight for coming on.
Yeah, thanks as well. I would appreciate that once it's issue based. It has to be issue based. If somebody say, if I come there and somebody bring another person and the person say this is black, you and I will have to debate why it is black. If you say yellow, you and I will have to debate why it's yellow. And I wouldn't sit on a platform where somebody will make loose statement, and you as panelists will allow that person to just make such a loose statement go. That's what Musa did. And they do that on other platforms. So it has to be issue based. If it's issue based, I don't have a problem.
It's your colleague. So if he says something that was not issue based, that's why we want you to come here and to have that conversation. We are very professional here at a closing argument, and we'd love you to come back as well.
Yeah, he said something. He said something that was a complete lie, and you allow him to give him the platform to spew lie about me. At the beginning 2018 to 2023, I presided over the Plans Committee. And go on that website, search your records. I was not in the legislature for the first 3 years of President Weah government. Why should you allow him to spew such lies about me on your platform? Why didn't you check me? I have an issue with that.
But that's the reason why we gave you the platform to speak to it, Senator.
No, y'all need the platform, but we had no reason to segment on mobility because we believe he was saying the truth.
I follow the different show. The last time I follow the Spoon Talk show, and then Stanton was done there, and Amula Manfred presided. And the way he conducted the show, he conducted it in a way that he checkmated people on issues. You know, I was very proud of. Among the different talk show hosts, I think this guy has made a difference. We are not friends. He doesn't know me. I don't know him. We even had a clash on audit report, when he appeared on OKF. I admire him. What he said. I mean, the way he conducted the show in the absence of Stanton Witherspoon.
But he's a United Partisan surrogate.
No, I'm not there with arguing.
Can I ask one question?
Because he and I have been arguing on several shows representing Joseph Walker and the administration. So I expect that you have said that. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Chief.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was the senator from Magibie County, not at his best as a senator. When I do not expect senators or people of that stature to speak the way he does, specifically being personal. Honorable Pewee, anyway, you come from a different part of the administration. You come from the diplomacy side. I'm about to look at another. Your colleague would say he just got a wild mouth. He just talk out of his mouth. He lies. He keep mouth.
You know, sometimes into politics, and we ought to be to sunny up. And I want to believe, he followed the show very closely that day. And then the same thing you saying now is what he said. He said so. You're lying, a man saying something, calling me, claiming that I stole people money and other things. And I said, no, we couldn't stop. I said, no. These are official, people are all official government. Someone said something will give you the opportunity.
To come
and we didn't say all those things. Because he said, man, say what the man said, and even more I did the show already hot. We didn't say all those things he said. So that's why we gave him the platform. So it's not about diplomacy or other things, Jerome.
No, but you did it right.
And the point here is that if it is a show, because the closing argument intent is to bring people from all sides of the political divide. If someone were to come and accuse you, Jerome, and say things, and politics can be very hot sometimes. You listen to your own MAGA people when they're ready to say something, they go straight forward and say things. right? The president will take to. So those kind of things come up where we're not getting the Senate, we get the other side to their response to it, and then if there's a debate, there can be a debate and other things. But I think so. Those come on and want to say that I'm being diplomatic and. I don't know.
No, not you. Not you. What I'm saying.
When both sides says on
no. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying I expected the Senate will be more diplomatic as you.
Okay. I'm a diplomat. The Senate are politician. The Senate are politician. Senate are politician. I'm a diplomat.
Yeah, but we have to. Honorable George. Your take on
before that, while the senator was on, the president formally suspended the deputy minister of youth and sports.
And that is good. Yeah, for now.
They said he was notified by the Minister of State for Professional Affairs, Seleke Kromah, and he said he will remain suspended until the investigation is over. And the police is saying that they will. Said Nagbe will be charged and arrested once sufficient evidence gathered. Nobody's above the law. So at least President Baga acted, and I don't know whether the people will still protest tomorrow, but I don't think it should because the protest. One of those who saying that look, let the process play out. If the police have enough evidence, they will arrest him. The only reason why the people are concerned because the public believe that there have been different standards set. I was told by somebody before I got on and said that there's somebody in jail who were accused of rape. The person is in jail. So that's why the people are making the noise. So I don't know. I want to ask the director of police whether it is true. You have somebody in jail because the person don't have a big name recognition. Is that what they are in jail for? We'll find out later on. But I'm happy that President Baga has finally acted, suspended the deputy minister, pending investigation. So but in line with what we're discussing, just to go back, look, look, I tell you, the 2029 election already started. Y'all take it or leave it. And you know that Musa have been making news. He been trending the last few months. He been trending, and as soon as you put on like I told him, to be honest with you, he's presently playing the role as the de facto opposition leader because he's the one that have been speaking, coming up almost every day, forcibly and calling go after the government, and he's been on the back calling for the whole legislature to be audited. He's been calling them out, and he's been making these. So he's been on fire. He's been almost like a firebrand. So now that he came up and accused Nukwe, who was the head of the Public Accounts Committee, and said that 7.5 and Nukwe came to them and said Musa was getting 16.5 million every year. So you see, it's a back and forth now. So now, like you guys said, it'll be good for 200 to appear, and like I always tell people, the reason why you see this is the reason why I tell people if they come to on the platform, those who partisan they cannot be part of it. See, because like I said, I'm for no party because you have a platform, you can't take side right now. You gotta be in the middle so that people can be comfortable to come. So that's what I say. So we look forward to you guys arrange it, and we'll be here. All those who are non-partisan, they can come and then do it and be fair to fair.
I got a caller. Your name and where you calling from?
Hey, gentlemen, it is good to be with you. J. Victor Namli here. I'm sorry I couldn't come on today. Kind of tired of. Well, I wanted to speak to what Senator Nukwe just left on the airspace, right? So he comes on the show. He says he gave documents to Sylvester Pewee. We don't have the documents. And he wants us to checkmate Musa based on document that we don't have. When Musa came on the show, he gave us 233 pages of document that we all had access to. We could speak to that document. So it is not. I don't think it's the platform responsibility to checkmate anybody if we don't have the facts. If he has the fact, let him bring the fact. He was accused of siphoning 7.5 million. He didn't address that. Did not. So I hope he's coming back on the show. And when he's coming back, let him bring the facts, supply the facts, so we can all speak to him on the facts. He can't come on the platform with arrogance and talking about we don't check it. That's not our job. That's his job to come on the show and debunk whatever allegations that are leveled against him with the facts. He didn't bring the facts. He came empty-handed. He said he gave the fact to Sylvester Pewee. We don't have access to the fact. How are we supposed to speak to the fact? When Musa came on, he supplied us with the facts, the audit report that he was speaking from. So I just want to make that input again. Thank you for the time. Hopefully I'll be with you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
And let me for the record say this, and you clearly all of the things the center filed because in terms of that about the FPRC are going to put everything in the chat there. So Mr. Nagbe, you got to calm down with the emotion a little bit. But since this is kind of thing, whatever thing he filed, we're going to push it this file. And I like how too many put it. If there's going to be the closing argument, we have to balance the issue here when we bring people on. Sometimes if you got a partisan role, so now you recuse yourself, let us go to the debate and then push it in the way, man. We know
was somebody partisan. Was somebody partisan today?
Laws. I come in. You got to give me some time, please. When the laws are pushed on, and we basically took to those things, these are things that was sent. It was there. It just came out. If these are the laws that created LPRC, the Petroleum Act, the contract, and all those things. I'm going to put everything in the chat room so everybody's going to see it. So basically, it's just the point of that, right? So it's the kind of a way the discussion. Yeah, and even the only thing that was there was this issue of that the honorable chair of the audit report, and that is also here. So basically, that just line is it makes a lot of sense. That will come on the show if someone is accused, we allow the person that is accused to raise concern to give them the platform to respond to whatsoever thing. If there's going to be a debate,
were we partisan today? That's what I'm asking you.
No. I said the same thing to me yesterday. So we bring to bear because sometimes you won't post some way and the way will go on and you heard what he said. If it will be issue based. So how sure are we now if the person is not sure that will be issue based, we're not going to come. So we create the platform that way and see the debate. This politics is going to be politics.
Yeah, but
you're going to allow people all angles
Pewee,
to track
you and I have.
Listen 1 minute.
Listen, you and I just had a debate.
Nagbe now on the show, Jana, and he took the show, and then he's saying things. Or people going, no, come on. Nagbe will have to remove his emotional sentiments and focus. I come in 1 minute. Nagbe will have to remove an emotional sentiment and focus on a realistic issue that will come to bear sometime and try to balance and do
he will be here tomorrow.
Balance.
He will be here.
But there's an issue that's
go ahead, Johnny.
So let me get coming briefly, right?
So that's it.
You see, I think the point Senator Nukwe made about the platform moderator being in the position to checkmate platform guests or presenters. I mean, or guests. It's like, for example, Mr. Gayman, when Nukwe spoke about Musa Brete doing things criminally, you try to checkmate him so that he doesn't mislead the public. I think it is from that perspective that Honorable Nukwe is saying, when you have Honorable Brete on the show, you should have done similar thing.
And he didn't do that.
And to checkmate him.
So
1 minute, we do.
No, bring us in the bed.
Give me 1 minute now, Pewee.
Listen,
do that.
Listen,
Uncle Pewee. So my point here is, I'll let you. If I had a chance, I would ask the same question. Why are you calling somebody criminal? But you try to describe the nature of what Mr. Brede did. But when Mr. Brede was speaking in his section from Mr. Nukwe, President Nukwe, is that out of you sat down on the show and did not checkmate him and even provide information on the time he was serving or the time he wasn't serving. And I think whenever a guest comes on the show, a guest make an observation, and we think that we are liable, we should own up to it and elevate the profile of the closing argument. You understand? And clearly, as much as we all may be politically charged, we have to be conscious of our response to guests that we bring on the show. Because if we bring a guest, we have a duty to protect that guest while they are on the show with us. That's my first point I want to make on regarding what's in the nuclear threat.
Okay, Mr. Johnny.
Yeah.
Was I right to ask if you call someone criminal, you have to have proof that the person has committed a crime?
Of course, you did the right thing to checkmate him because you did not want him to just go without providing the clarity. And that's why you see when Musa was on the show, you should have done same to Musa too. That's the point you are making. He's right for that.
He said he submitted the paperwork to Pewee.
No, forget about that, Mr. Gayman. No, this is our business. Mr. Gayman, we ourselves on the show must try to be a little bit informed.
listen.
Okay, if they may say Nukwe was in the Senate, I mean, in whatever time from 20 to the period of time, we would have quickly done a fact check and say, no, honorability. During this time, Nukwe wasn't there, but we sat down on the show. When I say we, even though I wasn't on the show, but you guys that were on the show, sat down and allowing to go, and that's the point that made. And if it is true, let's accept it and move ahead.
Johnny, I think Pewee did the right thing. Pewee said we would bring it on here to get the balance. And he
that
did
is good. But Gayman, on our part, Gayman, we must try our best to fact check as people are speaking. Why you think I ask all the questions I was asking? You think the question I was asking because I want to ask? I was asking based on information that our gathering have gathered. For him to say that the senator represented on the committee do not get benefit, I think that's not true. For him to say that they don't get benefit for being a committee, even though they have a secretariat, but I also know that being on the committee, they get some benefit from that.
So why you didn't say it?
Come again?
So why you didn't say it if you know it not to be true?
But that's why I asked him, because I want him to expose himself. That's why I asked him.
Okay,
I asked him, so now he has said that it's on record. It's on record. And the facts will show up. It's on record. And you see, I was asking, do you also get account of the committee? And he said the committee make report to finance ministry. Okay, so I think all these things are now important for us to insist on a full audit of our first branch of government, which is comprised of our deputies. And people we should know from political science, these guys are our deputies. We send them there. They are our messengers. We must make sure that that house is audited over the last 20 years, if possible.
Thank you. Seleke.
Yeah, unfortunately, Senior Comrade Sylvester could not allow me to ask my question, but it's okay. You know, but one of the key things that I feel funny.
Why don't you call him Mr. Pewee? Why you gotta?
No, because he's a diplomat and I'm an upcoming diplomat too, so that's why I call him Senior Comrade.
Go ahead.
Do you have a problem with that, Mr. Gayman?
No. I'd rather you call him Honorable Pewee.
Okay.
I think you have passed that already.
If he's not comfortable with that, he can let me know. But he's on the show; he can speak for himself.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but you know, I took something from what the senator was saying, and that's basically what I wanted to ask him. You know, the senator said we should all support the government. You know, we should rally around the government because LPRC is going to be saving $16 million to support different counties, according to what he said. You know, so I just wanted to bring our attention to this. 2024, the national budget, LPRC was.
Yeah.
Oh. So 2024, LPRC was charged, you know, they were asked rather to contribute 3.29 million to the national budget, and they couldn't meet that target. I think they contributed about 2 point something, you know. So if the LPRC failed to meet out a targeted, you know, budget support for 2024, how the senator can assure us that this 16 million that he's talking about, that the counties will get it through LPRC, you know, bringing down taxes, you know, or fees from the different petroleum company. So for me, that's the question I wanted to ask him. But unfortunately, I don't know if you're speaking, Sylvester. You are muted. We are not getting you.
No. He's talking to somebody else.
Okay, so that's the question I wanted to ask him. You know, but unfortunately, you know, I was not allowed to ask him that question. But you know, this notion that you know, the government or supporters of the government, they've been sending out there that look, their fees bring down on the different petroleum companies. It is meant to support the different counties, and it's in the interest of the Liberian people. I don't want us to buy into that because this same LPRC, even the Freeport of Liberia, they've not been able to meet up with a targeted budget support. You know, Freeport did the same, I think, sometime in 2024. You know, the amount LRA sent to them to support the national budget, they could not meet up with a targeted amount. So how now you telling us that they can, you know, they'll be able to save the government of Liberia $16 million, you know, to develop the counties? Very unrealistic. So I just wanted to ask him that how are they going to do that when they can, you know, meet up with a $3 million target to support the national budget.
Honorable Pewee. Okay, Pewee is busy.
Yeah, but let me come in small to suppose Seleke point, and that was my second thought. And after we talk about his argument, now they have identified some source of revenue through what he talked about at with at FPRC. But why haven't they identified the over projecting of their offices, the benefit they got? If they really have interest in their own county, my Nagbe county is this is a place where I worked for many years. Then in this county, with the biggest concession company for rubber in this country, with the house Firestone, this county is one of the poorest counties I can talk about in terms of basic social services, even access to safe drinking water. There's a place called Fozon in Lower Magibi in the Mamban district of Magibi, where nuclear is a center for that county. That place is completely in danger when it comes to health. People can hardly drink clean water in that place. I went to that place once for a visit. They were giving support to a lady who was giving birth, and where I saw the women getting water from to go and help give birth, it brought tears in my eyes that this country of mine that has everything we talk about, a young child is coming into the world, but he being received or she being received with dirty water from the creek or from the stream. You understand what I'm saying? So I agree they want to find some money for FPRC operations, but why are they not looking at their own budget and legislature? All the big money spending. Why are they not looking at the private? Or they are looking at the state enterprise agencies that pay themselves so much money? Why should somebody in this government in Liberia in this day and age make $7,000, $10,000, $8,000, $9,000 US and still government getting car? Why should we give the program to car to rap?
Let me ask you a question. What's the actual amount that the individual lawmaker is not getting? Because I know during the Myean administration, administration, there was some what we call at the time the general term that was used by the then finance minister. This how they call it the harmonization. Everyone got harmonized. Also, lawmakers got harmonized. During Madam Salif, the Unity Party Madam Salif days, I think it was somehow up there. But now I don't think lawmakers are making that much as we perceive in terms of the amount, right? The particular amount for all lawmakers. I want to be very frank. It's good that we have one on with us from the level.
Yeah, but
they don't go off on the level of the Senate already. It's not as before.
My point is this. My point is this. If they are checking now at LPRC for this kind of issue, what are they doing now about LTA, telecom,
and you're right, they should check
NPA? You understand? Because all the people here, they are working for Liberian people business. So why should anyone in government? I'm not going to be anybody. For me, in my simple mind, right? Why should anyone in government work and be paid $7,000, $10,000, and we should still get a car to ride? They should not have proper. If you make $7,000, we should give you no vehicle, nothing at all. You should work for that you are paid, take care of you. Kind of way. You don't want to leave the job. We need to do better in this country. Look, my brother saying, until the day Liberia, we can come to ourselves and say we will satisfy our people. When every home in Liberia can access safe drinking water, when every home in Liberia can access energy, current, when every child can go to school and feel comfortable in the classroom and don't go to school hungry, no one should take pay and be giving car. No one should take pay $5,000 or $7,000 and we'll get in car and get in gas and get in telephone number, get in all the unnecessary benefits. They should never have it. They are causing more problems. They shouldn't be charged for attempted murder on people because they are taking money from them that's for medicine in the hospital.
Right quickly.
You understand?
Monique said something, and let me make a follow-up on that also. That's very important here. There's lawmakers, for instance, across the country. Committees, being on committee does not require additional pay to an individual lawmaker or a group of lawmakers, if you will.
But so he's
right. He read about what.
But they're getting it right. They are getting paid.
They're not getting paid to be on committee, no.
I thought it said two committees that get paid for that get extra money.
They are not getting paid to be on committee. So here's what I know.
Okay.
When I worked with the GSC then, when the late Senator Dakose from Grand Cape County chaired the Public Account Committee, it was the first time even he brought the WADA conference was held in Liberia, and I was one of the rapporteur and then worked with the GSC. as the government affairs analyst. I worked closely with Senator Dakose at the time. The Public Account Committee and the first PAC chair, the secretary, because I did work with the PAC chair at the time we were the GSC, because the intent of the PAC when they established the PAC was the time the PAC was established to review all the reports, because there was this debate at the time as to the Auditor General cannot report to the President. The Auditor General, as per the 1972 Act, Auditor General have to report to the legislature. So the Public Account Committee was now set up to review all the reports, and we review them and send recommendation as to how to proceed. Either if they go to court, they go to court. There'll have to be a hearing after the reports are reviewed by the both committees, the both joint committee, but the both joint committee won't have the capacity to review most of those things. They will have to leave that with the secretary, because the secretary responsibility would be to do that, and that's the reason why they brought technician trained. Even the guy that killed this journalist that is now in jail for almost from your era, Johnny from Dopoh in there. This journalist, the William guy, William used to be the deputy to Kezulu at the time. When I did some work with them in terms of when I left GSC, I started doing some work with the Public Account Committee Secretary for information dissemination. This Jonathan William guy that killed this journalist, he was also there as one of the technicians when he left from the US. He came to Liberia. So the Public Account Committee, the only time I think the committee members will take things is when they're having special hearing. And those hearing for public hearings, it will have to be live on the radio. They will have to probably do experts that will have to come to testify on other things and to create those things. So money that coming in the budget for those things will go to the secretariat, and there'll be, but there's no pay that I know for individual lawmakers that are serving on committee. There's no pay until I'm proving wrong to this committee. Whosoever I get, there's no pay on committees.
I want to that welcome.
There's no pay.
Honorability, welcome.
There's no pay for that.
Let me comment to this. I will have to verify. I'm informed that there are two committees, I think a public account and another committee, that get compensated.
That in terms of pay?
I mean, besides
compensation, money given to them for setting.
I'm informed about that.
Setting fee. Simple English.
I mean,
simple English. Setting fee.
We'll verify it, right? We'll check it tomorrow. But then again, also too, what I found out yesterday and today, in the budget that was passed, right? They set aside 150,000 for every senator. Listen to me carefully now. For the legislative project, two lays. But then I come in. The information I get is you can check it, it's fine. But then when they recast it, when the budget was
every senator or every lawmaker.
Listen to me, I repeat.
No, but too many. Listen, you got to
every
senator or every lawmaker.
He going down the line. Gain chance.
No, every senator or every lawmaker.
Every senator, they put 150,000 in the budget for them for the legislative project.
No correction, correction. Let me start. Let's start from the beginning. Let me get clear. Correction. No, somebody, I want to support you. Here's the point. The 150,000 that's in the budget, the people are very intelligent and smart. They don't say for the senator, but what they say.
I spoke to somebody a senator who gave me the whole breakdown yesterday. You the thing now. But then when Garguah told one, they recast the budget, they said they don't have money to cut it down to 75,000. So for this year in our budget, each senator getting 75,000 for the legislative project. That's why you see all of them doing all the fun projects doing water. And then for the
no, they're not getting it. They're not getting it. Somebody, don't be wrong. They're not getting it.
Remember, they said they're going through lays. Too
many I beg you. You know the platform has a lot of people can follow the platform. That's not how it is, Tomalin. That's not the way it is.
He will clarify.
You said you talk alone. I understand you. You're saying something that not true. I'm talking alone. So then,
all right, tell you want you.
Yeah. So then, when they did a recast, they cut it in half. They gave 75,000 to the senator there. Is there two lays? Now, for representative there, they have 100,000 there. Then when they recast the budget, they gave them 50. They cut it to half. So now they did 2 lays. Now, because how can you see in the last couple of months, you see people say, "Oh, that's my project here." You see Tyler when he built something like Zinc shine.
Beautiful bus stop, man.
Bus stop. All of them doing it. So what we're about to do, we send our reporters then to all the counties there. They're coming to go to all the counties. Our reporters will go there to see the project they put there. And we'll put a name there on it. We'll take a picture, put it up with a project then. We'll let Liberian people know that the people will speak in their own vernacular. If you Bassa, you speak in Bassa, say about the project. Then the money they give for the project. Let's see what they gave you guys.
No, say in Bassa. Somebody say in Bassa.
No, we get time to Bassa right now. It's time there. So now, and then besides that, this year alone, right? They get every one of them $45K for a brand new car. Every 3 years they get it. So look, the people that one when the man said the poor, you say look, the people are there milking the system. The people are suffering. I told you yesterday about a lady who sent me a message. She was over dialysis. They said, Jeff, get to us right now. We can't afford it now. Pay $95 for your dialysis now. She working. They can't afford it. So you see what happened to the country? So people, let us get serious. We can't be defending people there. Let's put a fact to them. On a serious note. And the problem we're facing right now, these guys are milking the country. Okay? And the problem in our country is a legislature. Take it or leave it. That's why when you get a work audit, they can get a United States fire there. When you get audit, you get fired. Yeah, so Johnny, make a correction now, please.
Okay, so yeah, I want to talk before the honorable man and they'll come in with information. So what we know, what I've gathered is this, right? This amount is allocated in the budget on the level of district and county.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those, let me make it clear, I'm clearly against that whole budgetary process. I'm against it. It is wrong. It doesn't develop Liberia at all. So what it did is, every county had 2 senators. They allocated 300,000. That they counted, that those senators, each of them, will hold meeting in the county with the citizens of the county to decide what they want as a project, and then list will implement the project for them. But in the sense to me, in the same county you have district also, electoral district, then they allocated 100,000 for each district again, where that representative will be the one that will go and discuss with people. So the correction I want to make here is that the money is not given to them directly, like for them or for them to go and sign for, but they are the one that will lead to how the money will go in the county or in the district. So but here's what I'm confused about. The county had 2 senators. They have oversight over the whole county. Then you allocate 150,000 each to each of the senatorial and opposition. So the whole county now has 300,000, right? 300,000 in a sense. So my argument is, why don't you put that 300,000 into the county development project for the superintendent and the county officials to manage and do things in the county, and then they report to the caucus and report to the general affairs or whatever. But it must go under that process where the senator go to the county, make plan, meet with people, and decide how they want to go. Then they go tell us to do that. Now you say they call the project down by 50%. 50%. So it's not going to work. 75,000 and 50,000 for representative. Why are we doing that to ourselves? Why are we doing that to our country?
Do you think
that whole idea for me is stupid idea? Let me say that. Sorry for the expression. That idea is not good at all. That idea does not even support anything good for Liberia.
So do you?
It doesn't do anything for Liberia. It doesn't. That money you got should go to the county. Say for example, my county, local county, right? We are our county, local county. You give them 300,000 first at 2 senators. Then you have 5 representatives that 500,000. 500,000 plus 800,000. Imagine if you put 800,000 in local county account, and the county superintendent and county authority are responsible to work with that money to make sure that the county is served. You two will get more impact on people lives than making that kind of individual budgetary allocation that will be supervised and led by the senator or representative. It doesn't work. So for me, I think it's just done to get pacify them. And that's why I said, it's not liquid as they are going to the FPRC issue. They should also check their own system too, because I think they are also taking too much money that they don't deserve in the House of Representatives and Senate and all that in those state enterprise agencies. They're taking too much money. They're spending too much money on themselves. They're spending money on things that do not worth anything for Liberia.
Thank you.
I know today I'm in the market. I'm in Secretariat area. I walked to a community. I saw one going to go fetch water. I felt so bad for my country. I felt so bad. Why in the day and age you must go and get dirty water from the creek to come pay for baby? They must say, oh no, they must say, we can't drink it, or we can pay for it, we can wash our clothes, we can do that. I say, oh man, I beg you, man. This is not good for you. And right there in front of me, shall they charge you about a baby and dirty water? Right around Cocopa there. Is that how we should live in this country? Is that how our leaders see to want to live in this country?
Thank you.
You know, every time I go out in Liberia to see rural parts of Liberia and I see what happening in Monrovia and how our people passing around, I get so angry with myself. Why am I here and I can't help to make the change that the country needs? It's so bad for us. Other people got the money off, they're doing better. We got no problem here. We're turning solutions to problems in Liberia. We're doing our country. We're turning solutions into problems in Liberia. You know? So I mean, thank you, man, so much. Thank you.
Tomalin, you were about to say something before.
Quickly, you think Lace alone get that money they're talking about? That Lace doing it alone. You think they get Lace? Okay, Lace, that our project here. For instance, the bus start at Talon Bill. You think that bus start at 75,000 bus start there? And think Lace people they did it alone? Nobody. And imagine the government of Liberia would losing $100 million a year for what do you call it? What the word he man? For what the word he said? For what do you think? $100 million a year we're losing just for duty-free
for lubricant.
Yes. Can you imagine $100 million just for duty-free privileges giving the people? No, that'd be fun.
But if you went to that duty-free thing, say if you found out that it's terrible. And most information we get is terrible.
It's terrible. It's being abused. Terrible and abused.
Both it's something that we all have the duty free from both. I mean, this is not something that we all should even speak to. The country needs some great intervention from all sides. That is the point. It needs some intervention from that perspective because the duty free is not on the basis of lawmaker. The duty free and tax break. If you review those things, those documentations. If you view the duty-free and tax break, it's something huge about that. And just on this, I mean, we can just say, oh. But
Myean talk. Honorability, welcome.
Yes, thank you guys, and thanks for the opportunity again. I will hope that sometimes to make the debate more interesting, that sometimes when two people are disagreeing, you bring them together. And in that way, they can counter-check each other. So I've all of you on the show tonight. I've shared some information with you. Just to start, number one, Nagbe is claiming that the business I was doing was a criminal business. Chief, how does a business someone is doing generating profit is criminal? And why there is no criminal charge against me? And if it were criminal, if the house has gone to find out that I was doing something criminal, in addition to their reduction of price, why didn't they say this man needs to be? Why didn't they recommend to the president that this man needs to be prosecuted? Because what he's saying is not true. The second thing is, and I wanted to clear this, my contract allows for me to put fuel there for myself and put there for somebody. And I'm not going to come here and do what Nagbe did. He came and talked and gave misinformation. And he said, my contract don't have that right. My brother, I sent all of you my contract. Read it. Johnny, don't worry, I got your number, so I send it to you too. You know.
How you got my number?
Don't worry, my brother. You myself, we're a family, so don't even go there. You know, so at the end of the day, I have given it to you. Read my contract. All right. As a Liberian, if I invest $45 million into the economy of this country, where I'm not touching the natural resources of this country, and then you telling me, say, if I'm making money, I'm not supposed to make money. That is another story for another day. That he gave you people misinformation. I did nothing wrong. This government that I am opposing, I'm not praising myself, but there's no opposition leader in Liberia that is more critical of this government today than me. Do you know that if one local is talking that true, I will not be in central prison today, or I will not be in court. But he's not giving the right information. The second thing that he said that is economical or the truth is that the petroleum industry has been operating on my behest. That's not true. The government makes everything that I did in the petroleum industry was legislated and enacted by the government. I never made one law. I made it there. FPRC was practicing that same thing for 40 years. And remember now, if this man is saying that Musa Belede was making 15 million, how come FPRC capacity is 3 times my capacity, and yet they were not able to pay $3 million towards their contribution to government? Are you listening to what I'm saying? And this is logic. If I were making so much and I only have 20% of the capacity of the country, why FPRC didn't contribute $3.5 million? Because that means, since me and FPRC doing the same business, that means FPRC should make more, much more than me. That is also wrong with his statement. That is not true. The second thing is, yeah, I come in.
Okay.
Yeah, I come in. The second thing is his information on the public account is not true. The fact that he came in 2020 is a matter of fact. But if you check on that report, which I give you again, based on
2021.
Yes, after the 2020 election.
Yeah.
The point I'm making to you, go look at the report. 70% of the money that committee received happened when Nagbe was heading the committee. Now, as a prudent lawmaker, whether half of it was consumed in his time or half of it was not, the mayor just said here that they don't receive money. The General Auditing Commission have just reported that they now Musa Belede. It is in the audit report, which I sent to you guys. They say his committee received $7.5 million in 6 years. What was that money about? Also, too many, I want you to go and check. The only committee that take pay in the legislature is the Public Account Committee. Outside of their salary.
So let's clarify this. And this is not going to be record for the public.
No. We are speaking to the public.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying, going to be record for the public moving forward.
Yeah.
Does the committee member of the Public Account Committee receive salary? Is that proven? How can we prove this to the public?
Sylvester, don't romanticize.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the honorable.
Yeah, Sylvester.
Yes.
Let us not romanticize the English. All we're saying here is whether you call it salary, whether you call it honorarium, they receive the Liberian people money. That's my argument.
Yeah, for the sake of the
form, no, because when you are being technical, the form doesn't matter.
No. You see, I'm serving.
The form is that they make more money than their salary. That they take more money. If you take $7.5 million and divide it into 3, it's almost 1.1 million United States dollar annually, and it means that committee has a monthly income of over 100,000 United States dollars. So
now I will go back a little bit to this.
You understand? Now, I'm not giving you Musa Belede information. I'm giving you information from the General Auditing Commission. You have it. So that's
yes, so the General Auditing Commission
will come here and try to be technical about salary and to say that committee does not receive money. That is misinformation to the Liberian people.
Honorable Belede, the General Auditing report is here, and the pattern of the report, the Auditor General Transmission report is here. I think they're receiving around 1.7 million, but it's also emphasizing here that monies that are going to the PAC is also via the Public Account Secretariat. And the Secretariat who are
no. Sylvester, I will not let you get away with that. The committee is the committee. The secretariat is not the manager. The secretariat. Look, let's listen to the word.
Do we pay the secretariat members? Are they taking pay and their teams?
Hello. The point I'm making to you is that money goes to the public account committee. That money should be accounted for. And I wanted you guys to take opportunity to Nokwe's president here tonight and ask him, is he in favor of an audit of the legislature? Why is nobody is fighting audit in that legislature more than Nokwe. I'm telling you now. So I want to challenge him. Let me all the noise. Let's commit tonight to Liberian people that the legislature must be audited. Why are you running away from that? So these are facts. The other thing is, I just gave you a data. If you went in the petroleum sector, you will realize we are losing almost $90 million to duty-free and privileges to companies that are expropriating our natural resources in this country. Unfairly. We're giving ourselves, the poor woman who makes no money is paying duty for gasoline, is paying taxes for gasoline. We as a lawmaker, if you aggregate our benefit, it comes to about $15,000 US a month. If you take what they call per capita, if you take constitutional break, if you add it together, if you take our gasoline of 3,000, if you take everything and put it together, it amounts to that much. Then you also give us duty-free privileges. That is wrong. That is robbing the Liberian people. All of that amount to about nothing. So if this guy went to go look for money for the Liberian people, how did he jump over that? And
yeah,
again,
you're right.
I'm not speaking in vacuum. I'm speaking on record. I sent you an analysis. I was going on a radio talk show this morning, so I prepared an analysis, and that's what I sent you for you to look at. So these are facts. I'm not speaking of anything that don't exist. Why didn't they recommend that the duty privileges go into company? Do you know, Johnny, that we are giving more duty? There are companies in the concession sector that the duty-free amount we're giving them is more than the royalty they're paying to us. So if you net it off, some of them we are actually paying them to take away our natural resources. What is that? If you want to look for money, that's what it is. But you have 5 Liberians in the oil business, 5 private Liberians that invest their money. But you come after those people. But yet you can't come after yourself. Character begins at home. Why?
One point I want to make is, are you aware that this issue has political undertone?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, then let's start there. Okay, let's start there. Because the point that's why I will ask the guys here, if they want to do a background check on the refinery area for additional revenue for the country, that's number. But they should extend first. They should start first with legislature. For me, I'm saying you don't deserve no $3,000 for gas. Look, in how much they take 5,000 and above as a salary in this country. You don't need car, you don't need gas, you don't need scratch car, you don't need anything from government anymore.
No.
You will buy a car, you will buy your car, you gas it, you repair it, you buy a thing for yourself, you kind of way, you don't like it, give the job. Look, until Liberian children going to school and feel proud that they are Liberian, learning in good environment and getting best knowledge. Until our parents, our mother and sister go to hospital and get well treated, right? Like midwife, ever get treated and get good. No one should get a kind of exorbitant benefit. We are committing crime against ourselves in the country.
Exactly. And when you come here and say, oh, Musa was making this much, Musa was making this, you have access. You have access that you cannot even declare. Exactly. You have access that you cannot declare. You have violated the first law of trust of the Liberian people. I did that. I declare my asset. And I say today that a representative, I don't know much about the Senate, A representative makes about 4,000 Liberian dollar and 2,000 equivalent in Liberian dollar as a base salary. He also makes $3,000. They give $3,000 for gasoline, and they also give them about $30,000, $15,000 for constitutional break, and I think something about per capita. None of this money should come to the legislature. Okay? As much as we're taking a total of 95,000 US dollar a year for our salary, we should pay taxes for our fuel because we are getting paid for the Liberian people or from the taxpayer money. We can be benefiting from the people, and the very resources that we're benefiting from, we can contribute to it. And the legislature contributes zero to the national budget. Zero. Wow. Absolutely nothing. And that needs to stop. Please check LRA out. Ask them. These guys want to collect money. They are capable of collecting money. But guess what? Oh, there's no concession in Liberia that does not get fuel on duty free. Chief, you can't run the country like that. You cannot run the country like that. And when you talk, when nobody come here and talk this and this and that, you ask the man, why don't you want to audit the place? The first enemy of audit in that place is Nagbe. He is the first. Because you know what? He has been the center. For years and years, he was chair for Ways and Means. For years and years, he was on public account. Before he took that break, he was on the Ways and Means. And when he came back as a senator, he went straight to the public account committee. That's the committee that he has been running. That committee is the only committee in the House of Representatives that received remuneration.
Well, I know of. I know about that one.
It's in a report, my people. The report said for 6 years.
So many of you knew about that. If that was true, you said 2 other committees. And that said 2 other committees. That is something else.
I'm speaking of public account. The reason why we know the public hearing and I'm speaking from the audit report. The audit report shows that the public account committee received 7.5 million. Tomalin is there, you have it.
Yeah, the report is there, but it also says it received 1.1 million.
If a government official who takes salary is presiding over a committee that takes 7.5 million, what they have for the period was he is absent. When he came, did he audit what was happening? He joined a fray. And when he joined a fray, the time he spent there is when the bulk of the money was taken. Read the other report. So he can't come here and can't talk about ability. I made business. This is your government that is after me. You know, Nagbe, you know that if I do business criminally, I'll be the first person that will be behind bar. Because that's what you're looking for. You ain't got nothing on me. That's why you're coming after my business. You ain't got nothing on me. And it's okay. You know what? I was prepared for this. But one thing I can tell you is that nothing you will do to me that will stop me from doing what I'm doing right now.
Were you friends one upon a time with Nagbe? Were you guys cool?
Nagbe?
Uh-huh.
I don't have nothing against him.
I mean, were you guys partners before?
Where you got partner?
I mean, friends, like friends before.
That man does not know nothing about business. Why you got partner? Look, you know, the thing is, the things I want to say about Nagbe tonight.
So you are now friends.
I'm begging this network to bring him. Nagbe
so he agreed to come on the show with you. He agreed to come on the show with you.
An extortionist. Listen to me. This guy was sanctioned by the U.S. government.
No, Mr. Honorability. You see, if you label him now as extortionist, that's not.
I'm accusing him because I have the evidence. Let him get me to go and define.
No. Yeah, but if you have the evidence, that's a crime also. Please forward it to the Ministry of Justice and prosecute that man for crime.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
So, but the point is this.
I'm serious. I promise you, I will do
Somebody
it.
said I love you, man.
My lawyer is preparing all the crime that I know Dopoh committed. I know I have evidence of. I will put it together and send the Minister of Justice, and I will.
Okay. Honorable Minister, Honorable Minister. I want to recommend something to you, right? There's a point I want to bring. Honorable Minister. Now, I mean, I'm coming back to you in the House of Representatives and Senator. God, you people are our direct deputies. You people are our messengers. So you guys are directly accountable to us Liberians.
Yes.
Now, you are heading a good number of people in the lower house.
Yes.
I want to recommend to you guys, to you and your team, you're recommending that you are leading. Can you guys in the coming budget insist a possible protest that all the extraordinary money given to you be stopped, you reject it, and you protest against it? Let that begin something in our house that will bring sense, that will tell us that you guys are there to represent us. Look, Mr. Bladen, I speak to you today. Today, what I saw today in Sacred around Kokopa area, it tells me that for 15 straight years I've been working around Liberia. I feel that nothing has changed in the life of Liberian people ordinarily. Seriously. To be around Kokopa, a rubber mining company area, right? A rubber area. To see people there using dirty water like Lipton tea to bathe a baby, to do household work. That tells me that we're not doing well, and we'll hold you and the other 72 lawmakers in the lower house responsible for what we are going through. And the 30 senators that we have also. So the 103 people, you part of one committee, the real murder against Liberian people. That's what I want to say to you and everybody else. Seriously. It hurt me too bad. It hurt me a lot. It hurt me to the point that I don't think my work good today. Every time my mind wrong, what I saw, I'm a colleague to go back in the session and go sit down outside. Why should we treat a poor like this?
Johnny,
it's bad.
I feel the pain. I just want to put myself on the record. Number one, I have petitioned the House 3 times to audit. It has fallen on flat notice. What you just say is already part of my plan. I've sent you the analysis to show where the leakages are. I'm putting everything as a budget proposal, and I will submit it to the legislature. Now, I can't guarantee that they will pass it. We have given the legislature blank check. We are not demanding from them an audit. And I told you, from 2018 to 2023, that building you see there consumed 272 million United States dollars. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody, none of them want to hear about audit. From the current vice president down. When you tell them about audit, it's tantamount to cracking a gun to them to start shooting them. They can run, even if that to go commit suicide, they will do it. They will never, ever agree on audit. Audit will bring discipline. And let me tell you something about the development fund. I hear you talking about it. That development fund is a scandal. I don't know about the Senate. But guess what? That money was given to lawmakers in cash. That half of that money was paid to lawmakers in cash money.
What?
Last year.
Wait, 1 minute. Honorability. Is the president aware of this?
What are you do?
Tonight,
hey, my man, Tomalin, wait, man, big you. Is the president aware of this?
For me, character begins at home. The legislature is not the president's business. I'm not here to talk about president today. I say enough about Joseph Boakai. I'm not here to say nothing about him. I'm a lawmaker, and I want to talk about what is wrong to the place I'm working. So I'm not here to talk about Joseph Boakai. This is the legislature is not Joseph Boakai business. I'm telling you.
This money comes from finance ministry.
Let me give you more information.
Hey, somebody, I beg you. This money comes from finance ministry. That's our taxpayer money.
Johnny.
I agree. The point I'm making is that you don't raise money in a lower house. You don't raise money. The money is managed by the finance ministry and central bank. So how did the money get to the people that you say the person not aware?
Okay.
So that's poor management. You guys are abusing our money.
My man, I can't go to sleep. Give me time. Let me
Don't
give you
go
more
sleep.
information, man. Let me tell you something. I wrote a press release to money 10 days ago. The question you're asking right now, I asked that question. The money for this year, 50,000, was taken from Finance Ministry, put in the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and pay as check payment to, at that time, to lawmakers. Check. Money that's supposed to be paid to vendor under the budget law.
Now,
So I asked the question, how did the Finance Minister authorize this kind of payment? I said, it's in my piece. I will send it to you. I publish it. I said, that question needs to be answered. You understand? I wrote Lace. The thing I heard for that, the money, Lace was going to take 5,000, and then somebody in the legislature was going to take 8,000. I said, no way. I would never accept that. Because our colleague that they get cash to, they get them $37,000 in cash. I'm making this allegation on radio. Go prove me wrong. That's what happened. My money, because I refuse to take my money under these circumstances, my last year money and my this year money, I have not received it. Wow. I have not decided, because I have evidence now that the money was paid to Lace. So I'm taking Lace to court.
Okay.
Because I'm entitled to it, and they will bring my money.
so I'm saying, Mike, make sure I get out to you on breaking news. What
You
is that?
understand?
This is breaking news, though.
So I'm telling you that we are facing a crisis in this country.
Wow.
Because of the national legislature.
Wow.
Because of national legislature. And we are doing all of that. And then a bunch of few lawmakers. First of all, Johnny, the Senate does not make no financial instrument to generate from the Senate. That is by
Okay.
law, constitution.
Yeah.
So nobody putting himself in front, going around, because they are extorting money. And I'm telling you, I don't want to say this, I'm saying it publicly. I have evidence. If nobody feel I'm lying or letting carry to criminals, I will adduce the evidence. You understand? They are using it to extort money. They are using it to extort money out of people. So I didn't just come here and make allegations. I have evidence of the allegation. I have evidence of the crime. You understand? So you jump on me because I refuse to give you money. That's what is happening. What is wrong as a Liberian? This is Musa Belede. The Musa Belede, you say he was a criminal. Now, the only thing he can do now is to start making money for his business legitimately. Since you can't find the crime. My people, at some point in time, Johnny, we all have obligation to say the truth. Why are they coming after me? Nobody is coming after me. Nobody is coming after me because I went to his district. We are breaking ground in the next 2-3 weeks in his district for a high school there. You understand? That's why it's itching him. But this man has been sitting down in that district for over 20 years as a lawmaker. You understand? He has been sitting down over the most luxurious, and we will deliberately try to take out these people that have held our country. And the CMC is going to demonstrate. Look, people are just taking the executive to say that's the problem. That's not true. The problem in this country is the legislature. The legislature is giving all the power, including moving the president from office, holding government officials accountable. Since October last year, Johnny, which government official have you seen being held accountable in that legislature? No. Accountability has gone to the toilet. In my branch of the legislature, there's no money there now. Money finished. It has been used. Again, that goes to the Ministry of Finance.
Money finished, then y'all go home. Money finished, y'all go home.
Eh?
Money finished, go home.
Johnny, exactly. He saw my communication to the president. They were expecting
go home.
You're going to walk home. You're going to walk home.
They want to use recast to repump their Their lines.
But you see,
And luckily for us, we elected a president on this, and the president acted and did not call for recast. That's why that play broke. Everybody broke in the House of Representatives. We can't even get our coupon. Our coupon.
They might not give it to yourself.
But Johnny,
we don't deserve it.
List. They're using the list as a pawn. Okay.
I want you to investigate. Let Liz get your evidence.
Yeah.
Payment. 70% of the people who receive project money in the House of Representatives receive it as direct payment to the lawmaker.
Look at that.
In contravention of the budget law.
Budget law, yeah.
But I mean, you think it was done during the time you had a fight over the speaker position? You think that time was done?
Yes, that's why it was done.
Oh.
And the second money for 2025 was paid. Listen to this, Johnny. The second money, which was $50,000 for 2025, was paid 1 week before the speakership election.
Wow.
I checked. These are facts. You know why they don't want audit? Because when the audit comes, it will show the exact time, I'm telling you, that what these people were paid. And you know you know what's going on now in the House of Representatives? The people who receive this money are saying, that money you give us, not our project money, you're paying our project money. We who were on the other side that did not receive the money, a few of all received it, but majority of all did not receive it. We are saying now, as I'm speaking to you, we're not bidding open. The crumble that are being not bidding, they will have to bring police. Because we are saying that if we not get our money, nothing will happen. Because the money not there. The money has been consumed. The money is taken. And we are taking the audit of the legislature to be something. If you don't audit that place. But anyway, CMC, in October, we will rally Liberian people.
Okay, Honorable Blatter, I have something else to bring on the show, right? Honorable Blatter, in the last few weeks, we've been hearing about the UL, the Universal Liberia budgetary allocation and expenditure. I want you to talk about that a little bit, but the next thing I want to tell you about is that we have almost 2,000, we have about 2,000 plus young Liberians in Rwanda that when they're on private individuals, support to them to go to school. Some of them were in government, and unfortunately, they lost position, they're going election. But our young Liberian men and women are in Rwanda. I mean, I don't know how to even describe how they look like because I was there recently. I interacted with several of them. They are in complete destitute. They need help. They need support. Some of them, what they really need, $200, $300 to get paid at right fees to do other things.
What happened as a man?
My man, I beg you, my man. I'm bringing the brain issue to the man. No. Listen to me. The discussion of the brain problem. This is another layer of the problem. This is another layer of the problem. Young Liberians that are doing engineering, they're doing law, they're doing business, they're doing environmental science, they're doing professional study in Rwanda. They have been abandoned through so many means. Can you be an advocate to see how we can raise money to help the people that are there to get their graduation done, get them back to Liberia and come to Liberian construction and Liberia reconstruction and development? Because it's a serious matter there on mobility. I was there for about 7 or 8 days. I went around, I met with many of them. I already paid their condition. So I want to take that to you as a representative and a government official to please see how you can use your position to talk to relevant authorities so you can help our young Liberian boys and girls, men and women in Rwanda to go through that process. Thank you.
Johnny, the man just said there is no money. The place is dry.
Hey, man. So no money there. They will find the money. When Calabria open, they will find money.
Where?
They will find the money.
2 minutes. You want to say
money?
Look, hearing Revelation tonight. Revelation is being said tonight. Breaking news here tonight. The law they said the money went to Liz, and by law they should identify the project and they pay it to the vendors. But instead they pay it to themselves. But the line that you say they give me they gave
check again.
And they say 5% to list.
I don't know nothing about the Senate because I'm not there. The House of Representatives money went through the Ministry of Internal Affairs and it was given to them in check. Some of them, all the people from the majority black receive their money directly in check. And some people and some of our colleagues from the minority also receive their money in the same way. The 2024 on, I come in now. The 2024 on, that one, it was during the crisis. 75% of that money was received in cash. When I say cash, I say check with raw cash. It was brought in the Capitol building. They took off 5,000 for Liz and took off 8,000 for somebody. Me, I don't know who to take the 8,000 for. But the money that the lawmakers received in cash was 37,000.
I mean,
what is going on in our country here and that we are being silenced on? And you want to look at a man like me who have tried to, can't we see what is happening? What is happening here is that they want to silence me. Because I'm talking about audit. I'm talking about a man like Nokwe, who has been internationally charged by the United States government for being corrupt and an extortionist and budget manipulator. That's what America say, not me. That man you compare me to, he has properties, buildings on railway there. Why has he declared his asset? When he declared his asset, he will be charged for perjury because most of the things he has, he will put it behind. But when he be true to himself and declares his asset, he cannot justify where he got the money from. I must ability. I declare my asset. I told you people what I have, where I'm getting it from. You can't compare me to him. He can't come here and come talk about our criminal making money. Where you call our criminal making money? I did not set the storage price. I did not set that. I make certain amount of money. The government of Liberia make 4 times what I make. The government of Liberia charges 90 cents on a gallon of petroleum. 90 cents. Someone, I just gave you the report.
Yes, okay.
Then what you want to talk about me? Because I went to your country, I want to help your people. I will not stop helping them. No way. You have outlived your youth in that country, and we'll take you out in 2029. We'll take you out. I don't care what you do. We'll take you out. The people of my people will rise up, and they will put somebody there that will redeem that country. That country is the 4th or 5th most populated country. It's the 2nd most metropolitan country in the Republic of Liberia, where there's a mosaic of different tribes. And then you keeping it that way. Then you want to come to me and talk about, because I paid 2 visits to your country, then you say you want to take me back. You can't take me out, my brother. You and myself not living the same life. You have money you cannot account for. You have assets you cannot account for. Everything I have, I make it. The money you say I was making, okay, it is my legitimate business money. I have a contract with the government. I invested $45 million United States dollars into the tank. I'm supposed to make money to pay the people who borrowed me the money, the bank and the investor. The lay profit I got, I decided to share with my people that were eating them. And then I say, let's audit. If I was going to be there, and I dare no way. I'm saying he's an extortionist. He's a bribe taker. I want him to go to court, but I will not even wait for him to go. I'm compiling all the information on him. I will submit it to the Solicitor General, and I will press for an investigation against him. I promise him.
And how is it?
Yeah, I will do it.
But people, Johnny, that's why you see.
Yeah.
I will put them on protest. We want to protest. I mean, these are things that you should protest on. Our lawmakers, and they're using Lace as a cover up. Telling you, oh, Lace, they put the money through Lace. That's also flat. Look at
I wrote a mail, Tomalin. I wrote a mail to I found I wanted to do a youth center in my district. There are 2 capitals, one in Ban, one in Seleke. I wrote him. The cost of the youth center is about, I think, 80,000. So they were going to pay some. I'll pay some. Every day, tomorrow. I'm just fasting. Now I'm constrained. I just next week I come and start the construction of the youth center from my pocket. The Liberian people money, but Lace is going to court. I am carrying them to court. My money has been paid to them by the Ministry of Finance, and they have refused to pay my money to me. 2 years money. I've written them. I'm tired. My lawyer wrote a letter today, which I will sign tomorrow morning as an official notice. We're giving them 72 hours to either pay our money or go to court. That is as per the budget law. The budget law, I will follow the budget law. That's the law. You can't violate that.
Yeah.
You know, I asked why did the finance ministry release development money that's supposed to be paid as check, but the law say the money goes to the Lace. Now I don't know how the money passed through internal affairs. The 2025 the 2024 it passed through Lace. Then apparently because Lace can take 10%, they move from there. They go to internal affairs. Nobody knows what happened to internal affairs. But they you know, so that's what happened. I'm not here to come. You want to talk about how exactly. These are the same people who for Mele Alexander coming, they will tell him, oh, man. But that man is strapping, he raised himself by his bootstrap. He rose through the same slump and rose up to the corporate ladder and made money. And they demonize him. These are the same people. But you know, me and Mr. Cumming, we are 2 different people. Me, you carry me in the water, we're going there. Man, you carry me in the water, we're going there. You want civilized, we'll be civilized. You want fight, we'll fight. Today, I'm telling the Liberian people that I will compare all the evidence I have against Nagbe. And he's not here alone. I'm not talking to other name, but I'll compare everything. I will submit it to the Ministry of I will submit to the Secretary General. I said, these are acts of bribery. And then if I'll give him 1 week to start investigating. If he not bring the 1 week, I will issue some kind of rate, either Madamos or something on him.
So Mr. Belete, from what I see, I assume that.
Let's ask some question. We don't want to find because
yeah.
Okay.
It's important the way the debate is going. So I just want to get some few clarification of some of the documentation that I saw about Mr. Belete contract. Mr. Belete, the contract that you have with FPLC, how long is the contract for?
20 years.
And this contract, but did you see the act that created FPLC? Have you read the act that created FPLC? The 1989 contract that, and then NPLC, whenever they've given rights of the storage thing to any other person, the right for storage is holistically with FPLC. Is that contract realistic? And any contract that should be signed by FPLC, it should be approved. It should be approved by.
I'm not the guardians of government. 1 minute. I'm not the guardians of government. I'm not a custodian of government contracts. Okay. I am not a government agency. The government of the Republic of Liberia has acquiesced and by construction agreed that other people can do the business. They have allowed other people to import for the last 20 years, sir. 20 years.
No, I spent the debate and the discussion. I just asked, it's good also for the public.
Yeah, but I'm responding. Sylvester, you have to allow me to respond, or I will just shut up and you talk.
No, you see, you getting a little emotional here, and I don't think
I'm not. All I'm saying to you is that
so
as a businessman,
you see, I'm a politician. The way I see you say,
no,
if
you
you're getting emotional, and so
the
maybe if you don't
moment
even
you
ask the
ask
question,
the
I'll bring
question,
it up.
the moment you ask the question, then it's not for you anymore, it's for the public. So I have to answer. What I'm saying is, if you read my contract, FPRC cites all of its rights. Read my contract under the citation. It says, where are this is my right? Go under the contract, which you have. I've sent it to you tonight. Go under the contract and read the board resolution. The board also cites all of its right, whereby we get an exclusive right to do so, we get this to do so, we get this to do so. They cited that. That's the citation. And then they say, in lieu of the, and given the circumstances that we have, given the shortage of storage capacity, given that we decide to do so. I'm not the Minister of Justice. I'm not the Solicitor General of Liberia. That is FPRC. Emmanuel Noko is sitting down here talking about my contract is illegal. There are 7 tank farms that have been allotted to private companies, including concessions that operate in the same way. All those who are bringing petroleum product in the country today, if you go by that 1985 law, no fuel will be in the country. So FPRC deviated from its own law.
So that means, you just make a point just now, so, but if we went by the 1985 law, there will be no fuel in the country. That's what you're trying to say?
No, well, I don't know.
That may be difficult for fuel to come in because the 1985 law.
Well, the 1985 law was established to create a monopoly for FPRC.
Yes.
And that's what we're operating. Now,
okay, so I'm looking at the contract itself with the 1985 law. It also says that the contract that T. Nelson Williams signed, and it was signed by T. Nelson Williams, I'm seeing here, I'm going to compare T. Nelson Williams, and that of the controller of PLC. But the 1985...
The contract my contract is signed by the controller, the chairman of the board, and the managing director. I said it to you.
Yeah, and the managing director.
Yes.
And the managing director, from 2012, and it's going to last for 20 years. Is that correct?
Correct.
But the FPRC Act here is saying that that contract for FPRC to do that, it should also be approved by the President of the Republic. Did the President sign at the time?
Am I FPRC? I'm not.
But did the President sign as per the law?
Wait. The law, precedent become law. You're talking about 1989, right?
Yeah, 1989.
The war has come.
But we are not doing any amendment, Mr. Bede.
And coming now, from the time war came in Liberia, FPRC abandoned its own law. Not me. From 1990 up to what we are saying now here, FPRC has never engaged in petroleum business. It has nothing to do with me.
So would that tantamount to abandonment, or FPRC would not just have the capacity to do so?
So there is something under our law that says the sanctity of contract. If you have a right and you give up that right, by construction, the government of Liberia has benefited from those rights over $500 million in taxes from private companies. The government of Liberia has received taxes from those people under the law that people bring in their own product. So by construction, the government has agreed that that right to FPRC is no longer there. Because if it was not there,
did the government repeal that? Per law, did the government repeal that?
Chief, by construction,
or the government just in they see what we can do by
again, the law is not for me, it's for the government. The law, the privilege was not for me, it was for FPRC. FPRC abandoned that privilege in 1990. It went to private companies. It's not me, it's not now.
Yeah, I know, sir. For the sake of education for all of us and the public, can that be challenged in court as per the law?
Yes. And nothing can happen to me. Because at the end of the day, you have the law, you holding the law, not just FPRC, the government. I brought fuel, and not just me, everybody brought fuel in the country. And the government started receiving tax from these people. They started doing business with them. 20 years after you change your own law and started doing something else, acknowledging that you have all of these rights, but you will not give the privilege. Go look in the petroleum, the annual contract that FPRC signed with these people. That's giving away that right. They give it every year to importers. That's why you must say here. So if they do that, then now there are other laws that have come in place. The Liberian Petroleum Regulatory Act. You need to read that. That takes away some of FPRC rights and privileges and give it to that body. I don't know which one is it. So there are a lot of laws that have come. NOCA has come into existence. NOCA was not in existence at that time. FPRAG has not come into existence. That was not into law at that time. I'm not in violation. I invested money into a tank. 7 other people invested money into a tank. So what is the issue? There's no issue here. The only few, all the few we have been consuming this country for 30 years have come from people other than the FPRC. So that law by operation is no longer a law. And sometimes precedent become law.
Wow. Honorability, Honorable Nukwe kept insisting that $16 million will go to the 15 counties. But he didn't mention how much is coming from the other tankers. He only referring to your 16 million, but didn't refer to the other.
Exactly, my brother. Ask him. I have only 20% of the storage facility. So if FPRC has the rights and you are taking 16 million from me, so what has FPRC been doing with 2 times that amount? It's a question, Jerome. So Benedict is receiving, Benedict is carrying about 20% of the market. So the 80%, where's the revenue? And then last year, FPRC was able to pay what, 3.5 million? It didn't pay. So how do you put that on me?
He kept mentioning we will take the 16 million. We'll take the 16 million.
You have no right.
But then he's not mentioning what's coming from the other people because you got 20%, like you say, 80% is out there, and you got 5 or 6 other storage containers beside you. They are not mentioning those people. They are not mentioning how much is coming from those folks. But he's only mentioning the $160 million that he wants to share over the 15.
First of all, he's narrowly thinking. What he has done, he has taken the value, the size of my tank. That's what he did. He take the size of my tank and time it by 12. But Jerome, for all the time I've had my tank, I've only occupied 30% of the space. And I've never ever emptied my tank monthly. The minimum time I've emptied my tank in that place is 60 to 90 days. So his calculation is off. That's why these guys who don't know how to do business, they are only there to go check money on government Sunday and get some. They don't know what they're doing. So Musa Bere got space for X number of quantity. Oh yeah. So he fills it up and then time it by 12. Oh, that's 16 million he can make. You understand me? That's how he did the calculation. He didn't do his calculation based on actual outturn. He can't. Because by the time he made his calculation based on outturn, he will realize that he's lying.
So Musa, okay. So why is it that Connex, B Mountain, and other petroleum importers, why aren't they? Are they going through the same thing you're going through right now?
Yeah, but I don't know why they're not talking. Well, I know it's hurting me. That's why I'm talking. Maybe a team. I'm not in the government.
But you don't think they are not talking because they believe? Maybe let me put it this way: you don't think Connect, Aminata, and East, we got Connect.
Aminata does not have tank. Aminata does not have tank.
Okay, Connect don't turn. Then we got China Yun.
Right now, that only Connect and me. That's it. And the other Liberian, 2 other Liberians are building tanks currently. Bonnie and the young man from Sano there, Green Bay, he's building a tank there too. were full, but those people have not completed yet. They have not done any business.
What is the update
But
on
literally,
Channel
they've been shut down.
What is the update on Channel UN tanks?
Oh, they took it from me ever since.
Who's running Channel UN tank now?
The government took it from me. So it's gone back to Channel UN.
Is it the government that took it from you or Channel UN took it back?
Man, I'm not speaking Mandingo, man. I said the government took
unfortunately,
it from me.
I'm not a Mandingo, man. So you're
well, that's the only reason why when I talk Mandingo, you will not hear me.
So
I say I don't speak Mandingo.
I do understand. No, just saying that I'm not.
The Minister of Justice.
I understand Mandingo. I understand Mandingo very well.
The Minister of Justice. I understand Pewee. The Minister of Justice instructed NPA, FPRC to take Channel UN from me on record.
But is Channel UN in charge of the tank currently? Channel UN.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, but they are my point because I just see called somebody that said, especially the Channel UN, they are back in charge of their tank, Channel UN.
Because the Chinese told them, even though you took it from him, but we can't let you use it. We ourselves can use it.
Okay, but that's what I'm told that Channel US is back in charge. That's the reason why I'm asking that. But you seem to be trying to be.
The only thing I will not do, Sylvester, is that I will not lie.
You sound it.
I will not be like some people.
I don't think that would be a
good
rule.
Here and lie and think that they will not be fact checked.
Yeah, you trying to be hard on me today. You tell me saying not speaking Mandingo. Oh, I don't think we're not.
Well, Sylvester, I you ask me that one where the government not taking. I mean, they're not taking from me.
But you see, Mr. Benedict,
and I crying, or I even put it in letter from Seleke Kromah. They wanted me to move from Myean Kofa. And I said, no, they called me in a meeting and said, if you don't move from Myean Kofa, we'll take Channel UN. I said, no problem. Wow. Take it. And they took it from me. But that's okay, Chief.
So today,
it's a struggle.
So as of today now, so where are we with it? So where are you guys with it now? So what's the position now?
So I've invoked the contract I have with FPRC as arbitration. So we've invoked our arbitration. We've written them to respond. They have not responded. Our lawyers are putting things together. We know it's a tall order, but we'll follow the law.
Do you intend to go to court?
Absolutely.
So can you win a case that's
as I said 5 years ago, 3 years ago, the law is the law. And I believe in it.
But if the law is the law, the act that created FPRC says that the contract that you sign with FPRC will not sign back.
Let me explain it to you as a student of law. Chief, as a student of law, I'm a student of law.
Yeah, I know.
If you violate the law, you can be the one to cite the law as a basis for your action. So if FPRC law was violated, maybe somebody else can come and challenge it, but not the man who violated it.
So who's the man that violated it?
Any law for FPRC?
The law is not for FPRC. Because the act is here telling me the FPRC is the property of the Liberian government. Yes, the OA is the property.
You make it even better for me. You make it even better for me, Pewee. You give me a better case than that. So that means the Liberian government decided that it would do away with its own law and give privileges to businesses starting from 1990. And that's what Liberia has been doing. So it moved away from monopoly. You know what a monopoly did to Liberia? You know what a monopoly did to Liberia? The government of Liberia went into almost a $50 million debt. Wow. Because FPRC was just giving fuel to people on credit, and then everything went bust.
So they say published by authoritative government printing office, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Monrovia, Liberia, July 31st, 1989, an act granting exclusive right to the Liberian Petroleum Refining Company (LPRC) for the importation, sales, and distribution of petroleum products within the Republic of Liberia, whereas the government of the Republic of Liberia is the sole owner of Liberia Petroleum Refining Company, a public corporation which is granted.
I want to use parliamentarian act on you. Let me call you to order.
Yeah, go ahead.
That law does not apply to me. This is talking about storage. I'm not talking about importation. This is talking about storage.
Storage?
Yeah, I'm talking about storage. That's
No,
all
but
that importation.
it also back in the law. It says stuff for storage, distribution, and it says storage.
No, storage not in that paper.
No, is there, honorable? Is there? I'm seeing
read
it.
Read it.
I come in. Let me get a question.
I want you to read the Liberian people.
I come in. I will just get that.
Read it. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, but let me talk. I'm coming there. It's a law that.
No, why you hiding your face for? Show your face.
No, I'm on my tablet. I will show my face. That way, on my tablet, and I'm going to. So I have to minimize the screen. That's the reason why you're not seeing my face. He's trying to. No, nobody's saying. I come in. Let me get that quick.
No, somebody sent it to me today.
So, somebody.
Yeah, I got it here. I got it here myself.
Oh, you got it? Okay, I'll blame by the
So, where are the government of Liberia, petroleum product to strategic commodity? Where are the government? So, let's go to the therefore. You heard this also this judiciary. 1. Liberian petroleum government shall be the sole and strategic distributor of petroleum and have the right to. Yeah, listen. It says, and shall have the right to choose and designate person or entity that shall be given provided product for retail sale and distribution. So they can designate the right.
Yes, that's correct. That's what I'm saying. They can designate the right, but it also says that
I come in now.
It also says the president of the Republic of Liberia
company
look at Cantu
shall have the right to designate its supplier and enter into exclusive supply agreement with any foreign or domestic corporation upon the approval of the president.
That's it. That's the point.
It didn't say upon the written approval of the president.
No. The approval of the president. Approval of the president means the president have to approve something. You have to sign.
No. The law. What the law does not give you, it withholds.
For the president to approve anything, the president has to sign it.
The president approval. It didn't say written approval. So the fact that the president did not object.
Mr.
The fact that from the presidency, it means that the president has approved it.
So how does the president approve?
Approval was not, that's one thing.
So can anything be? I want to learn from that. Can anything be approved just by someone saying, "Yeah, I shake my head, I approve"?
Yes, the law and the chief. You see, silent also means consent,
not applying to law. Not the business of law.
At this point, when the president has received money from taxpayer who have been granted right by FPRC for 30 years. Okay. So it's by operating, but most importantly,
let me take you back to Article 50. Let me take you back to Article 54.
Most importantly, this concession agreement had nothing to do with storage.
Okay, let me take you back to Article 54.
But we're gonna clear that.
No, I just want to put a learn, but I'm curious.
I want to clear that part.
Yeah.
I want you to help
let me take you back to Article 54.
Nothing to do with storage.
Let me take you back to Article 54.
These boys, they're just small boys.
Look, let me take you back to Article 54. Let me take you back to Article 54 of the Constitution of Liberia. It says that
let's go to the chief. Let's go.
We're coming back to the storage because it says
storage. Let's argue about elimination. Agree with me today that this agreement had
no. It's inclusive. As what I read, it also
there's no mention of storage.
No, but why is including? No. It also thought they got the exclusive right to conduct anything about storage.
Storage not written in the agreement.
Distribution and sale. But let me take you back in about refunding and all those things.
I cannot jump over this issue until we answer this question.
Let me take you back.
The law is very clear.
I will come back to this quick.
That it does when it doesn't give it, it withholds it. So storage is not here. You cannot give me the right to store and say that the president needed to approve that.
Can I just go back and come back to
the president approval?
Can we go back and I will come back to this storage?
So do we agree?
We'll come back to the storage thing. I just want to take you back to
the you don't want to agree?
Mr. Bennett, it's not. I'm playing the devil advocate to clarify, to help you in the public understanding.
The thing I'm trying to tell you here is that people are listening to us.
I know.
Because people are listening to us,
I'm trying to
they're
go
not
back,
reading the document.
I'm trying to go back to article
that the word storage is not in the agreement. So when it's not referring to storage, you cannot say I violated any law. You know, you cannot say I violated storage law. That law is about importation and distribution of petroleum product. I am about constructing a storage terminal to receive product in it. And the agreement says I should bring the product, or if anybody bring the product, I can put it there with the approval of FPRC.
Okay, okay. So you don't want me to go to the other side of the reference.
No, I'm prepared to go now. I don't want to agree that.
You don't want me to reference, and I believe you already hating me. You're not fair to me in terms of what I want to reference. Right? I was trying to take you back to Article 54, and this is approval method we're trying to agree on here. Article 54 of the Constitution of the President shall appoint minister, deputy minister, assistant minister, superintendent, deputy superintendent, and other county officials. And then also pending the approval or the consent from the Liberian Senate. That consent will be an approval too of the Liberian Senate, meaning what? The Senate will yesterday and say anyone can go and have hearing and eventually vote to confirm that said official, right? So I was looking at that perspective of the president approving is by the president's signature to approve. But let's go back to, I agree with what you said, and let's go back again to the contract. I just want to understand, so the people understand that it may even help you. I'm trying to be, I'm using my strategic communication skill here now in terms of dissemination of information. Let's go back. Now, storage, and you said storage is not actually written there. Let's go back to your own contract. And your contract that you sent, do you, in that contract with FPRC, do you have the right there? What's the main mission of the contract? Is it distribution, sales, or storage?
All.
You have all?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm looking at the contract aspect. What you sent us.
I can import, I can distribute, I can store. And I can store from other people with the approval of FPRC.
Okay, because we're looking here at Can 5. I say swimmers shall use the storage and loading facility exclusively for the purpose of supplying and distribution of petroleum product on the Liberian market in general and specifically to any prospective concessionaires on such commercial term and condition as shall be agreed between
what count?
It's Can 5 of your contract.
Okay, good. Let's go.
Yeah, Can 5. I was basically looking at Can 5. It said because looking at the exclusive nature of the operation of the contract. So it's saying here supplying and distribution of petroleum product on the Liberian market. So is storing the exclusive one or supplying and distributing petroleum product? Which one is which? I will come back with my face. I can sometimes minimize.
You say Can 5?
Yeah, I'll read Can 5 of your contract. Can 5, yes. Let me go back to it. Can 5. Where it says swimmers shall use the storage and loading facility exclusively for the purpose of supplying and distributing.
You are reading from different contract, Chief, not the one saying you.
Is that the one you sent me? Is that a contract? Is not that? Let me go back to it and see here and say, come on, man.
Go back to what
this is petroleum storage agreement. The petroleum storage agreement may and enter into this 21st day of June 2012 by and between Swimmers Enterprise Incorporated, represented by its Chief Executive Officer Musa Hassan.
No, Chief. I sent you the agreement. Don't matter.
So, what I'm reading here is not correct. It's different from what you have.
No, if you look at what I'm reading, you will see that the agreement is signed by the chairman of the board. That's the actual paper.
Okay, let me go back to it.
To it.
What I'm seeing here, I'm seeing.
Chairman, can you send that contract to me, please? I don't have
it. I sent it to you, Chief.
I got petroleum. I got a petroleum revenue analysis document.
What I'm seeing here,
I got an executive summary, and I got the terminal operator pricing. But that was it.
Do we have?
Jerome, let me send it to you.
What I'm seeing here, I'm seeing the signature of Musa Hassan Belete. I'm seeing the signature of T. Nelson William II. I'm seeing the signature here of Elizabeth M. Totman.
No. That is not correct. I just sent it back to you. It's the signature of the chairman of the board It comes with a board resolution signed by majority member of the board, and
Yes.
also it comes with the chairman of the board signature. That is the agreement. That document they run away is bogus.
So the one, what you send here, and I see different signatures here.
But I'm telling you,
I'm seeing that's the board. That's the board. And this is
there's a board resolution, and
but
there's
but I
an
see
agreement.
Elizabeth, but Elizabeth Totman's signature is also here.
Yes, and the chairman of the board signature is there, and the board resolution is there. So if you look at that agreement, it say it is.
Got it. Okay, so the chairman is Dr. Herman Brown, chairperson. Okay, he was the chairman of the board.
So, yeah, so if you look at consists of that agreement, it says we shall use the storage and loading facility exclusively for the purpose of supplying and distributing petroleum product on the Liberian market in general and specifically through authorized distributors. Or
But kind of reading on what I have is confined.
So it says to any prospective concessionaire such as commercial terms, on such commercial terms and conditions as shall be agreed between Instrument and such party. Instrument shall not store any other importer product in its facility without a PRC approval.
Yes. That's how exactly. That's how exactly.
So I'm not prohibited from storing. It's just that I need the approval. I have been getting the approval.
And you be getting the approval, as he said. Anyway.
Exactly.
But the president approve.
Exactly. Chief, I've never engaged myself in enemy. Me and these guys were not at the same level. I'm a bootstrapper. I work hard for the life that I'm living. You can't bring Noko here who has refused to order himself, who has refused to be accountable, who needs to, and the thing that Noko then did in our house is worse than this public account. But at the end of the day, this thing that they started, it will result into or audit. I'm going to rally the opposition. We are going to march until the president authorize the audit of the legislature. Let the place be audited. Let the audit report come and come shame these people. They should not be living in the houses that they are living in. Anyway, money people. They ate the money. The development money, they ate it. It's eating.
But don't you think these people, because you qualify for audit, we saw that Francis Kofa had called for an audit, and he was.
And they were behind, exactly. But that's it. Francis Kofa called for the audit. The guy, they want to send a message.
Yeah.
That once you call for audit, they will put their gun. But they're not able me. I will fight with everything I have.
I wonder what they don't want to do an audit. How can they be transparent when they don't want to do an audit though? And everybody that try to come an audit, they try to create something, either go after them or go after the businesses or try to put them down.
That's all.
So how you guys going to fight them? How you guys going to go ahead and fight them? Accountability. You see,
we got lawyer, and we believe in the legal system. We'll count on the court order, the court system, to give our right. Not me alone, Peabody. If the law holds, not a single Liberian, not a single terminal will be able to operate. Wow. Not a single terminal. To operate a tank farm without paying your loan back is at least 17 cents.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. And but everybody doesn't know that. Chief, you know that they didn't reduce storage, huh? They took 11 cents and gave themselves 21 cents.
Wow.
Yeah. That's no way.
So,
But you saw that letter Nuku wrote to the Senate. He's the engineer behind this whole thing.
honorability. Can someone walk to the bank and get $800,000 million and just distribute it? How does that work?
Central bank. That's how they used to run central bank. For me, you know, the guy who is at central bank now has done very well. Because he has not allowed none of those things to happen. But that's how central bank used to run. I mean, those boys used to go their way, they collect cash. Chief, the day they audit that legislature, you would feel bad. That building where they're looking for somebody who won it, the Liberia will win it. The Liberia will hold lawmakers in this country here and put them down from their car if that place is audited.
But Honorable, let me ask you. I know you had a new name. Who are some of those corrupt folks in the
They're the champion of corruption. Nukwe
and Prince Mui.
Yes.
But what about the president pro tem, Mr. Ability? What steps would she take to even call for an audit? What would she do? I don't
think she has the courage to call for audit, but I don't know if she. I know normally, you know, we have our differences. Know how to be, you know, that type of person. What these guys are doing is crazy. I don't think.
Does she buy into that? Does she buy into that?
I'll be shocked if she's part of it. I can never.
But Mr. Bailey, for one to be considered corrupt and other things, that's why when he said it's for action, for one to be say the two of them have been doing. Is there any report in the Liberian Senate whatsoever, or in the House of Representatives, to indict Prince Moy or to indict Nukwe of any impropriety?
I will get a report.
Of any impropriety.
The report that we have is that they took $272 million in 6 years. We need to audit to prove it wrong. Chief, Mami, Pewee, why did they want to audit?
Because Mr. Bennett, if it's part of the reason why if some of us could come before and say when we were accused of, they would say no, that is not possible because we haven't seen anything. If we were sitting there today now, you say something, we'll go by A.
So no, I don't want you to go by A.
Wrong.
No.
Have there been any report that have indicted those people say they did this in the house before?
Yeah, but not the GSC report.
Used to say that you call in.
When you see the GSC report, they said the man took $7.5 million by his committee.
The GSC said the Public Account Committee.
Yeah.
Say Nukwe.
But Nukwe was the head of the Public
Account Committee. The Public Account Committee. And he said that's one of the thing. And when he came on the show today, he said something that part of the time the GSC spoke of, he was not there. He was not there 2018, 2019, 2020.
I don't dispute that. I agree with you on that. Half of the time,
looking at the report.
Half of the time he was there. But the time he was there is when the bulk of that 7.5 was taken.
No. They indicated that it was 1 point every year is around $1.1 million.
No, that's pro rata.
So you're not there for 3 years.
No. Chief, you are using pro rata.
Yes, it. No, I'm just being realistic on this. You know, so we have to strike the balance for me.
So, Pewee,
I will be intellectually dishonest and unfair.
Pewee, let me appeal with you. In this poor country,
yes,
if you get a group of 25 people who already are on payroll, there's nobody in the house that is not on payroll and are taking money like that. How you call that?
Again,
and there's no law, by the way. There's no budget law. There's no law that says the Public Account Committee. How you just take money and just
Honorable Musa Hassan Benete, Chief, I got a lot of respect, as I said it yesterday, and I will always say it. So I had a privilege then, and it will be unfair. That's why people will tell me, but then why you started, you need someone to say, I had a privilege to work with the late Senator Edward Dakose when he was chair of the PAC. And then the PAC, and I knew very well. Then I was working.
All of us carry audio.
No, well, now you say I was scared of audio. You know, Chief. And listen, and you know, I'm the son of my father, and I always remain the son of my father. I've never engaged.
You speaking English.
I'm the son of my father, and I'll always be. And I've never engaged in malfeasance or misfeasance or any sort of impropriety. But I can recall I worked with the late Senator Elliot Dakosa then when the first PAC, when the PAC was just set up in Liberia as a means of some level of accountability. Because, you know, the entire AfroSA-E thing, when it came about, people started, because in East Africa, Central and Southern Africa, the PAC were very powerful. So it was the then Auditor General, John Molu, that even brought up these things that the Public Account Committee be powerful in there were no Public Account Committee in the House when the thing came out. But Dakosa was one of the major first chair, and it was true that if they established the Public Account Secretary, that was then headed by Henson Kezulu and that of Jonathan Williams, that's now in prison for murder, that was convicted. This served. And at the time when the WADA conference came into West Africa, was hosted by Liberia in 2012, and then we, because the most of the money that go to the Public Account Committee, some of those money will then go back directly to the Secretary, and the Secretary got a team of consultants. They got a lead consultant, they got a deputy lead consultant, and other staff. So I know about that also. So the money, I know that they will have public hearings. Those public hearings will have to be funded by the money coming in the budget in terms of media relation, in terms of procuring food from those who are entering all those things. I don't know about salary being. No, I've been here.
Seriously?
But I served on that.
In a poverty-stricken country like that.
So it's
in a poverty-stricken country, are you saying that one committee should take 1.1 million United States dollars? Are you serious?
No. I'm not justifying the money going to the committee, but I do know the Secretary. But you work in the house. But do you have a Secretary currently?
Where?
Do you have a Secretary currently?
I have staff that have been paid by
the public account. Do you have a joint secretary that is managing the both joint public account that review all the report before the committees can begin hearings? Because I can recall when the WADA conference was unfolding in the country, I was one of the rapporteurs.
Are you saying
on that? And
are you saying on this public radio that expenditure is justified? 7.5 million in 6 years?
To push 7.5 million in 6 years. I would love to see the expenditure. I would love to see the expenditure 1.1 million around 1.1 million a year. 1.1 million there about a year that is being issued. Now, where's the expenditure report that was given by the committee? That's what for me I want to see. But that amount and bulk of the money also will have to go to the secretary for salary or
1.25 million.
Yeah, 1.25 million. Yeah. Remember the secretary
1,250,000.
Remember they have to pay. They have to pay the employee of the secretary.
That's 105,000 and 104,000 United States dollars every month.
But remember,
are you kidding me?
Remember, sir, that the money is not always going to most part of the money going for the operational expenses of the secretary and salary for the member of the secretary, not member of the both committee. That I know of. So
let's do the audit and we'll know what's going on.
No, for me, listen. If you're auditing the legislature, the first person I ever spoke about auditing the legislature was John Molu. Then what he did, the first system we did when we were GSC, they started the system audit. We need to do financial audit of the legislature. That I support. I support that. There has to be a financial audit beyond the system audit we put into place, the compliance process. We have to have financial audit to audit the legislature.
Who the president head of the PAC in the House right now?
The House. I don't know who in the House, but for the Senate, it's Kamara.
So Kamara then receiving extra.
Of course, they're still receiving money for the PAC.
I don't have the report of the 2020.
The current, let me see, the current PAC is still, the joint committee still receive, because they have individual committees for both, then they have the joint committee. And I think Amara is still chairing the joint committee. But they still receive.
Amara is not chairing the joint committee. Whenever the two houses meet, the House has the committee.
The joint committees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the joint committee, but yeah, there's still money coming to the joint committee for its operations, for public hearing and other things. And most of those money are meant for the intent of the money. That's what they need to give reports.
Pewee,
they need to give reports.
The only solution, if those money went for operation, when the audit comes, they will show it. Right now, all the audit is saying that you took the money. because that's just a report from central bank to say who took the money from here. Only the other can show what I'm talking. It's a very simple math. Why are we making it to look like, you know, this and this and this? I'm saying to you, let us audit the House, representative. I mean, the legislature. Most of these guys that are making big moves now, they will not be able to walk on the street of Monrovia. And they're fighting me. And I'm walking on the street, nobody harassing me. Because like people don't trust them. And people don't believe that.
I know you pay for your security now.
Of course, these guys for their business, I have to be careful.
Yeah,
I'm well secure.
Wow.
I'm well secure and protect. And as somebody think that heading that, I'm going to my people there. You know that. Look, Chief, this is the beginning of a change in our country, and I believe in it.
But you know, but the issue though. You know, it's a number game, and for the fact that most of the guys we're exposing them, and everything that's happening, I know you're wanting the fight. Now many of them will come and join you in the fight because
No, I don't want these people. What? Shit, I'm not blind to power, Chief. I don't believe in power to the extent that
just imagine.
I don't dance with the devil just to get the power.
Imagine. Most of your men in there, they broke and they're giving them raw cash. They can't refuse it. They can't fight.
Chief, Tumani,
yeah.
I am doing people-to-people politics. I'm not going after these people. I'm going after the ordinary people. You know, Tumani, you were right here 2 years ago. People say, oh, all that debate they do will not win. It never worked. And so, winning election in that district is the most difficult thing in the entire republic. You know, as powerful as Senator Prince Johnson was made, so rest in peace. He never won an election in our district.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. All the representatives that have been represented in that district have been United Party representatives.
Wow.
So, and there I won an election from. I'm taking that to Bomi. I'm taking that to Cape Mount. I'm taking that to Magibi. I've taken it to Lofa. I'm in Bon. I don't know what Mwe will do, but next week I'm going to Bon to start my project.
That Mwe guy that guy, yeah. When he talk about money, he all there. He go to the local station there. Yeah, he talking. When he say so money. So that one of the guys that ready to be audited, that particular guy.
Wait, short say.
Yeah. Nah, the deputy speaker here. He say you want to talk to him, he will run for him. Yeah, when he get the same run away from it. But that's the problem, right? That problem, see Peabody and Johnny. The reason why most of the lawmakers don't come on platform, and for the reason why. The question of most of them. But what is he about to do? We're sending people in, they come to the boss, they can't even go in the county. They will go there, do that. All the money they gave them for the engagement, they will justify it. Because that's where the problem coming from. So
nobody buy building stores on real estate. I mean, how could they store them for you?
The guy that are running again, it's for it now. The guy told me, say, I hear say you running. I say, oh, what you say? I hear you running.
What they say?
In my Gibby, that other.
Tony, don't you man? Y'all won't be joking here.
Johnny, if I run, I will win. I tell you, I'll win, Johnny.
Yeah, but then why can't come and make a difference?
I'm coming there. Johnny, I'm coming there.
Johnny, you ready for Senator again?
I'm going to back on it again.
Hey, you know what? Call me here.
You go there. You say coming there.
Look at Abu Kamara. You can't tell a primo.
When you go?
You're defending guys there. They enjoy more than y'all. You're defending.
Yeah, they want to go behind people.
That is multi-banks. These are the multi-banks.
I don't listen. If I'll get tomorrow.
These are the multi-banks. The multi-bank. Tabu Raza. And then
Tomorrow, man, be there tomorrow. Man, I'll be the guest tomorrow. I think we said.
oh really? I mean,
Come tomorrow, you'll be the guest for us tomorrow. The man,
he's a sweet guy. He's a sweet guy.
Yeah, but and Tomalin and other people before I did the show, because it's pretty well late for me here. I'm sitting in Kanta, but I mean, I don't want
to. Like everything correct.
Yeah, my man, I'm sitting in Nimakante. I'm sitting in a comfortable ground.
You can enjoy Lofa Kante around.
No, the sea where Lofa Kante, see one, go to see one can be on. Don't tell me that to you.
Lofa ain't got it, man. They ain't got it.
Mr. Bella, why you get enjoy Lofa? You are telling Lofa every day, then you say that about Lofa?
Don't mind, man. You want to spoil Lofa Kante? You will see who close the road. My man. They say Pewee. They say I will close the next time. I go down, close the road in front of him.
Yeah, you are telling Lofa. You want to say that?
Man, you can't compare Lofa to Nimba big.
No, but if you start talking that way against Lofa, I mean,
I'm not talking against Lofa. I'm talking against the political leaders of Lofa.
To see Lofa is the most hospitable county in our place. Very peaceful county.
No.
Very peaceful county.
We're talking about failure of leadership. We're not talking about hospitality.
Anyway, let me just say what I want to say. I want to say to every one of us, we have discussed this issue continually, and the first time I want to appeal to all of us. We need to be ashamed of ourselves as Liberians. For all the blessing that God has given us, we are still behind those countries that are behind. So we need to get serious. I mean, every second that passes by for us in Liberia, we need to try to make progress. Other than that, our grandchildren will inherit a country just like this, and it will be a shame for us. I mean, our forefathers did their best to do all where we are, but we now in the 21st century must do something to give the young people a future and give them hope. I suspect that the young people in the country are hopeless. They don't see opportunity. They don't see anything that they think that going to school will give them tomorrow. And it had to be our worry as a people of this country. People go to the hospital, they're not sure of being treated at the hospital. You go to school, you're not even sure what you're going to learn in the school because the man in the classroom doesn't have anything to give you. Today, I saw a school on my way to Saclay, I'm to Kokopa, I started the school, look at the school campus. I just felt like, are we in 1920 or 1930? So I want to ask all of us in our own weak way, whatever we can do, let's try to do something in our own capacity to make Liberia better so we can be proud of Liberia. It's not good to go out to other country and see good things there. They're trying their best to make that place good while we are here and we're not going forward, we're going behind. One thing is ability we got to look at our airport. Our airport is poorly managed. Our airport is poorly managed to the extent that if you come from other places going through the terminals and things, you come to your country, you feel like you are in a different part of the world. We should really try to make Liberia better in many ways, in all and every way.
Why are you telling me? What the uncle? You don't want to run that part? Like you the president?
Yeah, but man, you are our direct deputy in the government. You are in the house.
Yeah. But that part of the government is on the executive. So what they?
All right. Anyway, I'm saying this. You are hearing it, and those who are following this show, the 1,000+ Liberians, I hope they can also make sure that we all begin to work to make our own communities, our neighbors who end up
change
good for us. Thank you.
We have to elect respectable lawmakers.
Thank you, everybody.
Unless the Liberian people choose to put good people in
but Mr. Gayman brought me today because he don't chief from code or what going on, Gayman?
You want to have a fufu? You came by to a shot the court can't hold it again.
My boss man is here.
Look out.
You see, took out a court suit, can't hold it again.
Your boss man pointing out getting obvious, not easy on him.
Johnny.
Johnny.
If we want to change the country,
we have to.
When the man on the show, the man I have boss man, you have to track the balance, please.
We have to. We have to change the country. We have to.
Who in the dark? The hard man in the dark.
The
Yeah,
people
that
don't
man,
look away.
that man from
The local people with money in their hand.
that
And
need yeah, man.
and as soon as the people win, they go away. We gotta stop
Yeah.
that. The burden is on the people themselves. The Liberian people have to make a hard choice. Vote
Too
for the
much,
right,
man. Too much.
the right people.
I'm sure when I go to Barcelona next week, I will have the same problem that I saw in Nima country. Because the problem is just everywhere in this country. The same problem, not your new problem, but the same problem.
Of course.
Access to safe drinking water.
Of
And
course.
I'm going to Barcelona. I will be in compound 1, compound 3. I will go to Edina. So whoever got a link there, let me know. I will be in those places. I'll be walking around again in those towns and places.
But you going
I'm going to Edina.
Why you go to Orange Grove, man?
Come again?
Come on, how you doing?
How are you?
Good.
Orange Grove?
Yeah.
I will stop by there. I'll do a stop. You know, it's not in my plan, but I can stop by and see what's going on there.
But it's on your way. It'll be the first time you read before you go. That's the first.
No, I know the place. I know. That's where my cousin come from, or the late Raske.
Good.
The late Raske, his mother come from there, from Orange Grove.
Raske, I don't know Raske.
Yeah, Raske, you know him, man. You are American, man. You don't part of our branch society. Move from there.
You see.
That is xenophobic.
But on the ability, watch it, man. You talk about America, and you go to America to the embassy for DNA. Then you want to talk. You even got DNA in your own country, whole country. You can't do DNA.
I'm telling you, man.
Then you want to talk about America?
Don't mind the people there. My man, Peabody, my brother. I mean, my Aaron brother. That man is my royal ambassador.
Mr. Tomalin. What?
Yeah.
Did I hear talk about the rape situation in Liberia? What? Did he talk about it?
Well, we did all of our investigation, and what we were going to say is what the president has done today.
Okay.
Which was, the police, the applying the law should always be fair.
Yeah.
And things like rape, I think what's supposed to happen, it may not be fair in all cases, but what's supposed to happen is when you find out that there was rape, then the person who is suspected has to be arrested.
Probable cause. That's what I said.
Yes. Then when you investigate and you find that it's not the person, then you free them.
Yeah.
It's the government is too slow.
Yep.
People have to make noise. It didn't take so much, to do that. And the president could have suspended the man and said, the fellow has said it's not him, that he does not even know the lady. My information is that the day she's claiming a rape, a CCTV has shown that he did not show up to work that day. But for me right now, is the confidence in law enforcement that matters. Yeah. When there's an allegation of rape and we found that rape took place, whether or not that the person who did it, once the victim says you are the one who did it, you have to be held until you can prove that it's not you. That's how the law goes. But
yeah, and Mr. Benedict, that's my point I'm coming to also. Other than that, I may be one day, you may be one day, any other high-profile individual may also be caught into that. My point is that the government will have to move collectively to ensure that the investigative mechanism in terms of those, because the accusation itself is not a small thing. It's not bearable. It comes with huge stigma. Now, we have to vehemently speak against these things, but it have to be done in a way and manner that we are putting people in jail that are actually guilty of the act. Now, you just said something, Jenna. CCTV footage is saying that the day the victim is alleging that this happened, this person didn't come to work. Now, how can we go beyond that? How can we go beyond that now to scientifically prove that this guy actually did this, so that when we nail him, then nail him and shame him, but we should not nail and shame him if he didn't commit the act. That's my point. All right, that and beyond this, about this guy that is now a government official, a lot of innocent people are languishing behind bars that don't have the power for to advocate. As soon as they allege, even if they didn't commit, it happened to a classroom teacher in Chocolate City in Ghanansville. This guy was in jail for almost 8 months until the information came out because the girl mother setting up. There was some relationship between them before setting up, asked the daughter to allow him. It was proven out by one of her cousins before they noticed the guy had spent 9 months in jail. The man caught pneumonia and other things from that. What all the damage done to him when they had finally established that they lie on him. So I mean, men is
the solution to this rape issue
today.
And I you know, I empathize with the situation. But the solution to this case is that the government has to invest in technology.
Yes.
We need to bring DNA equipment.
I thought the CDC government have the body in the country.
Can you put the government in charge of the country, not CDC?
No, but CDC brought it. So what they're not using it? The one CDC brought it, they threw away. It's a better thing.
I don't know the start of that, but I was told that we're bringing one in the country. I don't know if they came or not, so I can speak to that.
They came. We saw the unveiling.
But on this day, September 17th.
So what we unveiled was the dialysis machine.
They did the rape.
They brought a DNA machine in our country. CDC brought it there. But on this day, 2 years ago, that was the day this UP government, the UP stood Marius still. The very day, 2023, September 17, I want people walking all our water in the ring. And today, 2 years later, I'm looking at some of the economy. Today, Liberians are paying more for food for the basic thing than they paid for it 2 years ago. Yes, they pay more. Yes. So the question should be, is the country rescued right now? Where are we today? 2 years later.
No, maybe they will redefine the meaning of rescue.
No, but it's a serious thing because people got to know this thing, and that's why they can't come in front of no camera to talk. You know?
No.
Yeah, and all of you just lie. You know, two years ago, that what happened?
And another thing, those that should be standing independent investigator want to do it again. They will jam order. So they make guilty, they will go in charge. But they have to investigate this to really prove if he's guilty. If he's guilty, they nail him. If he's not, let it come out and be front, because it is possible the guy was tampered with, but by a different person. It's possible.
I mean, they said
it's possible.
The definitive economic evidence that prices are higher now than 7 cities left office. As of August 2025, inflation is now 16.14%, higher than January 2024. The political benchmark for comparison. Now, if a good costs $100 on a CDC, it now costs today $116.14. The inflation numbers are on the average cover bread, butter issue, rice, flour, gasoline, transportation. It's not measurable. It's from the Liberian from the CPI. Okay, so there it is here. Today prices are higher than they were 2 years ago. So tell me now. You said right now there are scarcity of Liberian dollars on the market. I mean, what do we have to back the Liberian dollar that we want to hold it? We want to pretend like that more. It's a problem, and people got to know. So 2 years ago on the anniversary date, this is what happened in the country. See?
Pewee. I just pulled up the article from Front Page Africa way back. That in February 2021, the Liberian government announced the arrival of the country's first DNA testing machine, which was procured to help investigate and procure.
I remember that. CDC, they brought in a machine.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it?
So we don't know what's wrong. Why the present government is not utilizing it.
The IG said that they call the U.S. government and so people to. But yeah, my problem, right? The reason why the public is a little bit apprehensive is because I was told today by somebody that they got some people who don't even have name recognition in jail for rape. They accuse them. They're in jail for rape. And that's the problem people are concerned about. So tomorrow, yeah, people going to protest. Your protest tomorrow at the Capitol building. They stay on break. I wait for that protest should be at the Capitol building. That'll be a good place because we shouldn't have problem to have all these things in the country. Hey, imagine the people got the money. They say Lace is Lace doing a project, but guess what? They give the money to them. They cash in the hands.
Yes.
He's an old Lace. Look at Tyler. He said he faced a bus stop. Look at them. But we'll shame them because we're gonna go in all the counties and we expose the project that they got. It's hardening. The guys are heartless people. Let me frank. I mean, the people suffering in the country, you take the cash, you only feel you're enjoying it. For what? Yeah? For what? When you tell us, they can't come on nowhere to talk to you. They can't come on, they won't go nowhere. They go to the local station in the counties, so they go to the radio station there. Because the radio station mostly for them. And the other guys, they will ask them questions, and nobody will get them tough questions. And they say, and imagine that this year alone, they got $50,000 a year and $45,000 for their cars. The senators got $75,000 for the legislative project, but $45,000 for cars. Tell me, my people.
No, they got it for $5,000 last year. We
Yeah.
got it for $5,000 last year.
Yeah, so imagine that. So that.
Yes, for 3 years.
It's in the same fiscal year.
They're begging for DNA. They say she might pay $95 for dialysis. She can't afford it. I mean, but the people are enjoying. Mm-hmm. I can bet you, T-Fire, he wants all the best hospital in America. You will enjoy it, good when you go back. And look.
That's the inequality we talk about. And when we're talking these things, you see, I think somebody just sent me this. This is what they were talking about. This is a young man who was accused for rape with no DNA. He was apprehended and put in jail immediately. Okay.
Oh, that's that?
Yeah, the young man. Now on the other hand, you see the deputy minister, no DNA, so he's waiting. All regular people, they just grab him, put him in jail because that's what we are saying. It's not about him. It's when we are not consistent with our punishment, our policy. That's why people get to be very skeptical. This is how the rumors start on Chief George.
Abu, keep on defending these guys. Abu, these guys, let me tell you, they are living the best of life. Their children are in foreign countries and they enjoy it. Be defending them. They're a problem guy in that country. You all can defend these guys because they can get your small team. You're defending them. All these guys there, you think they do good for the country? Don't defend them, You're defending them.
But the issue is not about defending them. Have they proved? Have you seen any report that have indicted anybody for the court and discording that? I don't think they think always defending. We have to strike the balance.
They got
it. Cannot strike the balance. We be contradicting ourselves every day. Nobody will take us seriously.
No.
Then we say this. When somebody comes and we get sentimental, then we say we want to protect them. We say other people, other people. We have to strike the balance.
Receiving their money.
Have they done anything that we have to do this to them?
So it's fair for them. What was they receive $50,000 for what? Then you say what?
What $50,000? What $50,000? So we receive $50,000 on what?
The lawmaker just said it here.
On what now?
Lawmakers senators receive $75,000.
But lawmakers be receiving money in our place. They be receiving money.
But that's what he's saying.
No, it's wrong.
It being across the board, all lawmakers be receiving money.
That's what he is saying. It's wrong.
Yeah. They be receiving money. That's not usually gonna lie. They be receiving money.
It's wrong. The country is solving the problem there. They won't control the purse.
Listen, guys, you hear what Honorability said. If each person receiving $100,000 and you got nine, let Nima, right?
Cool.
Let Nima got what? 9 representatives, and they're getting.
Got 17.
Yeah, and Mothra got 17. That's $1.7 million. 1.7 million. I just go into those guys that were going into the county budget.
I'm gonna worry about you. Trust me, they we by time low, but I'll check my account, my bill be there. I'm sending them for a while.
Come down in the room there. Come down and
he made it for send it back. Yeah, really care.
Look, we have to be honest here.
Come please.
The government is too top heavy. The government is too top heavy, and until we do something, it will be almost impossible for us to do any project. How can 90% of your budget go to recurring expenses? 90%.
You sure it's 90%?
Yeah, the last time we checked was 88%. I mean, like 90%. But how much? Even if it was 50%.
No, man, that might stay high. It's not 90%.
Yeah, even if it was 50%.
Then I mean 80%.
Eh?
It should be maybe around 50 something, almost to 60 something. That I still have, but it's not 90%.
Liberia's budget? You say
it's not 90%. It's not 90%. I mean, I question the number to know. It's not 90%.
Liberia recurring expenses.
But it's high. It's high.
Okay,
it's high.
Let me pull it up.
If you put it on, then we have to do an analysis of the budget to see what percentage going to where and what. For
no,
that, go back.
No,
let's go back. Let's go back.
You cannot.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
No,
Let's go to fuel and lubrication. How many percent of that the total budget?
Let me put it up.
You see, you go there, you fail. I will beat you on that hands down. Let's go to fuel and lubrication first.
You can't. No, I'm not going to that.
Fuel and lubrication. No, let's go there. Fuel and lubrication.
That's part of the recurring expenses.
No, let's go to fuel and lubrication.
No, that's part of the recurring expense. It happens every day.
How many percent of that?
It doesn't matter. It's a recurring expense. They buy fuel every month, every year.
That's why I said I agree. You're not getting my point.
No, you're not getting.
But it's not 90 or 80%.
Recurring. What is a recurring expense?
It's not 90 or 80%.
What is recurring expenses in Liberia?
It's not 90 or 80%.
Okay, what is it?
But even most of the money that we put in places like, for instance, we're saying we're doing some work for road construction. That is also considered a recurring expense. So it is how we want to term it. Road construction. You see, it is how if you go into that line now, they would say road construction that also that's not going to my package. You constructing road that is also considered recurring expense.
No, don't even go there.
So let's see.
Don't even go
there. Today I observed the first half of today's debate. You're very active. The second half you mean very reticent. The first half you very active.
Pewee.
And the second half you begin. No, let's go to see. Then you start taking call for your man. The old man Nagbe start getting emotional.
Pewee.
So I'm going over there and say, "Oh, he leave all that."
Pewee. Tomalin. I was talking. The man said,
"I have to strike the body."
The man said when your political people come, you should take the back seat. So when the man came on, I took the back seat. Then you say again, I can't win here. I was talking. You say
then you have to also take a back seat when the other man came on.
No, because he was not a political leader.
Eh?
He was not.
Because you were even asking the man to retract. You were even asking the man.
Unfortunately, you were to task because he called the man a criminal.
You were unfortunately asking the man. Unfortunately, asking the man to retract statement.
Yes.
Unfortunately, asked the man to retract statement.
Yes. Because he called the man criminal. You and I discussed it and we agree for some.
He called him criminal. I agree. But the other man also called him criminal. Did you ask to retract that statement?
But you told me to not say anything while he was here. Why you didn't say it?
We gotta stop. We can't continue, man.
You told him not to say nothing.
Yeah, he told me not to say. He said what you said.
We gotta stop that.
Yeah?
We gotta stop that.
The man said, when your political leader comes, you should recuse yourself. Nobody should be. So I said, fine. When Musa is here, I will not participate. When whoever you support is here, you shouldn't participate. I said, that's fair enough. So Musa came. I didn't say anything. I went in the background. Then he said, why you didn't ask Musa? I can't win now. With it, man, I can't win.
We said for a debate car.
Oh, but you see, no, Pewee, you gotta come in now. You can say anything like we gotta be credible. Now he said we said when the debate we said when the debate.
I mean, you've been very unfair today. On a serious note. And I would say this to you so you can balance something sometimes. So when it comes to you have to learn to spark debate.
Listen,
the reason why we invite the other side of Kamara, Mr. Bennett is not. Mr. Representative Bennett is not a bobo. He can talk for himself.
We
debate, you have to interact. But don't be acting that you want to strike some balance here on the line, and you want to change, and then you will fear people from coming on the show. And that's what we don't want to do.
Listen, the man said we
want the show to be
for someone to be called a criminal, the person has to be charged.
Everybody.
And be found guilty. We agree. That's the definition of criminality. We agree.
It's gonna get it's just starting. Next year we'll get
everybody said the same. Why is Jerome?
You see, Pewee. Hey boy, Nukwe, I can't hear.
Nukwe is not my boy. And that's why you don't understand me. You see, let me say this to you.
Hold on. What are Unity Party people calling me?
No, don't say that exactly what I'm from that. It's not that Nukwe is my boy.
Go ahead.
Listen, Nukwe is not my boy. Listen, but the way I even can talk about Mr. Ability praising him, being a public relations officer for him, it's like I should be making some thousands of dollars for that, right? So you call him a boy? It's unfortunate that you say you have to retract that statement just now. You have to retract the statement, my dear big brother.
What is that?
He said, Nukwe, I'm a boy. So the way I can talk for Ability, I'm a boy. The role I place enough for Ability, I should be paid thousands of dollars to Ability, I'm a boy.
Oh, come on now. I'm your boy too, right?
Hold on. You want to change the debate? Yeah, you see, and that's not a person I am.
Your name, where you calling from?
I'm the son of my papa. My papa never fear anybody. He was just
your name is what?
That's me. Nobody intimidated me. Nobody.
My man, you gotta speak up, man. You sleeping?
If you want to know the person that will be best in our country, I have to call you. The same spirit in that I call you. The same spirit.
Let's see, Pewee, man. Somebody, you let the party on this. Start talking. Go ahead, Chief.
You show down number CMC. No, I'm putting energy in your voice now. Now you call him off.
That is sorry gift for the UP. What you can?
Go ahead. Don't listen to the guy. Just go ahead.
Defend. I will defend.
Nephew Abu, what's up?
Wait, what? Productivity. What mean productivity?
We're not getting him, man. He be audible.
We can't hear you.
Okay, so I think you're now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so whenever you give information for public consumption, know that the audience will have a view as to how they see it. So every time you say things, you expect the audience to see or to differ with you. No, man, it is our impression, and I'm not even happy of defending people because they are members of my party. The place that Tomalin they talked about that was just dedicated, I think, a year ago in Bondi was Dopoh with finding the former superintendent during the CDC administration. So when I see when I be about that style of people with that finding, then he comes by and say, "Oh, 1 week from now, my money will go to my account." She check. I think that into that.
You're the wrong thing, my boy. Don't
do that, Chief. That's wrong.
I mean, wrong. You defend it. They put it. You against them getting $50,000 of the debt. Why can't I against it?
You money for pouring out of money. You don't have evidence.
What is evidence? They receive the money.
You can't always bring sentiment to
the this. For what? What? If I don't really care when they do that thing.
That's why you do, Chief.
What me?
You doing?
Man, I'm not. That's why you me. I'm about to beg you, man. What are you? Yeah, begging me.
You know you my leg with the party. One of the prices on the platform of the
I'll tell you too. You don't defend
the liable person. You can come on the show and say Primo is not there for money after money. You don't have everything to sustain. That's one thing.
I will take on them. That is true. I'll take on them. You can't do it because I can do it. I will take on them. I beg you, yeah. I will defend people there. The VP, where is there, my friend? You see me defending here? I beg you, man. Yeah, about bureau. Now about defending people here. I beg you, yeah.
Hey, but Tomalin, just I have a simple question. Is he willing to support a thorough financial audit of the House of Senate and the House of Representatives?
Try tomorrow the time say you don't want from a job. Ain't go public and say go for it publicly. They may just if I besides that on Tuesday, our senator called me. He told me the whole story. He said how can he said the money that they give insurance and 5,000 they gave the list. Then Musa just said list they took the money and paid them cash in the hand. They can defend it. That's fair to the county there.
But you know, first thing first, no lawmaker should handle any money outside the compensation. Outside the compensation. So even the Ministry of Finance shouldn't be writing lawmaker any check that is not a compensation. Bottom line, because if you start taking government money, you should submit yourself to an audit. It's automatic. When you take government money, it's automatic. You should submit yourself to an audit.
Okay, Honorable Pewee, I just sent you the Liberian 2023 approved budget and the analysis along with it. And it says here, Liberia's recurrent expenditure has been consistently high, accounting for approximately 81% of the total budget of 2023, and even reaching as high between 91 to 95% income proposal for draft budget 2024. That's the analysis of the budget. That's not me. Now you want to go to lubricant and all that other stuff. That's not what I'm saying here. The analysis says here that the recurrent expenses in Liberia have been so high that sometimes go as high as 95% of the total budget. So this is what we're talking here. We're going to be talking about these facts, and then we'll break it down. The debt services, a major component of recurrent expenditure in Liberia, including interest on commercial and multilateral debt. Employment compensation, another substantial portion of the budget for public sector employees. Goods and services costs associated with daily.
Jerome, it's not the percentage you're talking about. It's not the total percentage that covers the Liberian government. That's what I want you to know.
Listen,
right?
I'm speaking about recurrent expenditure.
The percentage you are referencing there in other things. We know the pool of money the LRA will collect and other things. Sometimes the government may not reach her targeted revenue collection. In terms of domestic revenue resource mobilization.
We know that because the budgets are projection, we know that.
Yeah, the domestic revenue mobilization thing, so now they project to say, like the last time when Dopoh came, he projected to have to collect $1 billion. Have they reached that line? The closer they ever went were close to, I think, a little over $600 to almost $700 million. Now, according to him, in terms of the revenue resource mobilization, the internal revenue resource mobilization, that they exceeded their target by $2 million as per his projection. But in terms of the expenditure portion of those amount of money collected, that's the reason why we said, yeah, we agree in terms of the percentage that bulk of those money collected, most of those money move up to recurrent expenditure and other things, right? In terms of doing different. But I also quickly went back to you to say, when we did analysis of the budget before, even at the GSC days and other things, even the money going to public works is also considered recurrent expenditure, right? So it is difficult. But one of the reason we always will conclude to in recurrent will take about buying gasoline, fuel and lubrication, this and that, salary being paid. No, it's not only that. Even for developmental initiative will fall inside category. So I hate for people to debate that without understanding the structure of the budget, because the budget got different line items as to where we want to do it.
We understand.
But just to a point, recurrent expenditure is being looked at expenditure that you spend, even the government doesn't take on any initiative. You pay people, you buy gas, you do lubricants. Just a salary for a 12-month period is over $300 million right now. So I come in. The salary is over $300 million. So if you $750 million budget, that's almost 50%. So then if you take that and you add the recurring goods and services, that are constant from year to year. You add that, you like 60-70% of the budget right away. That's recurring expenditure to build roads and not recurring expenditure. Because we can build road a year. No, it's not. It's not.
No,
recurring.
it is. You see, and there are money when I understand people that don't do the number of the budget. It is recurring expenditure. The road is recurring expenditure.
No, it's not recurring.
No, it is. Go ahead, Richard. You come out my. It is. I'm not for a fact that it
I'm reading your own budget analysis here. It says that the breakdown of the current expenses are debt, employee, and goods and services. Those are the three.
No, but even building roads is considered recurring.
No. Recurring. People just a minute. Recurring expenditure are predictable costs. Salary and those goods and services.
So when building a road, building a 3-kilometer road, I will call a kilometer road call 1.5 million. They are not predictable.
No, they're not predictable costs.
They're not predictable.
It's not recurring.
They're not recurring because you can do it this year and don't do it
next
year.
No. You see, when I had a debate with my one other time, one day the current finance minister said came and say, Bay Road, somebody was shocked and said, yeah, he wants to break that, but I don't want to go into that debate.
No.
Right?
Okay, people,
I'm not going to go into a debate that will not come to a conclusion. But I know that for a fact that Bay Road is
people, let me make it simple. Recurring expenditure are expenditure that you need to keep the government running. Period.
So building roads is not something that you need to keep government running.
No, you don't need to build road to keep the government running. You need to
build road is
people.
not also something that you can keep government running.
No, you don't need it for government operations.
So you say you don't need it for government operations, but it's not something that will keep government running.
No, recurring expenditures are what you need for the operation of the government. People come to work, you pay them. People drive the car, you maintain the car, you buy fuel, you buy lubricant, you buy stationery. Those things are recurring expenditure.
When you are building road, what you do when you are building road? You pay people to work, you buy fuel for the machines.
No.
You buy fuel for the machines, you pay people to work, you buy fuel for the machines, other things. Jerome.
Listen, if I was building road to Buchanan, right? The road to Buchanan is finished. It's
you buy fuel for the machines, and there's a project that you have to do. But what I was saying to you is that by and large, that will be something that will be around. And my point I was trying to disagree is not 95% or 98% or 88% or so. That's what I was trying to go to. But beyond that, the structure of what the Liberian government is and the way we go about our developmental initiative is not something. No, you think where in the world that you don't do things for, you don't pay everywhere. Even in this every budget, you got money. If you have to go to money for other operational activities that keep the federal government moving, it will be the same. I was trying to look at some analysis about the Nigerian spending as a federal system also. You have those things that will run. If you see that amount, it's a big chunk of the budget also.
Yeah, but people,
it's a big chunk of the budget.
People, I'm not. That point is taking my
big chunk of the budget.
But our point is, we can't just accept certain things. We have to look at certain things. Let me give you an example. Why should you come to me, and not you specifically? Why should you come to me and say, elect me to be senator? We elect you, then we buy you car. Where in the world you buying a senator car? The only thing you get. You get your salary, and you can buy your own car, and we'll give you a lesson plate so you can have that preference to move about doing session.
Every system will be different.
No, but guess what? You said, but our system is so bad. That's why we have very little money to even invest in ourselves. So now we should look at it as a country to say, where are we wasting money? We're wasting money on those things. It will look at our goods and services. Some of the purchases. You buy a car. You buy a car for 103 people, and every 3 years you buy them new car. You buy a new car. But mind you, you look at William V.S. Torgbean High School. Do they paint that school every year? Do they repair the chairs every year? But we're buying people car every 3 years, and then after 3 years. Those cars that are used to buy with taxpayer dollars, those people get the right to own that car and buy it for little or nothing. So these are some of the wastes. So these are some of the wastes in the government. If you cut that off, you will have enough money that every year when the children walk in school.
That is also now not factual again. And again, you see that the sentiment will bring to them with discussing.
So what is not factual? What is not factual?
In every budget, and you see, we sit down here sometimes.
No. What is not factual? Every 3 years they get a new car. It's not factual.
When I get elected next year.
Too many. Don't just say always say I agree.
No.
Yes, I will say
every 3 years. I'm going to hold you. No, Tomalin, hold on. I'm going to hold you. No, Tomalin. Every 3 years. You say it's not factual. Every 3 years they get a new car, right? So the car they have previously, where does that car go?
No, so let me say this to you.
No,
the government.
No, you just say it wasn't factual.
No. So I listen to you. You listen to me.
No, you said it wasn't factual. So please correct me.
Yeah,
with the car purchase.
I don't think we can sing. We can talk together.
No,
I know that we can sing. No, we can sing together, but we don't talk together.
No, you said what I said. It wasn't factual.
And
every 3 years they get a new car, and the car that is being replaced. Where does that car go? It goes to that lawmaker. Does that car go back in the GSA pool? No. So, and then you say it's not factual.
The lawmakers got their own structure of budget. When they put it into every 3 years, they got the depreciation line of the central line the government did about vehicle and all things. There's a policy the government liberal got in the system, in our bureaucracy. The policy about Jerome, give me time. Let me move on, please. I listen to you. You got to listen to me. The government liberal got a policy, and the legislative program also follows suit. Now, we do have the government depreciation vehicle policy. The government cannot buy used vehicle. There's a policy in government that was passed ever since Manasseh days. The legislators also follows said a process. You pay for a brand new vehicle that should not be more than $45,000, and you use the vehicle after the vehicle is now the 3-year period. The vehicle will be depreciated at a certain level. What do we do to get a new vehicle? You will be the first person to bid for the vehicle. The GSA come and do a price on the vehicle, and you pay. If you don't want the vehicle, the GSA now will come and put the vehicle up for public to come and bid for the vehicle. But if you are the first person in line to bid for the vehicle, let me go back to what you said. I said it's not factual about the issue about Torgbean have or other thing in the school. They put money in there. There's always money in the MCSS budget for maintenance of those public schools. Can those people that are managing MCSS in terms of administrator go now and do that? Legislator will put money in the budget for the maintenance and operation of the MCSS management. Now, the issue of painting them now is not the legislator's responsibility to paint. It is the administrator and the president will appoint. The superintendent of the MCSS school system would not have to move to do that. But the lawmakers will put money in the budget every budget period.
Okay.
For those maintenance of those areas. So that's why I was saying.
Just a minute, Jerome. No, just a minute, Jerome. Pewee. Okay, Pewee, let me tell you something. I agree with you, Pewee, everything you stated. But our problem is not because some law is written, is gospel perpetually. What I said from the beginning, these are the things we need to look at and erase the waste. We shouldn't be buying lawmaker car. So because that's why. So and that's why I say so if there's a policy, yeah, the policy is there. So does that mean the policy cannot be reviewed for the betterment of the country?
No, it should be reviewed.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking. Okay, go ahead, Jerome.
Yeah,
if there's a policy,
I'm not. Listen, mine is not opinion here. I'm reading from the Liberian budget, their own analysis. It says here the breakdown of recurrent expenses broken down into 3 divisions: debt services, employment, and goods and services. That's it. Then it's the implications of high recurring expenditure, limited capital investment. A large share of the budget dedicated to recurring costs leaves less funding for public sector investment plan, PSIP, and development project. It says also create fiscal pressure. Rising current expenditure can put significant pressure on government finances, especially when the revenue dwindles, as seen in the context of the 2024 budget. The analysis shift in priorities. A significant recurring budget can indicate a lack of funds for large capital projects in key sectors like agriculture, health, education, and stuff. This is what we are talking about. We are too heavy. Recurrent expenditure, like you said, just salary alone talks about over $300,000. If you have $300 million, if you got $700 million, that's close to 50% of it right there. We're not even going to debt services. Okay, a major component of the recurring expenditure include interest and commercial and multilateral debt.
Yes.
These are things that will be coming whether you like it or not. It is recurring. It will come until you pay it off. Then it goes to employment compensation, another substantial portion of the budget for public sector employees. It takes up a huge chunk. So when you add these three things together, you're up to 91 to 95%. That's what their own analysis says. So if you get these three teams put together up to 95%, you got nothing left over to do anything.
Yeah, but the funny thing, Jerome, the funny thing, Jerome, is that they look at it from an individual perspective. I'm bringing home $5,000 a month. My recurring expenditure is 50% of that 5,000. Where I start bringing home $7,000 a month. My recurring expenditure is still 50%, and my recurring expenditure will be dropping.
That's right.
So over the last 20 years, as the government envelope grows, they expect these recurring expenditure just keep growing.
In fact, the wage bill has even gotten more bigger because they are hiring more people. They are creating more districts, more commissions, more this, more that. And as they do these things, let's say you create a new district, you got to hire district commissioner, district this, and go down the line. So the wage bill just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and the president keep creating like the War and Economic Crime Court. That's a whole different thing.
And
the thing is, the thing is, in 2006, Madam Seti did a lot of good stuff because it was pretty much nation building. You know what I mean? So
from zero.
Yeah. So there's certain laws that were put in 2006 and going forward. Like the PFM law thing. But sometimes we're just lazy to look at those laws and amend those laws to meet today's demand. We just keep saying, "Oh, we have this law, we have the law." Yeah, but that law written 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 16 years ago. Does it still meet today's demands? No. And so we have 103 people. What do they do? They take about $30+ million a year. 103 people and the supporting staff take about $30+ million a year. You know what I mean? And then what law they pass? Now we ain't say, "Oh, all black," and people celebrating. I told my buddy, I said, the last time we were on this all black jamboree, Noka became insolvent. The reason why Noka became insolvent, we all can just talk folksy, but we don't have the real fact. But have we passed in a law to make sure it doesn't happen again?
No.
I can bet you right now. If we find oil, that probably was in Nigeria.
If you go oil in Basel, right?
Yeah, I think that.
Today we got oil in Basel now.
Today we found oil right here. But guess what?
I saw that. So you call Yombly. You call Yombly. She was saying for Basel now.
Yeah, they keep my letter to us. The people were dancing, scooping the oil. The people couldn't find out. It was the Church of Lord Jesus Christ. A lot of the scene. The gas tank broke. But
that oil.
People, I mean, we were dancing in Basel. We now rediscover oil.
Look, I mean, it's serious. Last year I had a conversation with Dr. McIntosh. Dr. McIntosh gave away who had a funeral in Maryland last year, June. And he said something, he spent a lot of years with the UN, and he spent a lot of years in Botswana, and Botswana, that when that country gained independence, they never even had more than a mile of paved road. But then right after independence, they found diamond. And when they found diamond, they didn't go on any kind of spending orgy. They sat there and passed a law that the proceeds from the diamond will go to healthcare infrastructure and education. Today, they are a middle-income country, very peaceful country. You know what I mean? First-class education, first-class healthcare. Nobody will want that. Nobody in Botswana drive more than 10 miles to a healthcare facility. They have one of the best health delivery infrastructure in Africa. You know what I mean? So we keep talking about oil and our people. The only place to go to get knowledge, Nigeria. Is that somewhere to go to? Is that somebody to learn something from?
Yeah, a big country.
What's the show? But right now, without executive order, I mean, I've seen the president pass it, the poor pass, now the president Boya signs it. Like, bro, or from what I gather, you'll get ready.
Yeah, but Tomalin, guess what?
Our best is coming. Our best is coming.
Yeah, Tomalin, guess what? Until we can pass a real law that proceed from that oil, we're not going to paying people. It will go to invest in the country.
No.
That don't happen. That don't happen. You will have very few rich people and a whole lot of poor people. Everybody be flying private jet. You'll be jet Nigeria. Nigeria, you know Nigeria got one of the highest private jet per capita in Africa.
Yeah. But listen, this is not the money they're giving us is just for permits to go and explore. So we get it out. So we ain't find no oil yet with dancing. Just imagine.
Yeah, but the basin we have, it is speculated that we may eventually, and after there's something up, we're gonna get it. Ghana, because our location, we're gonna really get it. If we hit between the Basel and the River Cess area there, that's my suspicion that, and that's what people that came before others are gonna get it.
But people, let me ask you a question. How you do River Cess? They need you got to move them from under the water.
A big pipe you're gonna put there with something.
The offshore of this season, we will get it. When we get it, we're gonna be big time. But I agree now. My fear and my suspicion is the same what he said just now. If we got it, maybe we'll be worse than Nigeria and all of things.
Maybe worse than Nigeria
because the management of it, because the country is small, the oil money start getting big, and few people want to start mismanaging it. Trust me, you start. And the same powerful companies, some companies now will be feeling money in different areas to create their own vigilante. Yep, start creating problems in a small country. So, or it can be a curse, it can be a blessing. As per the management of how we want to go about it. And that's
I have not seen anybody who is a blessing to them.
You see what the agreement we just signed? The signature fee for that alone is $16 million.
Yeah.
That's the bonus fee they're giving to us. Free. And they are doing that on their own, and all of the money they're going to spend is not going to be on us. They're giving us signal fee to do those studies. Now, and the oil business is a very expensive business. If they were to reap anything tomorrow, they find something now, then they will take all their money or eventually all of them, but they're still going to pay off. So we're going to see, after this, we're going to see more people coming again to sign more contract. There'll be more signature fee coming. 2013, the total money we got for signature fee, the Block 13 alone, signature fee was around $52 million. Block 13, other areas.
And where it went? What buckets?
No. That one, no money went for different issue. At the time, there were a lot of things, Madam Sadi, they were managing to pay for the money for, you know, they did most of, they changed the entire sinker, the whole different sinker will pay, other area of pavement are coming. No money went to the budget for other support issue.
That money went out of them going around the country.
But again,
and that's most of them got sanctioned. Jerome, let me give you a correction. Black Tech Team with ExxonMobil, you know how to pay Liberia government?
No.
$120 million.
Black 13. I thought Black 13 came with
ExxonMobil. That was ExxonMobil Black 13.
Black 13, right? Yeah, Black 13.
I think so they said she took a blame for Noka.
Yeah, because Noka herself, and the reason why that happened, Noka, because the person I went to Noka
was the president's son.
Was the president's son. And this president's son, I'm told, that's the love the child of the president. He tell you money he got it, right? So it's a difficult thing.
I think I got a hang up, right?
No.
No.
No. They got
a hang up one of her lovely
our Charles.
Yeah, Raul. So again, he's managing the place. So if something is going on there, it's difficult for the president to nail her own. It's difficult, and that's why she said she was in a and that's.
But the guy just like I said, LIE lied.
Yes. He told
But did you notice that
she told the journalist that's
have you noticed that the current president of this country, when you talk about his kids, he gets mad.
Of
course. Oh yeah. Go back to Biden. When you ever talk about Hunter, Joe Biden, you see it in here will hit him.
Okay.
So it's a difficulty for any leader. If you come, what you do, get your children all of it because it's playing a role. But you saw what happened during when Chucky Taylor was involved into that thing and killed his driver. When he beat the driver and beat the guy to death. When they brought it up, what Taylor said in the press conference, Taylor said they put trying to target him. That's what they're going through his son.
Yeah.
Leader will always protect their children.
And that's why And that's why some leaders keep their children far away from governance.
One night, I was hanging with my brother-in-law. We're in shots. Man, Chucky entered that place, boy. When the guy entered the place, the guy brother-in-law would be Chucky uncle, right? When the guy entered the place, the guy said, "What's up, Chuck?" The guy picking the guy that kind of I told him, I said, "Man, let me give him a player." The man see uncle here. Uncle say, "Hi, Chuck." He gave me that kind of bad look. I said, somebody said, that's why made me scared. He said, "My man, what he can do? He'll go out and tell the person, I gotta get the guys out of that place." But then the guy went around.
If you keep your kids away from governance, then you can do anything to anybody.
Yeah.
Because if anybody cross the line, you can deal with them. But to deal with your kids is a difficult thing. And that's why
family member, and yes.
Yeah. I mean, people don't like that. I mean, you can do business, you can be on the upside. You got a right to work. You can do business. And what are you? You friend of your son of the president, daughter of the president. You can use that influence and get into business. But when you get into governance, it's difficult. It's difficult.
It's very difficult to get into governance. You do something wrong, and the person will track you. Something happening. That was damage no car because let's say the men will be charging and men traveling. This amount of money we're gonna any money, man, they don't give it. They will give it. That's what's gonna happen. But if you play the role like currently what's happening to the current president, Boakai, and his son, the son is not in government, so it's difficult for you to know what he's doing. You have to go and use some business, put a brain in the company to get your thing. Nobody know what's happening. So you're not accused the person of anything there. That's the way to do it. If my father is the president or I'm the president, if I want my son to do anything, I say, "Hey, my son, come on, go find your investor. You can do your thing. Bring them, but I'm not going to appoint you to be minister there or this or that." But the best thing to do is when you see what's not happening, and people can be accused, "Oh, Jojo, bro, the Freeport money director." Who will know what the man doing there? The man is signing no paper there. But obviously, my puppet president of any country, I will work behind the scene and bring the best and make money.
I remember, So what the man did in second time, none of the children brought it. So all the y'all do it. You see.
The man said the money when you're going to ask him. The man said his kids are running his business.
Yeah, they run a business.
It's running his business. And you saw the other picking that qualified from
the Saudi, so the go.
The other picking for the crypto something, the pickings worth $1 billion now.
Yeah.
Eric. Right? The picking is doing a business. Where to do it?
Everybody like power. Power is a thing that everybody wants. Everybody wants, when you're in the country, you can be wondering why you take a man who is a partner at a law firm making $2 million a year. He take a job as Attorney General, make $180,000 a year, put a wonder why. Do you know about power that man got as Attorney General?
That's right.
That man that was making $2 million, that power that he bringing out, that he law firm, and eventually he start getting billions.
Of course.
In contract and other things.
But let me tell you this. I just told you about when I introduced the CDC to our partners in Miami. That whole group, they're now running the White House. The entire group.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, the entire group from Miami. You talk about Miss Bundy. She's
they went to do here. You know these people here. They legalize everything. Lobbying is not a crime.
Nope. You
register with FARA, you're lobbying. Two of the biggest lobbying in Washington, D.C. I don't know what to say in that business. Or former Republican Chairman Haley Barbour, he became governor of Mississippi.
That's right.
And former Democratic Majority Leader Tom Dasher. They sit there. Do you know what it is to have the report retainer fee a year? Madeleine Albright, this lady that was ambassador to us, then she came to the UN. Linda Thomas Greenfield, they all got it. They call it advisory.
Yeah.
Advisory. They don't promise you anything. I give you a seat at that table to go sell yourself, and you pay me. If you go there, you can say you said.
She going back to them. She making her money.
Yeah.
And she going back now will have a witness from the Democratic side because
she was ambassador to the UN and she was on a cabinet position.
Yeah, cabinet position.
Nikki Haley.
Lena Greenfield.
Where's she now?
She got to join a lobbying firm. That's all they do.
Yeah, they go there. They go there. They make
See,
the money.
they were also what her name, because we met her 2018. What her name? She played a lot of role for Madam Steve. River then too. River improved. Yeah, River got her office. River got a beautiful setup on K Street.
I saw that tiny woman at the embassy one time.
Don't go there. River, it's a lot of money to the Madam Salif administration.
Oh yes, she made a lot of money.
I saw the woman.
Yeah, you know what River mentor? A River mentor. You know about River in that business? Paul Manafort. Paul Manafort, the one that used to be with Trump that got in trouble that time. Paul Manafort. She used to work for him. It's a big business. So, you know, but I just feel that, you know, when your president charge, stay out of governance. You can do it.
It's a real big business, because when my first time going on K Street, I saw the entire K Street dedicated to them.
Of course.
And to some of their setup.
Of course.
The setup. Well set up. You set up that is kind of line. But you can be seeing people that you set the one on the setup.
Where?
Washington DC, K Street.
No, K Street. That's the whole lobby, and they're where they are. I mean,
how they were leaving for River office, we were getting the car. But guy say, you see how they get set up in this place. You see the girl got a bin. The entire building is almost.
But River is a small potato.
He has a small potato. I agree with that.
In that place.
But it's a small potato.
You want to talk?
But Pewee, so why when CDC took over, she was started with them? Why they got rid of her?
Now, that's where the problem came from. CDC, they were not. Now, and a lot of people in the system, and I can say this now, people felt because she dealt with Ellie and Bezon Garden with Ellie, they were pushing her. People say, oh, that Bezon Garden bringing over this. So for some reason, there was a conflict, so they stopped her. And when they stopped her, the party went in. And unfortunately, and she said something. Because we met her that day. When we came for that 2 weeks visit, our main assistant minister for American Affairs and myself with Bezon Garden, 3 of us came on our trip. Well, we were in Washington for 2 weeks. But she took us to a lot of very important places. And I knew that she would open doors. But the time came to start paying over money, and
they won't pay her.
They don't pay them. Now getting her issue with it. 2 of them had issue with it. They said they had their own way to do things. Then they went decided to talk to Rudy Giuliani. And how you go bring Republican to lobby for you in a Democratic warehouse? Did that make sense? They say, well,
oh yeah, I remember the Giuliani meeting in New York during the General Assembly.
Yeah. And the woman took us first when we came that day. The woman took us, and then when I knew it was serious, the woman took us to meet the former Congressman Edward Raw. We met in the Senate. We met Kuhn from Delaware, Senator Kuhn.
Yeah.
We met him. We met Murphy. We met about 5 senators that spoke very well. Even the MCC, that company I sent the MCC that I sent, we met the MCC people, the manager, the director. We met. Then we went to the State Department. We met the Deputy Secretary of State. Person God met those people. The current foreign minister, I didn't met the level of people that River put that door open for the 2 we were in here for. I met the woman was charging. The woman they took her the one man the woman was just asking for $150K a month. Damn it. $150K a month. They agree to get paid.
Small money there. Small money there.
Then they went out, they start talking about. Then they start talking about bringing them. Then when the Giuliani got confused, then they start paying Bakari sellers $25,000. Bakari sellers do.
But I'm gonna tell you the thing with Bakari sellers. Bakari sellers cannot pull string in Washington DC.
He's nobody.
Bakari sellers got known in the national scene when they had the shooting at the AME church in South Carolina. Because he was a
state representative.
He was state representative, and the guy that got killed was his friend. He started coming on TV.
He was state representative in South Carolina.
But given you're supporting CDC, why you got that connection? Why you should have to go?
I did not tell you what I did when I met with McGill in Miami, Miami D.
Oh yeah,
I recommended ballots. I said, this is the firm that you need to deal with. And at that time, we had Kent, we have Bundy, we have Wiles, we have everybody there. Now the whole group is not in Washington, D.C. Ms. Wise is advisor to the president.
Ain't she the president?
Susan Wise?
Susan Wise.
She's not advisor, she's the chief of staff.
Chief of staff to the president, and Bundy is the attorney general. I mean, all these people. I mean, for Miguel, I don't meet over there, and I went home.
But then that's more point, and they move on and check us now.
Yeah, but so Gayman, I reach for all that. Let me the pro, man.
Because hey, Gayman, they got to pay.
Let me see when we Trump.
Listen, whatever everybody. In fact, I'm going to register. Actually, they told me to register because after that meeting in Miami, the guy met with me and said, you know, before we move any further, you have to go register as a foreign agent. So because now you get into
let me say that before I slip up. Do you know some of the reason why you see Sierra Leone won that comparator that when they gave?
Yeah.
You know that that River representing Sierra Leone in Ghana, currently state lobby of the BIA.
You see it?
River is doing Sierra Leone in Ghana. And so one of River me partner, one young girl, so Sierra Leone girl, Sierra Leone American that worked with very smart, also work with River. She is a Sierra Leone by nationality.
So
very smart.
Wait, so the present government don't have no lobbies for them? No lobby?
I don't know. Maybe they're doing something. We don't know that. But every government you have.
Because anyway, because I know the
American River State represents the Saudi and Ghanaian government and other governments in Africa, even the Gambian government, other things.
I know she's to represent Asala. I know she's to represent Asala Mata. I don't know what she's still got.
Yeah. And all those things. So she got her own connection that she's doing very well in terms of that. A very good setup.
And you know these people they are non-partisan. They work across the aisle.
Yeah, they already do. Yeah.
You go to Giuliani, like who the Democrat Giuliani can convince.
You want to Giuliani
and he have bad reputation too.
But that Giuliani thing, my honest that Giuliani thing will be pushed by Costa at the time.
What? Listen, the man reputation was terrible.
Like that they face it when I think when it's sport now. Oh, Costa will lose against Costa.
Giuliani, no man. No, but I think the government. I think the government has a lobbyist.
I need Tom
Julian. We'll keep to the UN. I want to one other program. This guy, they kind of just died. Motumbo, the MBSI just died. We all met. I met Costa that day. But after that D, when I think for the meeting, what's I was saying, everybody's in the meeting here. When I D, when it starts shaking, after 2 months, I saw what's that costing the weird. I didn't.
Well, but. Well, I mean, the finance team coming to the U.S. next month. They'll be in D.C. for the World Bank, IMF, fall meeting.
Oh, really?
So hopefully they will go. So hopefully they will get a news on MCC.
But you know I like you know what? When the president did his trip, because you see he came with a small trip first, small delegation in front. They came and they do all his stuff. I'll tell my I said, look, the president. He's entitled to his medical checkup.
Of course.
I mean, that's not high anything. It ain't nothing big deal. We have a 80-some-year-old president. He's not 100% in health. So when he can't do medical checkup,
let me go upstairs.
So they shouldn't be making like they say that he committed crime. He the content property, right? So now he met with the late Grace wife and his daughter, I think. So now it is this week that coming out. They're coming to Washington now. They're coming to New York. Because the other delegation leaving for Liberia on Sunday, they're coming. I think they don't come on that trip to here for the US on it.
Oh, they don't come in this year again?
Domalin know who did.
Hey, the Senator of Foreign Affairs.
Yeah. But every year he can come.
Oh, he's not come.
You know who did?
Who that woman? Wait.
That's me and Montombo's daughter.
Wow.
Yeah, Montombo, yeah.
We're on the flight to Ghana together in February.
Yeah, that get rich. Her part left her money.
Yeah, lots of money.
Yeah,
but okay. Let me ask you something. So Delaware did not come in for now. Why would you the
Chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee of the Liberian Senate.
Yeah, I mean oversight. Oversight. No, Tomalin. You see, sometimes I don't know how we interpret government. He's not supposed to come. They treat that executive trip. So you tell me, no, listen. When you chairman or Senate or House Foreign Relations Committee, you are not participating in the day-to-day activity of the government foreign policy. So let me ask you, what he's coming to do? What?
Yeah, they got some meetings on the margin of the summit.
Everything on the sideline.
So guess what? A meeting on the sideline. They talk with people from the executive branch. So what is he do? Is he half executive, half legislative branch?
So, for instance, when the foreign minister is talking to people, certain things that will need to be need to go to the Senate for ratification. Anybody talking to, any kind of deal, any kind of investment they're talking with, they don't dare to say, okay, at least to give.
No. When the foreign minister have a meeting, she goes back, she report to her boss, who is the president, and if they got to go to the Senate or the House, they'll prepare and send it there. These people just come, because
no. But I support the foreign, the high as will be the foreign affairs PS will be
To do what?
Oh, the man to say foreign affairs. He can counterpart in the Senate. Who knows?
Oh Lord! And then what the protest supposed to do?
So what the protest will come? The protest will go meet the majority leader.
No, but don't be surprised. It don't mean me with Rubio them. It can happen.
Me with who?
With Rubio, then it can happen.
So do you know how long the president has spent? Do you know how long the U.S. delegation has spent? The one that come over DC, you know how long they spent in New York for UNGA?
They go and Trump go and address the assembly. He go back home. But this time around, don't forget now.
Trump, and you know who does stay there?
Don't forget now. Trump said Boga spoke English. He won't be the same Boga again. So Boga
no. So Tomalin, listen. Right now, Rubio is in the Middle East. The Middle East hot.
He'll be able for hunger.
No, wait. Hey, the guy, let me tell you something. United Post work. The Secretary of State spend less time in America than anybody in the cabinet.
I agree, but
guess what? And guess what? They have a Deputy Secretary of State. If possible, that president trip there, he might get an undersecretary, or you get an undersecretary or assistant secretary. That's how they operate.
All the people want to do is take picture. At least just take picture. That's all they want. They're not coming from maybe.
At the assembly, I think on the 25th, you'll be addressing the
we are our president, and no group was shaking Leonard Thomas Griffith hand. Who was standing on Leonard Thomas Griffith? Well, John Kerry, he was there as well. He was there as the environmental envoy. Yeah, you know what I mean? He was the environment guy. The Secretary of State, they got State Department people got work to do. That's why they put competent people to the UN. They got work to do. They don't just be loafing around, Tomalin. They don't be looking for work to do.
So what Rubio would be with?
There's a dinner when the president address the assembly. He hosts a dinner every year.
He hosts a dinner.
And what are you going to do at a dinner?
Baka have been choosing one to do all that dinner too.
So what? At a dinner?
You'll be Trump again.
Yeah, but come on now.
They will talk.
No, honorable, my boss man.
Listen, are you fighting for independence? Are you fighting for independence? Are you already independent?
We want a White House invitation. No. Let's fight for the White House to give us an audience, to give us a White House visit.
But already got it coming.
No. Baka never got a White House invitation. Never.
So when you went to the White House, you what Trump president for what?
Oh no, that was not a White House. Listen, when we said
this is state visit.
Yeah, that's what the state visit. Nobody has ever got a
well, Tomalin, guess what? U.S. government gave African leaders state visit when there's someone a compelling interest. The last Liberian president to get a state visit was Samuel Doe. You know why? When Doe got elected president, what the first people got took Doe? They took Doe to Ethiopia. You remember, Jerome? They took Doe to Ethiopia.
And you're going to be turned communist.
And who are the head of Ethiopia? Mengistu. When Doe came back, no, but guess what now? When Doe came back, the antenna went up.
Yep.
What does it take to convince this master sergeant that we are a friend and we'll all be a friend? Bringing here, getting you a state visit, let him walk through the troop with the 21 gun salute, the salute, and he came, he went back, he started cussing Gaddafi, right?
That's about the Talo that crook Abu Mise again. Your Talo, why not do any Talo?
Listen, Abu don't sleep.
The money,
it's 4 o'clock.
They sleeping, join us, you get defending there.
Abu off tomorrow.
All tomorrow.
Abu off every day.
My man, don't worry about Tyler. I mean, isn't it? The easiest electoral position in Liberia for anybody, when you speaker, you representative for a small district, and you speak up for 9 years, somebody go fly into the district and beat you.
I mean,
you know what I mean, Jerome?
So joker.
To be that incumbent.
Yes, then whip you.
And you were speaker. You know the last time I saw that thing, that when Jerome and Republican people had where you might have the beat Tom Fuller, the beat the speaker. You don't defeat speaker?
They beat the guy who was Republican majority guy. What the guy need to beat him?
Oh yeah, the guy from Virginia.
Yes.
Which one? The child molester?
No, the guy from Virginia, man. He was from the Richmond era.
That's the guy who later on they said he was molesting the little boys.
Yeah, but that guy that beat people. I mean, Tomalin, what happened was that the demographics started to change in his district. You know, Tyler in bombing in a demographic in that district. You represented, you speak up for 9 years. Somebody fly there and beat you. That's why we can't lose my brother.
Look at Beaufort Chambers too. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
You will speak up for 6 years. You then put small picking down whip you.
But you speak up. You go home. You pass through Ivory Coast or go to the place. Then you speak up.
Oh man!
Come on, man. Yeah.
There's nothing to. You control the budget.
But they didn't beat Tyler as representative.
Did the beat representative Snow beat?
No. He didn't contest.
He contested Snow beat.
No. Snow beat him when he contested to be senator, not representative. So when he was speaker, when he left as speaker, he didn't contest the representative seat. He went and formed his political party. Then the election that came after that, the special election that he contested, Snow beat in the senatorial race.
Let me double check. But
yeah, double check. He didn't beat him as representative. He didn't contest. When he was speaker, he didn't contest. When he left, he didn't contest. But Snow beat him the first time as senatorial candidate.
But 2020 now will be tough. You got Yombly for re-election. Dillon re-election.
Snow beat him as a senatorial candidate, not representative.
You got a lot of report re-election.
Just conduct check it. You see, yeah. Yeah, will be tough. It was only Beaufort Chambers that beat as sitting speaker.
But one person in my look, man, y'all look, they don't win and sit back.
They don't get win that seat. They don't get win that thing.
Y'all sit on there. They don't
get win that thing. I know they're not your friend. You're doing a lot of things that you know, but they don't get win that thing.
What they don't do all the money they gave for the project? He put all the money to a library to fix whatever.
They don't get win that thing, man. They don't. So we must have in our hands down. You have to be people like Sir Joseph to do that. They don't get do that. They don't want. They don't see Kim or he time to win it, and he wanted that time. Everybody ride it, but if they
don't watch. They don't.
I would hope he win. I pray that he should win it, but it'll be hard for him. He can win it.
They don't play the game, man. Politics.
It's a long time. I can't predict anything. It's a long time.
Yeah, we got 2026 coming, 27, 28. A lot
could happen, guys. I gotta go. Tomorrow we're gonna start all over.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. I've been scared.
We had a very productive day.
I say, so what's up with the CMC political leader? With Petrol, I will listen to how you people going at it.
I was in the background, didn't say anything. They told me I shouldn't speak when, when your political interest is here. So
I said they told me I shouldn't speak on the political interest when other people can, you won't need, and then you know. You see, I can do the thing I want something up, man. Yeah.
I knew nobody. I went to the man, he should retract.
You even asked him to retract statement. Retry a statement.
But Jerome, tomorrow I'll be here. The great army will still be here tomorrow.
Oh, I gotta go get my encyclopedia.
So you bringing that kid on the show for real?
Oh, the man need to come.
But I come in. What we were discussing when he come to the show?
Yeah, tell me about it.
What you want to discuss when he come to the show? You see
politics.
What we discuss when he come to the show?
Politics, CDC politics.
Not CDC politics. He got me to critique the first 2 years of the last.
Oh, okay.
So you
want to know?
You put somebody too. You put somebody to the camp.
So you might tell him, say, when you're on the show, he has an audience. He might use words that people can they can relate to.
Yeah. Tell him he shouldn't be that.
When he got the show, he was getting on.
So let me ask you a thing, but this universal laboratory. I saw someone picking in soup kaki shai.
I'm picking and say America won wrestling.
No. The way I was confused, he was giving speech while another guy standing in handcuff.
Oh, would you?
Yeah, he said. I think they arrested a commander and were able to arrest the commander away, but the man handcuffed and they got no key to losing the man handcuffed. They were giving speech.
He said, I want to let you know, if any attempt, you guys will fear our whip.
Right.
When they got that kind of thing, they can run.
And they about what 7 and after I don't know where to wait.
And then they, I don't understand it. They say the president should resign. The president should resign.
So what the woman did? Is it the woman? What the woman doing?
Who?
Well, Dr. Myean.
Yeah, Myean.
Yeah, what's she doing? Ain't the one trying her best?
The woman is doing
very
well.
Let me tell you something that's something about it now. The reason why the people in the system, in the very government, don't want our women to use students to demonstrate.
Yes, that's correct.
And people, just to add what you said, what frustrates me is that some of these people in government that went through those ranks can pick up the phone and tell the children, say, look, calm down, and you'll have a reasonable discussion. But it's something that as soon people get power, then they act that they were never part of that thing before.
Every night in that place, those students rather, they call the poor veteran advised, veteran right away, veteran. So the veteran, we all went to the thing. So the veteran that is
one man is a veteran. They come here with this intervention.
Yeah. Veteran got to do
intervention.
Look, I think Tomalin, remember? I think Tomalin, was it 89 or 90 when Doe went on LU campus?
That was 84, eh?
No, man. No, I'm talking about when Doe was. I think he was senior or he had graduated. He went on LU campus, and these same guy that are under the Palawa criticizing the government whole day. They were the first. They were the first to carry Doe to 404 and Doe pay for all the kobo, and they started eating it.
Yeah, the year that Doe graduated, one came from Gambia. I think the girl was where the Sumac. Yeah, she was Sumac. And Doe do the school that year. I remember that they were marching. They were singing. They were playing their song. They say,
Finally, Soweto.
Oh, man. Something about coming of the Lord. What do you mean by that music, man? That song. Some lady gospel song they were playing, do a marching that song. Yeah. He and I get from Gambia. Do when they call the man for his degree, Samuel Canyon Do Magma Cum Laude. I said, whoa. But they were smart because I met a professor in Nigeria, Dr. Tape said he taught Do. I believe say Do was smart. Say before you. So you guys ask you most of the questions in the class. You were very smart.
Okay, Winston Brownell. Winston Brownell said that was 1988 when Yagerson was president.
Yeah, when you.
Oh, Yagerson, right?
Yeah.
When Yagerson was president.
Do upon Yagerson was regional, how Yagerson when Yagerson that Do right there, right? Yeah.
I know the high Yegerson was to Cottington and Dr. Morris was to, they brought Dr. Morris from Sierra Leone, you were president of the university. Then they brought Yegerson, then they took Dr. Morris to I can't remember the year. Then they took Dr. Morris to Education Ministry at that World Bank division. You know, World Bank had an active office at the Education Ministry.
Yeah, that Honor Yegerson that dope right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but Dr. Tape was one of the professors. They let Dr. Tape.
Dr. Tape said that was William Glade, that was Do. Said there were 5 students in our class.
I think I think the senior Slanger graduated too, right?
IBB class.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I mean, what I do for? You know, now I tell people, right? And while our leaders are afraid to have the media press. Look, and take or leave it, Mr. Gayman. I get you on credit. So, Pewee, that man on Harper conference every day. When yesterday you're going to England, one guy he said, "Look at the way you're nasty." When he let a question asking, he will say, "Look at you, fake news." I mean, he was here.
No, but I mean, it's always the case when the president leaving the White House going to Marine One, they put the press there right there behind the red line.
If the president
throw your question,
he would make his own news on his Twitter page.
He will still on there, Safa.
And you will throw your question.
Question one by one. He let a question. He will deal with you. He care.
Listen, the man knows how to create news. I don't know when the man sleeps. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning.
I was watching Cory Booker and the FBI boss, man. They were going out when I ate, man. What?
Yeah, but that FBI director very unprofessional.
Yeah, he and the health secretary, all of that, two of them.
Ramashami?
Cash Patel.
But you watched today? Wait, you were the House Representative?
No.
Oh yeah.
It was bad.
Who today?
He and some of the Democrat House Representative. It was bad again today. Very bad.
Wow.
Very, very bad. Really caused down on real causing.
Last time, yeah, because the man working for when he ready for you, he wait.
No, but you see. Right now, the whole S-Plane fire. Those guys got something to build. They're going to put on the floor. They need one vote.
Ain't going nowhere.
They need one vote. They got full Republican. It's co-sponsored by the Republican guy. And then they release that file. They need one vote, and there's a special election happening. Democrat going to win, and when she comes and when she vote, they will put that on the floor that will force her to release the file. So if you can get Marjorie Taylor Greene, it's telling you to release the file.
For Drew?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's gone home on it. She really want to run that far. I don't know. You know, I would. Maybe she didn't listen. She was not born when Doe was president. And Doe said the town travel, they travel without catch. Just be with catch. A lot of people are in there. Taylor Greene saying that Barack and all these people need will be there. She doesn't know that her own people need
that boy in New York. You win
He may like the winning, man.
You're winning.
Oh yeah, Martini. Listen, when you win the Democratic primary, you're most likely going to win the seat.
Look. But Tomalin, I'm gonna tell you something.
He will win it.
I mean, let's be honest. We all believe in the free market, but the greed is too much. There's no reason why you're paying $3,000 for something less than 1,000 square foot rent. So you pretty much pricing your people all of the place. They can't live anywhere else. You price it all over the place.
How are you going to do that though? How? How are you going to remedy that?
Well, somebody talking in the back
there. The TV on that Pewee. So, guys, how are you going to remedy that?
In New York?
Yeah.
No, but if
okay, what's driving the cost up? The first thing you need to ask, what's driving the price? What's driving the price up? Something like.
It's the population. I mean,
what population? The population can't afford to stay there. So what's driving the price up?
That's what I'm saying. The demand is you know, that capitalism now. It's the demand.
But where's the demand coming from? So where's the demand coming from? Because the population can't afford it. So where's the demand coming from?
Well,
That's what we would ask.
The few people that can afford it, they outnumber those who can't. So how are you going to do it? Is he going to build new homes, or how are you going to do it?
All he said he concerns the cost of living too high in New York. Like the main thing, you want to do free housing. I don't know how you manage, but
because this is what we are talking about. There was in 1980, I think it was early 2000, there was another political group that came out. They used to call themselves the rent is too damn high. And that guy almost won the election over there. He was running for governor because everybody flooded towards him.
Who?
There was a black guy that they told him what party he was running on. He said the rent is too damn high. And he got so much popularity from that slogan.
But you think the city can able to pay everybody rent in that place?
Nope.
No. But people, the thing that's happening there,
free grocery store and all that stuff. Where are you going to get the money from to do that?
I don't agree with you. What's happening is that a lot of foreign people with money, they parking their money into real estate in places like New York. You know what I mean? So that's the fake demand when they say because these prices are going up, not based on demand, because the people that are living there can't afford it. You know, so where is the demand coming from?
See, the Democrat, that'd be friend, right? No, I'll be honest with you, right? I'll be honest with you. Like, if you notice now, most of the people who are in 2028, most of them now, they are going to the center now. Most of them moving from the extreme left going to the center because that's an issue now. You hear Democrats saying now, you talk about LGBT rights and things like that. They always say something about transgender. They want the border business. For instance, why Democrats wouldn't talk about the border? Why they were making the border so open? And how Trump beat it on? Trump said I will close the border. I mean, let me frank. Why people coming across your country?
Well, the Democrats. I mean, there's something you cannot govern from the far left or the far right in the country. Everybody govern from the middle.
Yeah, so then that's why
even George W. Bush, he passed the tax cut, he passed no child left behind, and who were co-sponsors of that? Ted Kennedy. Do you ever thought it was going to happen? But sometimes when you're running, you got to rally your base, and then when it's time to govern, you govern in the middle. Even Bill Clinton.
Yeah,
so that's why the only Democratic governor that I think got a chance of winning the White House. And we wouldn't know, you will start to see signs next year during the midterm election. You'll see everybody who are in the presidency will be on the ball campaigning.
Well, so far, the people that I know I would definitely run. The guy from Illinois, he will run.
He will not run.
That guy?
Prescott, he made like the run.
And then they bought from Kentucky.
That's the guy that fit the bill. Yeah, that's the guy that fit the bill.
Yeah, Bashir, right? Bashir will run.
That's the guy that fit the bill.
All our blogs big in California.
No.
You don't forget it. Yeah.
Andy Bashir is the one that fits the bill.
That's the guy because he two times governor in the Republican state, right?
This my man Red that was running for governor in New York. The rent is too damn hard party. Everybody party right here. The rent is too damn hard.
That guy is two-term governor, and I think he was attorney general, and I think he was governor in Kentucky to any Bashir.
Deep rested too.
They look at him. They look at him as the next.
You can't beat nobody.
They look at him as the next Bill Clinton. You got to.
Who y'all put up for
Marco Rubio?
What?
Yeah.
Marco Rubio will be.
Where are you leaving? Vince?
Well, Vince too. Vince too, but I think Marco Rubio. Both of them are very young, so
John will be the big enough.
Yeah, I think Marco Rubio will be more appealing. Vince is hard enough for me.
Yeah,
the way he handle things.
John will be the Bill Clinton Obama for the Republican Party.
Because Marco Rubio is hot spot where he Cuban American. So
all the position he took in the past, because a joy guy now, he's taking it different. Like how you doing the whole thing?
Hey, listen, the man. No. because of what he has done, he wearing 4 hats. He said he got 4 jobs.
He met with Netanyahu last week. He couldn't even. I mean, what Israel they were wrong, but he was defending. He was there saying, "I say, well, I talked to him."
What Israel did? How was it wrong?
It's what happened with Qatar now, right? Qatar, when America allies, they didn't happen. It didn't happen. The whole Middle East.
You are housing terrorists will come after you.
No, Jerome, no, you're wrong, Jerome. Because what happened? Those guys are in Qatar. It was part of the peace agreement years ago that those guys should leave. No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong.
Those guys, listen, those guys, they've been playing that thing for so long. How many times we ever gone to Qatar and they don't want to?
No. Those guys, Tomalin, hold on a minute. Those guys are in Qatar because years ago, a part of the peace agreement was for those guys to leave Gaza and Qatar say, let them come here. It was agreed upon for the people to be in Qatar.
But
so guess what? So now you tell me, guess what now? No, you tell me I'm a peace broker. I take one of the bad guys where I bring in my yard and I'm negotiating peace, and then you come and start shooting the bad guy in my backyard. So now you look like so now because look, the sad situation is that you got to be an honest broker. And Bibi Netanyahu, I'm not defending Hamas. I don't care about any terrorist group. But Bibi Netanyahu is not an honest broker.
No.
Bibi
not an honest broker.
We love Bibi.
Trying happy with him. What he did? Trying happy.
We love
because guess what? One of our largest military installation in the Middle East is right in Doha. So guess what? You think I come in? So what the Qatari government were going to say? You guys line up with a bomber, you'll get out of here. What we're going to do?
They can't do it. They got
they can't do it.
They got only 300,000 in the whole country. We can't do it.
But Trump had the voice of bringing that Middle East peace together now.
Yeah, it will come.
You brought the whole thing up.
It will come. Those guys want to understand. They want to understand power. They don't understand diplomacy. Believe it or not. Look how they put body around like a yo-yo. When Trump come in, they line it up.
What Trump said the first week in the war in Ukraine. What did I do there?
Don't worry about that war in Ukraine.
Put it in Alaska. Yeah, you can't roll the car. Just jump and went back.
That one.
What put it next?
That was a terrible.
With the guy from India.
Tomalin. But Tomalin, the whole Ukraine thing, I don't blame anybody but William Jefferson Clinton and the U.S. business community.
Why?
When the Soviet Union fell, Ukraine had one of the largest nuclear stockpile in the world. They told Ukraine, give up your stockpile in return for security and investment. Ukraine weakened herself, and they took all the investment into Russia. That's why Ukraine is today.
Like they did Libya.
That's why Ukraine, the Black Sea Fleet. Okay, during the days of the Soviet Union, Russia was the political capital. The manufacturing belt was Ukraine.
Yeah. And the bread basket
was Ukraine. Ukraine. And they're like, we can't afford for Russia and Ukraine to have all these nuclear weapons, so we choose Ukraine to give it up because I think they can negotiate easily. Ukraine gave it up. They gave it up for security and investment. When they took everything to Russia.
Now they are sitting dark.
So Putin, you think what Putin can say? Any country can join NATO beside Ukraine because Putin knows what Ukraine capable of.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah, that's a reason.
Ukraine was feeding the whole world. All your wheat around the world came from there.
But you know what? In Liberia in the 70s, they say, "Oh, they may go in Russia. They may go in Russia to go to school." All of them were in Ukraine. They were not in Russia. I mean, they were in the Soviet Union, but most of them were in Ukraine. Even my uncle spent 6 years in Ukraine. He came by Liberia, he brought Ukrainian wife.
Wow.
Yeah, she's in Liberia today.
See how far you can go get your own arm. We got that war.
No, I beg you, Joe.
It's a family thing.
I beg you, Joe. Oh yeah, he spent 6 years there. He did civil engineering.
Wow.
Yeah, he did. I know two of them out there. He came back. He was working in public when Kofi was minister. Kofi said the member year 20. In 1965, he said the member year 20 years. They retired him again 55 out of a month.
Hey man.
Jesus.
Yeah, as you are telling you.
I think look, we gotta thank God, thank you, because in this country you got safety nets, right? when you retire, you all set because you got in your Medicaid, you got everything coming to you. And but that's why you see like bro and Jerome, the guy was partying like brother, right? All the boys on I retire. The boys are going in the morning, sitting out there all day. They but the boy in the morning they get a pick at me. So that the children too that are doing big jobs on Wall Street and one papa say, sit down. He said, I come get money, my son coming money. My son is he's a lawyer on Wall Street. I said, what? He said, why should what happen? He said,
but only if you build your own house, you got stay with electricity. What's your monthly expenditure in Liberia?
Zero.
And you know when you live in Liberia, nobody begging you. They only beg you when you go visit, right?
Liberia, you fence the house. You get your maid there. You get your nice car.
Oh, when you in Liberia, you got money. People still ask you,
no, but people they rate they beg you. They rate they beg you when you visiting compared to when you living there. It's different.
They know you coming. But when the country, they say, my man, rough. I've been here a long time. I'm trying to make it. They will understand.
You guys are your man, and when you say, my man, take one beer, they say they want to drink because they want to own the money first.
What are you gonna do? One thing I never got in the bro, right? We hang with some man that move. They say, Chief, what are you friend? We can spend a month. We can spend a month. That give me something because right now I got nothing to the house. Put some in my hair first. I leave me put it in my hair before you guys put it in that bar. They'll tell you first, the up front. When you get the ball, you put it in the pocket. Yeah, then they sit down now and drink beer with you. They eat all the thing. I leave the show now when they go in now, they carry something.
Let me change the topic. Let me change the topic about your man that in government, your information minister. What happened the other day in Senegal?
Oh no, he sent me the message. I know you told me something.
He not getting my phone back.
Because of you, I'm bringing up the man sent me the whole thing. The man sent me the stuff here. The man say, but what it meant, I think what he did was, the guy at the principal backing the man. You see?
So that principal, that one person backing him, one guy.
He said, yeah. The man sent me the whole thing. The man said, yeah. He said, La Pac. He said, whole thing at La Pac and Beta Cola. Yeah. You know La Pac me. You know the thing?
No, we're talking about the incident that happened that he took the man's phone and started deleting pictures and videos from the man's phone.
All the files and took the phone home with him.
But according to the man said, the man said he said what happened was he agreed for the interview, but he said we're all recording. Let me finish. Let me finish. He said we're all recording. You shouldn't do no recording, but I can do the interview. But while the interview was going on, he noticed this guy in question was doing recording. So he got to stop. The guy's not recording. So he said, when after the phone, they saw the phone, the man was recording them. So, and that what happened. But he said he did not touch
So you minister of information about Liberia, you're addressing the media, then you say no recording. So, how the media?
But then the media agreed to it. You see that?
No. So
why approve that the media agree to it?
I don't understand what you mean the media agree to it. That the main story. I mean, you minister information. No, but somebody you minister information. Then you say you come and do a press conference where I'm gonna record you. So what am I doing? Am I be taking notes while you're talking?
Okay.
Let me tell you something. Tomalin, that particular human being share arrogance and drunk with power. Share arrogance and drunk with power. Share arrogance and drunk with power. Then you take somebody's phone from there and go in the person's phone and start deleting stuff in the person's phone. Really? You think somebody can take your phone and start deleting stuff?
Why will information minister accept to do audio interview? You don't want to do video interview.
Yeah, what's the difference?
And you in a public space, you want to have a town hall to explain government policy to the people. Journalists approach you. Now, if you're on a social spree that you don't get on your lap, they take your video, that's what you want to tell us? Or something inappropriate or unfolding? Come on.
Like I told you, I said.
There was a question, Tomalin, guess what? There was a question that they're asking that pushes button. They say, why did the VP boycott the program?
That's correct.
And then right there, he started answering, and then he lost it.
Yeah, the should have been
no, yeah, but that's not the story that what the people. But as soon as asking that question, then he lost it.
Oh,
he lost it. And I say the audio.
You have Frank too. When PLM was sitting here in the U.S., recklessly criticizing the we administration, recklessly, he was sitting there just drink beer, drink other drink, and just sitting loosely.
Yeah,
even though they time want to come.
No, but I told somebody, I said, look,
wait, man.
I said, look, what I said, if I say, my man, right now, you see, if I say you can see me on Clary no more. I said, well, he said, no, I don't go there no more because I know that thing will come out of by our faces.
Because look, let me tell you something honestly. When president appoints you, it's a privilege to serve the country. It's no reward because you were student leader, you were this, that we don't reward you your student advocacy by giving you join the government. And I want in the guy in mind. I want in the mind that why they behave like that. Because you minister, if you are press secretary of Manaseli, you think if you Manaseli were president, you are going to check a media man phone. The next day you are going to be giving a statement apologizing. You're going to be giving a statement apologizing.
Or suspended because she was
suspended. You want to do that?
Her name for what you're looking at her name as the president of the country.
Just the people just did human rights report. They did a human rights report. They put the press secretary in a human rights report. You know what I mean? Jerome president in human rights report. Yeah. Now you not do the one again.
Yes. The Pukula in the report.
Yes.
Yeah, her human rights report.
Yeah, you didn't see that?
What she did?
They say Kula is one of those.
She sanctioned some people and she told some
media. They have a name in it. They have a name in it.
Kula and Josiah Joker need a report.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will ask them why they put Kula in there for Kula should be in a report.
Wait, you might call the State Department.
Call Marco Rubio.
No, it's fair to that.
Look. No, but there was a particular incident.
But they cited a particular incident.
It's true, she did that.
What's that? What she did?
They said she was cherry picking, right?
Media you not do that.
And then there was somebody that asked a question she didn't like. She decided to ask the person to leave and all that.
Leave and took the person from the executive mansion press pool. All those things. Or need a report. Decide Joker.
And who get no content for report?
I know Joker need the but I know.
Or needs there.
Fofana name is there.
Look. This man said he was press secretary. You should know media. If the press will push your button, you give an answer, you go.
No, but I tell you now, I'm going to hear about if people make you want rest speech, it's a good speech writer. Trust me. Like everybody there. The ball.
Yeah, but the man is strategic communicator.
Oh, yeah, you know, I write some speech back. The man, the one communication yesterday, I yell. I said, wow. When the person started saying, hey, and close the argument, I said, oh, nothing yet. No, but people,
no, your man was wrong. And then one thing, and then I listen to Clarence Jackson on OK FM.
Yeah.
You know, some of the media guys, they so, you know, the country, everybody get buddy with their friend. They don't see the real people.
So far, the problem is the guys in the country are poor. So look at things happen, you call one of them, you get them money, they will start to bat your wrong.
So somebody called the show on the topic. Somebody said the minister need to apologize. If the minister apologize, you guys should give me a media blackout. He said, oh no, we can't do media blackout at the Minister of Information. I'm like, really?
Yeah, they won't do it. They do it. They won't do it.
I embarrassed people, right? I think last year our boys now they went to beat went there. When they got there, they had some veteran journalists there too. They said, what are you gonna do here? To investigate certain thing here. They started attacking the beginning. And I said, oh, your question argument, I know your bosses, I'll call your bosses there. I'll call them. The beginning said, well, what happened? So you beginning don't worry about nothing, we don't go do the work. But they were running beginning from other people. When they beginning the fear, they coming out and defend the women. Man, no, the people said the probably got inflation in that country.
The media industry is
let me read this to you, Honorable. This is from the Human Rights Report here. Here it says, while President basically free on June 20th meeting between President the presidential press secretary, Kula Fofana, and media executive turned contentious, leading several editors to walk out. The incident arose concerning new accreditation requirements for journalists covering the executive mansion, including police clearances and institutional tax clearance certificates. These policies, along with demands by the government for free website advertising, which impacted newspaper revenue, sparked concern regarding media freedom and independence. She was not playing with the folks. Not only did she keep it.
Who wrote a report?
The human rights report.
The human rights report. I just went to the U.S. Embassy website.
You see it now. The problem that they not put too many friends in the report now. So
But that girl cool. She
but honestly, I don't know the reason for me. Nothing she done ever to. For me, I thought she be performing her role again. Sometimes people overstep. But probably these things were done inadvertently. She may not have personally or knowing it. But again, the fact that if you
but people, what the people are saying here is deeper than that. For you to even demand that the media give the government free advertisement, use their website, their personal property.
Yeah. How you spending their money to pay?
Yeah, for free. And if they don't do it, then they will not have access to accreditation. All that. That's not nice.
And then when they do it free, and then when the money comes to do it, why do it when they eat the money?
When you're public affairs man, when you having a media press conference, what you do?
When
be that kind of you can pay that way.
Yes.
You're not crying, right?
No, so basically in Liberian journalism, in the thing that we got something in Liberia, they got a word, the news is meant in English we call it gratuity, but in the French language we call cateau.
Cateau.
But we use it, but that's French,
okay.
Right? But we call it in Liberia, we will call it cateau and other thing there. Means cadeau, free. French men call it cadeau, free. But we just say cateau. But the meaning of that is every institution will do things like that, but professionally, the media institutions are meant to come and perform their journalistic reportage, and they will move and go, read their story and move on. So what we did when we were at the foreign ministry, we performed professionalism. We allow professional issue to take on. You come and report and go do your story, and we have also. And as a matter of fact, how we did it when we had a directory, the entire media directory with us. So when we do the release, it just had it. It's gonna put it in one something. That's a way they put it in one thing. Just and it will go to all of the media institutions. That's why we put up proclamations or releases, special statements.
So let me ask you, so was it the reason why the other day Fagon said you were not going to broadcast or Mika press conference on ERBC
anymore?
Yeah, because we're not passing through everything ever.
You see, I remember last time in Liberia, right? So I get this call from the press person for a particular place. He said, "Well, the chief said you might be here tomorrow morning for the big press conference." I said, "But he said, yeah, I heard you visiting the country, so you might come." So I got there. I met all the top Liberian journalists and all the big boys. They were sitting out there. They said, "Oh man, you put your name on the paper." I said, "What? For what?" I said, "You can call the program." I carried two of my boys with me, so I said, "Well, you see, I said, you put your name there because for me, I said, my name paper for what?" They put a name there, right? So after the thing ended, then I said, "He said, go in a room there. Man, I'm going to post son is wait for it. His son, they give you 150. Then I said, "Oh, you that be married, we get 250. I said, "Oh, no. I'm Johnny, I'm part of you." He said, "My soul, you scared?" Because I'm part of you. You'll get it. I said, "I'm going to do you." I said, "Oh, when I had a press conference there,
the cateau, they call it cateau.
The first time I heard the word cateau in America, I heard it from my mother-in-law because she used to be an EFBC director of news. You know her name, man.
Well, I know the people up here, man.
Oh, you won't cry money on the again?
Are you dealing we are?
Before she take her daughter.
Yeah, I'm more popular up here.
Yeah, she was director of news. So she said, oh, boy, I used to take Kato.
Oh yeah, Kato.
She said they used to take Kato to bury the story.
So they extend if you have so they extend sometimes. If you have your program, your press conference,
I told you. I told you, Pewee.
The class is making headway. I can make my own.
Yeah, boy, there you go. There you go. There you go.
To the extent, if you have your program,
yeah,
and you not get all the reasons, there's time for Kato. You not gonna know Kato. You go your story. The minute we get the story.
Oh really?
Yeah. You not get Kato.
But Tony, I'm gonna tell you a joke in 2022.
They kill the story.
They will kill the story.
So Tony, I'm gonna tell you a joke. I'll tell you a joke in 2022. Do we Cummings trial? I was in Liberia that day after Easter, so wanted to court that Monday. So went to the court, walking the court. That my first time going court was in Liberia.
Yeah.
With Judge Joma Jala. The judge will be on his cell phone and he tell the lawyer.
Thank you, Laura. I appreciate it. Thank you.
He said, "Talk. I listen to you. Talk. I listen to you." So we got out of the court. we got out of the court. We came outside. Like they're talking with somebody. They won't get in. Shook my hand. How you doing? I said, I'm doing fine. He said, "Oh, I for the Inquirer newspaper." I said, "Oh yeah, the Inquirer newspaper." Time a minute ago, you know, the mess my man. You get something for me? I said, "Oh."
I'll say I used to read. I didn't say I'm reading it.
What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do, right? I'm more one. I went in the election year, so I went to Julia Jazz Station. I was station.
Okay, FM.
Yeah, when they interview them, somebody said, "My man, the crowd was not fun there." I said, "Oh, they come. I see this song. So I called your new song. I said, what's it? What is it? The boy waiting for you." They call you comrade.
They call you comrade. They call you senior man. When they call you comrade, they call you senior man. You better put your hand in your pocket.
One other journey that in that play, man, and he's informed to say he know where all the beat. They call it the beat. You got it beat somewhere. Ogogo, which one Ogogo? Ogogo come to the program. And there's no Kato. There's no Kato. You get story. And even when you get Kato to Ogogo, the Kato now good. Your story, the man will put your story at the
tell that story.
It can go. It can go. It can go. Listen, to the extent when John is sitting on something, the word to just laugh and ready to hit something to phone about it. The person that can get a serious Kato, you can tap the hairline. So it's story come. There is. And the Kato is strong and good because if you get strong Kato, you gotta get Kato for the editor and the news director. Yeah, because then the higher story will go to the top. Because the headline story, you're gonna be on the headline story. Like for instance, the headline, because you own the headline, the news when the news is coming introducing the Sunday headline, you need that. Then your first story will go. Then you have to put it that and then actuality. Then you listen to the essence of those actuality and the rest of that. Yeah, in detail and all those things. Journalism, but again, it's a culture.
I swear people free. Hey, so I know they joined the right job for you.
So journalism again is about if you performing your role in terms of a public relation manager in Liberia, any of those areas you will. One of the things you have to do, you have to learn to establish bond with them. You have to create the relationship with the journalists. So the day if there's no, and that's one of the things also to do. So you don't have to wait for the journalists. You don't have to wait to have this time, that time. Sometimes you have something, you make it. So the time I got really popular with journalists, with time I was with the New Progressive. When I was heading the New Program, active, always having press conferences, going across the country. So now you got your own man and you got in. So and then when they'll call you, New Pro, anything? So now you send it to somebody, you got something, you get another man, something, you get something. So the day your news come out, man, go in a room. You have to be friendly with the news director, the news editor, and most of those senior newscaster and the reporter. So anytime your story hit, even if you're not there, your story hit, the men know that when they see you, Kato will come.
That's right.
Now, listen, the reason why Kato thing is emphasizing that, brother, that very friend, we're just joking, sharing some fun there the evening. But the reason why the business of Kato is very serious in the country is that the media institutions are not empowered to pay journalism good money. Imagine journalists are paid around $150, $100. What can $100 do in Liberia?
If you can,
What can $150, $125? The maximum they will pay any journalist in the institution will actually, even the government, EFBC, will pay people around $150, $175.
And what people saying, I tell you the truth right now.
So that's it.
Because our guys don't got on the ground, the guys in our look. The man put like in your inbox.
Yeah, they're Sonny up. And let me say this to you, and Sonny, do you know they have some media houses in that country don't even pay the journalists? They will, you know, they can say you can go get a beat, you go do a beat, you get a Kato. Some journalists don't take pay in that country.
That's true.
So they rely on this thing we call Kato for survival.
Yep.
Come on, how you expect so when the journalists themselves come to the program, and it's so pathetic to the extent that we're saying they're laughing, but it's serious.
Seriously.
You have a journalist, right? There are certain news entity in that country. Most of those big institutions you have, they have not paid journalists enough for 6, 7, 8, 10 months.
That's true.
They are not taking pay. They communicate with us every day. I want to say something that's not
but you know, people agree, but you know, them want the guys on the radio who I noticed, because you know, I kind of every morning I do my walk, I listen to them. What I noticed that you do a 2-hour show, but you got no commercial in the middle of the show. I mean, I know we don't have a vibrant economy that can sustain it, but at least you can generate something. You know, like I listen to Clarence in the morning. At the start of the show, they would do some commercials, but then all through the show, for almost 2-3 hours, no commercial.
We don't have much business, but not going to do
it. I like damn it. And, you know, they're telling me I found out that during the election time, I found out that when you go for an interview, you got to pay for them to interview you. I said,
but
you gotta get Kato for all those things.
But you see the thing with Kato, it go both ways. Kato supposed to use Kato for them not to be in the paper. Supposed to use Kato to be in the paper.
That's another point again. You use that also to say, okay, and the time you can use it to not be in the paper, it is somebody got a bit about Siafa. So, we got some information that Siafa was involved. Then they will send our story to you. What? Send it to your DM, to your text or something. When you see it, then the person will call you. This is Sylvester Pewee. I'm the senior reporter on Global FM. We just got our story on you. We'll be reporting tomorrow, so we just want to reach it to you. Then imagine you tell somebody, I got a story on you to report tomorrow.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Then the person going to determine, no man, don't do that. Don't do that. Or can't walk to my office. I come to Safa office. Safa say, man, this story, man, it's not good enough. Safa then lay back to her jaw, hold her jaw. Give me some kind of a serious story. Give me something like 1,000, 1,005. That story is dead.
It's dead.
And that's the case in the bureau again. And also they got this thing. What the world wanted news? They got. I hope I will get it. What is new? They get this. The proxy war in the media landscape also. Now, for instance, Siafa don't like too many. There are some things Siafa wants. Something came up with Siafa. He will call some journalists and say, "Hey, you're fired, man." Because they also come. So the proxy war is also in the media landscape.
You know that. I'm again an example. I won't call names. Somebody has something on somebody. They give it to a reporter. The reporter took it. The reporter took money from the person that gave it to them. Then the reporter went to the character that is in the news. And the character gave money to bury it. But man, I see in the paper here, you say we're trying to verify.
Yeah.
You want verify shit? You not eat my damn money.
Yeah. And when other person that gave the money for them to bury it, later on the person will find out, say, how you got your story? And the problem there, the reporter are so vulnerable because they broke and poor. I'm sorry to say what I'm saying.
No, that's what they did. That's the fact.
Then the person will find out. I will say, man, how you got that thing? Man, come on, yeah, I get you something. Then I put my hand, I won't get something. I say, man, yes, something here. Then man go get something good, get in your pocket, and man go say, Chief, but I just confirm, you don't say, oh, that too many told me to hate you. The man's gonna laugh. Then I make that story, and I make Ghana, and I make to fire for what too many is doing, to honor man too many too. That's the thing happening in the country.
A couple of months ago, someone up the beginning person up on the page. Hello, man. Hello, so the people might call the cost might say, "Who beg you?" But you order, we wear you can't bravo, so you are big. they pay one of the guys and say, "You're taking now the people say crying too much." So they probably got it facing because that's
and then the other trader will do, they will say, you know what I mean? For the next 6 months, we'll put you on the vendor list for public relation. Be getting $500 to $1,000 for the next 6 months.
So they are saying they got some people in the country that already got a line and what to do that, and that's the problem in the country, and that's what the coming election. Too many, I agree with you. This coming 2029 election, people thought 2023 was a little chaotic. 2029 will be very, very, very much contentious, and beyond that, my fear is that the proxy war will deepen, and there's going to be a serious problem in the country.
Oh, yeah.
There's some serious thing because the quest for power now, the quest for naked power, I'm referring to it is very hard.
Give me on the show. You're reading. I'm on the show. Give me on reading Sonny. No, give me on reading. Somebody said, remember, this is the man reading. My name, I didn't talk about. I said, I'm there. He said, but my man, the man, he really think, oh. I said, I'm there.
But you know, it happened to me.
I said, you got the president, yeah, the man read the team. They put you in the team. I think they're blessed. The person
it happened to me. It happened to me when we were talking about the drugs issue that time, and we say they imported the drugs through Apijade, you know, that the frozen food thing. I went to a barbecue, the woman said, "Oh, like you on Apijade knee?"
I'm just in the news again.
And sometimes will come. You see some area you see some area you hear.
In the news for what again?
But they want selling the rotting, the expired beer, and
that's the case again. You see the news and then you hear certain people in the country, like for some time you hear that, let's say somebody from a very low stature is accusing somebody up there that got the last one, the woman from Wheeler that brought this story against Jetty. We were all trying to push it at the time last year and all those things. I can recall vividly, we started it. Wow, I think personally I even contributed money to that woman.
Yeah,
personally, I think that I don't know the first time 100, second I think 100, 150. I contributed some money to her. I don't know the total, but I think somewhere around 200 or 250. Yeah. We say, but we understand that you're going through a difficult time. But certain time came to our whole show, we just stop it. I don't know where you give away an income from. So the problem there is there are certain names in the bureau.
Yeah.
If you call like Jetty, he's increasingly powerful in that country. Yeah. He's increasingly powerful in that country. And now that he's powerful within the bureaucracy, the government structure, he's powerful within the journalistic realm also. They got a lot of journalists that when you hear that name, so now Jetty can control the hairline of the print and electronic media. He can determine what hairline to. So now when the hairline ready to come, you can see one side of hairline. You can. So those of us in communication will say you can determine the hairline. You will see the pattern of it. You will see the data observer will say. Jetty.
31 minutes. We're going to we'll leave at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, Jetty struck. Jetty do massive intervention for what we call abandoned youth. Yes.
Feeding them.
Company intervention.
Yeah, feeding them.
And so you see the pattern of that. When you say about, you see everything. But if that all of the 2019 data in the morning. All of them is positive news about Jetty. Then you wait at the morning hour there, right? Then wait from 12 p.m. where the news, the electronic media come in and you'll see the headline. This is the news read by John Roberts. In the headlines, the Honorary Council of India in Liberia, Gayman Singh, you know, I need long. I've done massive intervention to, and you're going to see the other news. One man control the entire landscape, both the print and the electronic media. So that will have to send some message to us.
For Jetty, yeah.
Then you move from there, you go back to the government people. Everybody that. Then you see one poor woman, very poor, come and accuse those kind of powerful people. You expect that woman to in no time, first I saw anything without any helping. the next time we heard that woman was in South Beach, that woman spent almost 90 days or more than 90 days in South Beach.
Yep.
While her husband being subdued, they fired the husband too because the husband was in solidarity with what she was doing. And her children, some of them, they put them in jail locally in the area there in Wheeler. And then what level her eventually. So you see, the point there is these are people that control the system. And if that will be the way we'll do things, we'll now have justice of the poor.
The value that we got, right? Now, if you want, I tell people, I said, when you come out, I say, I'm on a show. You put on a show, they want control the show. I got no control of the point on the show right now. So what should I do? Because I can tell the man, oh, don't talk about that person. Now I will do it. I'll be different. So if you want to do, don't blame me for it. One big businessman, one night he called, you put him in Peabody. So somebody he say, oh, and he say the men attacking. They say, so I said, well, what we gonna do here?
Yeah, but you know, I don't understand about people. You want to be in the limelight, you want to be a government official, but nobody should talk about you.
Oh yeah, supposed to.
I mean, look.
You can start trimming. Worry.
We'll talk the good, the bad, the ugly. At the end of the day, I mean, the other day we just be rational. Nobody come and sit here and just pick up story of somebody for character assassination. You know.
When you want to come and phone, I good gaming and be on the first thing. So when it's spy feed there. Man,
it all factual with me. I quoting somebody give me the song, the date and time and place.
Every day gaming start to show that Labra investigator.
That's right.
Labra investigator.
Investigator. South Africa and the Daily Observer.
That Gayman again do it. Gayman's coming accuse me today. He say, "Oh, I was trying to defend. Oh, ain't I your friend? Nukwe? No, Nukwe is not my friend. Nukwe. No, but
they were really pay my brother.
But let me tell you something. When you were talking to, I was listening to you guys. I was out there exercising. When you're talking to Musa about the FPRC thing, about the FPRC Act 1989. So let me give you some historical fact. So what happened was that FPRC stopped refining a long time ago, like in the early 80s. So they just to do finished product, and they actually used to load at the Ghana's facility.
Yeah, I live right there.
Yeah, and then when Texaco left, so FPRC didn't want a competitor, so they bought that place where they are right now, and it became PST, Petroleum Storage Terminal.
Oh yeah, PST, okay.
Yeah, then Emmanuel Shaw got close to Dopoh, and then they brought these guys into the country. When they brought the guys into the country, they started so FPRC started buying oil from Target Petroleum, which was Shaw and Garden. Then they came into Liberia as LMPC. Remember LMPC? These were the guys that came flying high to Liberia off his Pan-African Plaza. They built that Eurobank.
The Eurobank, yeah, on Broad Street there.
You put a war, FPRC will not refine again?
No. FPRC stopped refining in the early 80s, like 83.
Oh, really?
They were importing finished product, but they were running it through the jetty straight from the port to Ghana's building. Then why don't they just stop it? Then they started using PST. So when they started using PST, they passed that law because LMPC started becoming the importer, and FPRC revenue was going straight to storage and handling. Because my father, who was a manager at FPRC, had to move over to LMPC. All the technical folks went to LMPC. So LMPC operated until the war came, and then they left. And when they left, then you remember when Mobe came? You remember when Mobe came to Liberia, Tomalin?
Yeah.
Then Mobe started bringing petroleum to Liberia. Then Mobe left.
As of today now, nobody refining oil. No refining going to Liberia.
We stopped refining for 3 years ago.
So FPRC, the main job is just for storage now.
Storage and handling. Storage and handling feed out of it.
Like Smerics and
Connex.
They didn't see the FPRC, right?
So the trick is that Musa then can't compete directly with the state enterprise. So in order for them to get storage revenue, they still got to say, yeah, stole that man fuel. Because if you stole
FPRC
somebody
has to
fuel,
agree, but
I mean, then you
other than
take
in the farm, in
yeah,
tank farming. But
you can't
FPRC
be
have
taking
to,
money.
as per the 89 law, FPRC have to get him that right.
Tell agree, say the contract to get Musa.
That's it.
The contract to get Musa was for Musa to store his own product and distribute own product. But Musa stored up product based on the approval of FPRC.
So Streamer is not bringing product in now. They're storing other
They're
people.
storing. They've been storing. They ain't bringing.
So what FPRC reducing the amount? What they cut?
But then you see,
they're not where the war coming from now.
Yeah, the war coming from. But you see that
because Musa getting 35 cents on 1 gallon that he stole.
They bring a 5 cent now.
No, 2 cents.
5 cents.
5 cents.
5 cents. From 35 cents to 5 cents. That's a huge.
Wait.
That's a big.
No, so guess what, Jerome? So Musa is saying 2 cents because 2 cents will be a net after they take out the taxes.
Yeah.
For his revenue, then his net will be 2 cents.
But they brought it down to 5 cents. But imagine if he was getting 35 cents on 1 gallon.
Yeah, but you see,
so that our big time revenue.
Our big time revenue.
It's a silver hit. That's why he ready for it.
It's big hit. But then you know the day was going to come because when you start storing, you almost competing with FPRC. But FPRC then when FPRC started becoming player and referee. But you know they never saw it coming. If they saw it coming, I mean Tomalin, if they saw it coming, they would have another body that will be able to regulate these prices. But FPRC has the law to regulate the prices. And so what Musa is relying on, his prices were based on his contract he signed for 25 years or 20 years. And so you can't change the price on him.
And those guys are countering that by saying.
I remember me and Ben one time in Liberia and Musa came out to across the bridge there to his place there. He said you're making more money. And he said, look, he said, you know, the program said, we are my friend, but I made more money on Ellen than we are. He said his revenue dropped on we are than we are making on Ellen. I don't know what would it cost?
Because I think he was doing that HFO too. I think he was doing HFO for FPRC.
No, I think I mean I know that, but I think he made more money we are time because we are time.
No, he said
we are time. He got the channel Myean thing. The channel Myean thing came thing. When he started using that, he made a lot of money from that. The channel Myean something. The channel Myean tanks. Because channel Myean were not using it, so they lease it to him. So the money you get is also make all the one and we are time. They didn't stop it, they continue. So the people came, they stopped all the one and other thing. But I don't know the revenue intake that he's telling about.
Yeah, I know one of Musa was inside from American College. I remember Musa and he started the Sahara on soil and group name. So how nothing to do with Petronas soil group there. I don't know where they started from there.
Yeah, so you know, I mean it's a tough thing because FPRC player referee and they got the weight of the government. So it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight.
But so the contract they signed with Musa, they breaking the contract. They're not fair, right?
Well, I don't know why the contract got the president.
They are saying the contract was not signed by approved by the president.
Our must have told me now. He come and he said the one I got when he said the money we're generating now won't use it for other things like social services in the country, other things. They give me a break, man. Okay,
no, what Tomalin, even if I take his argument, that means that government revenue, so it's going to go to LRA, right? No, it's going to go to LRA, right? If it's going to go to,
I think
no. The money generated by FPRC, these are those money don't go to LRA.
But he talking saying he want to do social services.
The corporate social responsibility of the FPRC is always there. In the area they operate like the local town.
Why FPRC and MP not contributed to the national budget?
When this year?
I think our last year they didn't contribute to the national budget.
No, they contributed. I don't know if they met.
Yeah, but as they
contributed.
They have a whole bureau called. They have a whole agency called Bureau of State Enterprise that they should tell us.
They contributed, but I don't know if they met their target.
The guy who acting now when they suspended my man, the guy who acting now is incursion too.
Pewee, the article filed by how you pronounce his name from Grand Jury, Debbie or DB? How you pronounce his name?
Oh, the representative of Grand Jury.
Jacob, is that Jacob DB?
DB or Debbie, something like that.
Yeah, okay. In his article that he because he served on the committee, it says here LPRC has overreached by reducing the storage fee from 35 cents to 2 cents.
Wow, what?
But you see you see Gayman, the whole thing.
I don't know where 2 cents come from, but what I saw it is 5 cents.
But Gayman, you see the guy, they're not smart.
But 5 cents is big. It's
because
big.
Yeah, everything that Nokwe, guess what? Everything that Nokwe and Priest Moyi wrote, that recommendation, that's something where the LPRC board should sit down, look at, and come up with a recommendation.
That's correct.
It should be coming from lawmakers. You know what I mean? Yep. That's why you have the board. Now we have a board. So even if you come with an idea, you're even giving it to the board and say you're going to do it and put it on paper.
And you know they will do it.
But listen,
political.
What I'm reading is the management and the board coming out of this now. And coming from the board, but the management also is buying this. Because what it does is that it's going to increase their revenue intake. So that's why now they're taking into it. They're going to make a lot of money. So that's why they're taking into this.
Yeah, but according to Nukwe, when you were talking, if Musa said they have about 4 different storage facilities, right? Why are they not going after those? And they're just talking about 60 million.
But again, the question we have to ask, and we're talking about, why you think Dopoh are not complaining and they are going to a corner is there?
Yeah, because we know. Because we all know. You know what time it is.
So what corner is not complaining?
I say you know what time it is.
I don't know the time. You tell me the time.
Yeah, they really listen, Musa didn't take a lot of noise. Musa didn't want that job.
General, let me ask you this question. I know we all political people in other things. And I don't know, I will ask to everybody, even Safar. Safar, I agree you, the president of the republic, and I'm doing all kind of business, but we have 4 or 5 years to election. They are lying. I hate you. Then I get means of getting money through the system that you controlling. Will you name me or you not name me?
Oh, hell yes.
I will not name you. I look at it differently. No, I look at it differently because guess what?
Let me put it this way again. Understand it again. Let me put it this way. Safar, you the president of Liberia. I'm an opposition party, but I'm doing business under your administration.
And I want your job.
I'm making millions of dollars. They are start hitting you.
That's right.
Hitting you, Safar. Will you say maybe those middles and be hitting you hard?
Well,
be honest, Safar. Be honest. I want to get a job for you.
Okay, honestly, you know what I do? You know what I do? Sophisticated, educated people don't. The way you do things, I will open that market. I will bring more competitor for you.
There you go.
I will open that market. I will find somebody to bet.
Look at the guy. Look at our ABC. The FC, the people just removing from the ABC today because of the way he told us.
Jimmy Campbell.
Jimmy Campbell.
Yes.
Nobody
will lie about it.
But people see it's so dangerous for the country. Let me tell you something. This government, when the government took power, the first donation they got those fire truck, small police car. They got it from Muhammad brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy is a multi-millionaire. Okay. So, but all the years in Ghana, and now his party been in power. He been opposition. His brother been opposition before. They been ruling because if your country will not grow when you try to stifle somebody, you try to tell me, say, we want democracy, but you might not talk when you're in this place. You can't have it both ways. At the end of the day, I will use policy.
Will you able your opponent to get in this politically looking at it from the political side? Will you able your opponents?
Well, I mean,
is that possible? Have you seen that in a democracy? No, I haven't seen that.
Well,
even the where we refer to as the big up, even here, they will do things. But somebody may do those Trump. They were trying to do this, do that, do this, do that. They will fire you.
Nobody. You see the sad thing. You see the sad thing, but
former boss George Weah would never.
But people, you see the sad thing,
and that led to his defeat.
Yeah, but
he played too holding.
But people see the sad thing.
You know the many regular election in the market.
But you see the sad thing about the Nima people. You see the sad thing about Musa fight.
I always say it was not free and fair.
Yeah, in the market, regular election.
No way. I don't go the vote he got it. No coming go 1%.
But guess what? That whole election, what was going to happen if ACO had gone to CDC? Nima going to be relevant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nimba would have been relevant. I agree with you on that.
That's 16,000 votes for Akko.
I was sitting where we are during the election runoff when Edith called to say money. I said, tell the president the poor here cheating here. I mean, she was the client of doing anybody. The thing I did report. But
Look,
a lot of fair election.
it was a negligent of the government. You can be the head of the state that you can deploy. Now, my point that was the government.
You got all state resources and somebody cheat you at your whole game that you control it.
You know, it was 2 or 3 days of the election, right? Was somewhere the people also be on in the interior. The people were there, catching. I said, well, the people there is what happened. Everything okay.
Yeah.
Tomalin, you cannot be ruling party. You got the state resources at your disposal. At a close election,
I say
to beat an incumbent.
So let me end on this, right? I will say again, if the opposition think that UP is screwing up, they will just give it all of that. UP know they screw up, so you think they will just give it all? They know they give it up. They don't happen. They don't recognition will take place. So what they'll do? They got whoever they're putting forward to go against the UP. My business matter who we are know will win.
I'm afraid that UP will tighten all the schools to make sure
they're doing it now. They're doing it now. They're tighten the screw on Musa.
Even that woman not contest, the men will tighten to come out of power. The boys gonna step out.
Pewee, that's what they're doing now with Musa. They identify these guys. This man is gonna be a threat. We gotta take it. They gotta take it. Revenue stream.
The whole line coming up. But I can tell you about it.
You can't the code. Supreme Court will say, why it is true the irregularities, but it's not sufficient.
And then guess what? And guess what? The last election, you know what UP did? UP knew that they were going against an incumbent government, and that's why they deployed the resources in area that they felt that they were going to be, that they felt that the government was going to use advantages in those areas. And guess what? And guess what? You know something they're very good at. Some places they deploy resources. Some places nothing was there. But Dylan, you might want Dylan hold that plastic bed. Nothing was in that bed.
The government are not vigilant. No, you are taking election serious in the sense that the areas like, for instance, you have certain country under control, right? Country like Nima, Nima was a contested area. You got deployed. I mean, you have put enough boost everything you can do on the ground there.
You know the problem with Liberian politician. Everybody had to sit on the stage.
Yeah.
And where the leader is, that where you find all the resources, so there's nothing deployed over to make sure it's right.
I'm on the day before the president conceded. Last night we went to go on to do the show. Everybody was weak. Every friend was weak because they said, "Well, we couldn't see nothing." Go one look at my neck. One look because I say, "Where know you're doing? Because we see nothing." Everybody complaining. When the Mara said, "Me, they were answering nothing." I want to eat my food. When I got 1 hour, we left from there now. Then we call somebody and say, we all said. I mean, I couldn't sleep. So in the morning, we call the person and say, we heard everything okay. When one of the other go, the story changed, my man.
Look. You see, like, let me tell you something. And what I noticed that what threw me off by Liberian political event, they put all the chairs on the stage. You go to an event, everybody go sit on the stage. So I asked one kid one time, I say, how do you know what the people the people that you're talking to, how do you know what they're saying among themselves? He's what you mean by that. I said, guess what you do? You go there and you deploy yourself amongst the people. You know what I mean, Jerome? Go sit among the people.
Of course.
So when you sit among the people, you look at the stage, you get a better observation of what's happening. But all of you go sit on the stage like king, and they put say, "Oh, yeah, eating the bowl money, they gather to go." Then you think you have a successful program. You don't know what's happening.
The runoff, right? The president, they allowed the president to go to Nima to go campaign, a bunker to campaign. They didn't do it. I think only one of my Gibi did the runoff. You should let him go to the other countries like the Nima, the Bong, and go and campaign there. You know.
So if you look at the Liberia election, they got 2 triangles. They got the north and central triangle, the Lofa, the Bong, the Nima, right up there, at that area there. Then you got the southern triangle, you got the Magibi, the Mosra, the Basa. Those 6 counties, the way you play in it, then you can pick up from the west and the southeast.
Whenever I support the election, that person will win Magibi. God will make sure to win Magibi.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes.
The point my giving know you. The point my giving know you, man.
What?
The point my giving know you. You know, but
Yo,
60,000 vote, you ruling party. You shouldn't happen, man.
Gentlemen, we had a nice night, man.
So you bringing Tabula Rasa on the show tomorrow.
All right,
Tabula Rasa.
The Tabula Rasa, the political Janja Wees.
Miscreants.
Everybody referencing the manner.
So let me ask you a question. And that kid got expelled from the university. Did he ever finish?
I think he graduated. He graduated from that?
You ask him tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did, but I can't remember.
But tomorrow, all the men,
I don't know if he want to finish.
They'll be right here. So yeah,
no. So you know, you might do it. You might open the phone line after you talk for 1 hour. You open the phone line because you have all your men calling.
Oh, forget it. Look the position I said tomorrow. Watch it.
My man, you're not serious, man. I can't believe you bring that guy this shit.
Mind you, tomorrow all they got in the man will be watching the show.
So let me ask you, what made your man know? What are you inviting your man know to go on the show?
Listen, the excuse go. You be one about.
The they want the government to fail.
My mom worried.
My pressure went up.
They got to be one about.
Man, let me tell you something. When you got state power in Africa, you got to use it to the fullest.
Oh yeah.
Because African opposition, they are not compromising. So you can't. You compromising with them, they will take you down.
I said, we learn a lot of lessons from the cycle. We learn a lot of lessons from that land. Seriously.
They will take you down. And guess what? If you think, like people say, if you think 2023 social media and the campaign for 2029 will double.
Oh.
It will double. There will be a lot of live Facebook live. There will be a lot of. It will be worse. And you know the sad thing, it gets worse. Then there's no meaningful debate on issues. It's just noise, and then people get elected.
I'll say I'll tell Link coming. I'll see y'all.
That's not it.
Okay, man. Tomorrow.
All right, guys.